People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.
Hello and good evening. Welcome back. We are here again. We are live on Abs of October Red. You know what it is? Oh my God. Can you believe it? The rematch. We're finally here. We are finally here. Yeah, there's a few fights to go. It's been a crazy week in Riyadh. I'm sure yourselves, like myself, has been following everything that's been going on. I think we've got one of the Smith brothers backstage now just talking about his brother getting ready because obviously the next fight is Joshua Buatsi, Joshua Sena Buatche, if you pronounce it correctly, and Callum Smith, light heavyweight bout. As we know, Callum Smith was a super middleweight champion. I think it was Ring Magazine as well. We're looking at the cream of the crop. People are saying how much has Callum got left? You know, Buatsi, is he at his peak? There's a lot to be answered for in this fight. And despite what everybody says, I said to Joshua when I spoke to him, I cannot call this fight, and I won't call it. Yeah, all right. Callum's had a bit of a time off. He had a warm up in Birmingham a few months ago, and he's back at it. He's here. But guys, I want predictions. I want all sorts going on in this chat tonight. I want to keep it busy. I've got my snacks. I didn't manage to cut up my banana, so if I do get eating a banana on camera, no screen recording and memes, please. I'll leave that there. But welcome to all of you. You know what I'm going to do? Straight in the chat, because I've got to say hello to everyone. I thought I was going to be late today because I didn't realize how early the card was starting. But I'm here on time. Rem, good evening to you. And like I said, bonjour back. Oh, we've got Joseph. I've seen you. I've been scouring YouTube and looking at the interviews that have been going on out there. Joseph, I've seen your name a couple of times under certain interviews I won't name, but I will say, Joseph, I think I agree with you. And it's almost that time. Yes, come on, Buatsi, for sure. Raj, how you doing? God, I haven't seen you for ages. Hope you're all good. Yeah, I had to. There was no way I was not going to do this stream. You know what happened last time we had it? It was hectic in here and we were excited and it was just blow for blow, beautiful work from the elites in the light heavyweights. So I'm just listening, seeing where we are. Yeah, they're still talking on the panel. I don't want any interruptions. And I know some of you that haven't been here before sometimes pop in and think, what is she waffling on about? Is she going to do some commentary? So I'm mindful now. I'm just going to stick to the comms. But you know me, I probably won't. I'll drift back out into the chat. I don't know. But thank you. Thank you. It's lighting. Yeah, it is a straight 50-50 fight. But Joshua Buatsi for the win. Oh, Star Fox, how you doing? If Star Fox is here, Skyline has got to be here as well, because I'm convinced you two are the same person. Either that or you're separated at birth. You know, if I do anything like we do like a gathering of us all together, don't know where I'll do it. Probably down south, because maybe that's where you all are. I doubt I'll see you two in the same room at the same time. I'm convinced you're the same person. Big up the red one. Good to see you take a break from keeping React-port. I'll tell you what, it's a messy divorce, isn't it, Star Fox? It's quite heartbreaking. The potential was there. I saw a future. And then just like that, you just thought you could disappear and get away with it. Oh, we're getting ring announcements. Let me rush through this chat. Good evening. If you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, you know what it is if you've been here before. And if you haven't, it's a live watch along. There isn't any footage. I do waffle. I do engage with the chat, but I also do comms. So welcome to all of you. I hope you've got your snacks ready. I might need to go on a break, if you know what I mean. I'll play some interval music and get back as soon as I can, because I do believe it's going to be a long night. If not, we'll run through it. To shout out to all of you that are here. Yes, I've got the best subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed yet, why haven't you? You know what to do. Share, like. This is streaming live across X, IG, and YouTube. If you're on IG, I won't be able to respond to any comments on there. So you're probably better off coming over to YouTube if you want some interaction from myself. And look at this. Callum Smith marches to the ring. Callum Simpson, Callum Smith. I always get them two mixed up. Marches to the ring. Defiance. He knows what he's got to do here. Mundo. We love it. AZ Ray videos and happy to be here. I'm happy to have you here too. Oh, here we go. The predictions are in. AZ saying Bivol, Bakole, Ortiz, Shakur, and Smith. I like that. There's a few B-sides thrown in through there. I like it. Callum is definitely looking determined. Let's see what Buatsi is going to walk out to. Buatsi has his robes like specially made, as they all do, but he often puts in Dinkra symbols on them, which have got a lot of meaning in it. Oh, he comes out in green and white, green and cream, with the glittery Buatsi on the back. Usually has his symbols on them because he's quite a religious guy, and some of the Ndinkras cross over with some of the religious words that he speaks. So yeah, I love his threads. Joshua Buatsi always comes out looking clean. Always clean. Oh, Paul Man, shout out to Paul Man, shout out to the BCB gym, Tyler Denny, all the crew. Bivol goes up against Cindy and Gamba on the March 7th card as well. So yeah, shout out to you, Paul. Always good to see you. Shalom's in the ring. Bless him. Do I have any picks for tonight? I don't know. Can I think about it? Because the thing is, with mine, sometimes I'll have a think about it, AZ, and I'll get back to you. I don't know. Buatsi needs a big outing here. But I think Smith will edge it. Ooh, interesting. Chris, good evening to you. Good to see you as well. Yeah, absolutely. Big up Paul, man. Big up the BCB, the Black Country Boxing Club. We can't forget that, obviously, being a girl from the West Midlands myself. That's beautiful. Didn't know that about Buatsi. Cool info. The symbols are important. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yours truly, Buatsi's up now. With this one, I said it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm going to pick Buatsi because he looks tidier and more clinical, but I could be wrong. I don't know. And then I'll do the rest of them as I go along. I've tried not to think about it, trying to keep a neutral mindset. You know me, captain bias often gets me into trouble. Sometimes I care, sometimes I don't. So yeah, I'm trying to find an even keel, even ground. But if you've just joined us, the chat's going up. Please, guys, I need to grow the channel. This is what I want to do. My whole game is to grow the YouTube channel. Listen, I'm quality over quantity. You know what it is. But if you're here, hit the like, share. If you like it after a bit, subscribe. It doesn't do any harm. I promise you won't get any silly notifications. You get silly notifications if you go on my IG because that's a bit eclectic. Right, here we go. Right, introducing the fighters now. I'm just going to listen for their stats. Mundel's down on one knee, praying in the corner. And I'm sure Joshua Buatsi does the same. This would be quite interesting. I saw an interview with Buatsi. I think it was with, I can't remember what channel it was with. And basically they were saying that him and Callum have sort of come through the amateurs together, and was he eyeing up this fight to be a potential fight? And Buatsi just cut him dead, said the first part is false. The second part he agreed with, which was obviously about their challenge now. But I like that about Buatsi. He tells it as it is. He's very honest. So when you hear people saying stuff about Buatsi talking rubbish, I've spoken to him several times. He's not a guy for talking rubbish. He tells it how it is. You might not like what he says, but he's going to give it to you straight. And that's why I've got so much time for him. But I've also spoken to Callum Smith as well. Lovely guy, fabulous guy, family man, Smith brothers, all fighters. Both, and you know, he's trained by Buddy McGirt. You know, I get on with really well. Was training Dan Aziz, obviously Dillian White's trainer. He's just been in the ring with Alma Youth as well, the Saudi fighter. So yeah, there's connections everywhere. The guys are great. I like both of them. I want Joshua to win because I know him more, and I do believe that he can win, but it's still a hard fight. The hair's off. You know, when he shaves off that beard, it's time to go. Ooh, nearly time, guys, nearly time. He's got all of his people in his corner. Obviously, his trainer there as well. the former trainer of Andre Ward. Here we go. Both guys head to head. Ref reading them their rights. You know what time it is, guys. Touch gloves. Back to the corners. Trainers are out. Everyone gets out. It is goal time. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. This is the Beterbiev Bivol 2, the crescendo. Watch along. Welcome. Round one. Both guys into the center of the ring. As expected, a longer stance there, wider legs from Smith. Buatsi straight in there with the double jab. I thought we might get a bit of feelers out. Some nice head movement there from both of them. Buatsi's keen to land that jab, and he has done. Smith pushing out his own jab, not landing as clean yet. As expected, both fighters getting just inside of each other a bit as Buatsi pushes Smith back onto the ropes, both spinning each other around. The hook goes in from Smith. I'm happy with what the ref is doing here. He's letting them fight out of the clinch. The hooks are coming in from both of them. Jab coming in from Buatsi. Hooks coming in from Smith. Hook to the body from Smith. Uppercut from Smith. Body shot from Buatsi. A nice fast start. A minute into round number one. Buatsi's throwing in his own combinations. Hooks, body shots, overhands. Smith throws his own. Inside fighting straight away. There is no distance between these guys. Smith fighting on the ropes. Buatsi grabs his arm in the clinch and goes to hit him with the left, looking to throw his own uppercuts. The ref keeping an eye, tells him to separate. Nice fast start. Jab comes out from Smith. This is what we want to see. Entertainment from the beginning. There's no feeling out here, guys. They're straight at it. The jab comes out once again from Buatsi, just slightly missing the target. The jab goes into the body and the head from Smith. Backhand coming in from Smith. Really good boxing here from both of the guys. Both doing really good work. Buatsi tucking up that hook once again, landed on the chin, on the jaw, sorry, of Buatsi from Smith. Nice hook that is. Oh, uppercut and hook, but Buatsi answers with his own. Now, I think he just fell then. Good work. Wonder if he's got unsteady legs. All right, Smith's coming out quicker now. We've got the double jab, the hooks, the backhand. Do you see what I mean? I said to you this ain't you can't call this fight. Jab, jab, backhands. This is all Smith's work. Jab, jab, backhand. Counter comes back in with a jab from Buatsi. Tucks in tight as Smith goes for the body shot jab. The body shot jab to the body. Hook goes round the side. Hook once again, throwing in a couple of hooks to the body and the head. Buatsi stands tall. Smith backs to the rope as Buatsi comes forward with his own jab. Just walking forward comfortably. Smith tries to get him to walk onto an uppercut there. Body shots coming in from Buatsi. What's he saying? He might have been saying it was low. Jab coming in from Smith. Buatsi throws out his own jab. Nice couple of jabs there to finish off the round from Smith. Really good opening round. There's no breaks here. There's no, oh, I'm going to fill you out. Oh, let's suss out. Let's have a slow first round. Kind of like what we saw last week when I was in Manchester with some of the fights, and it was just slow starts. Nope. Virgil saying, don't try and go crazy. Yeah, good work. Really, really good work. Look at the body shots. Look at that. Those side angles that Smith throws in. He goes to the left, goes to the right, and hooks to the side of his head. I do love to see good boxing. Right, you guys do the predictions and the judging and whatever you want in the chat. You know me. I'm not good at it. I'm just here to tell you what I see. Here we go. Once again, maybe I should take a judge's course. Right, here we go. Smith comes off with the jab first. Buatsi comes back with a double jab. Jab to the body from Smith. Jab once again from Buatsi. Double jab, backhand from Smith. Both of them there spinning each other around in the clinch a little bit, trying to work on the inside. Uppercut comes in from Buatsi. Uppercut in from Smith. Uppercut from Buatsi. Both guys on the inside. The ref just making sure there's no wrangle-tangle going on with them. The ref gets them to break. Uppercut and a hook from Smith. Lovely work. Hook again to the head. Hook to the body from Smith. Buatsi comes back with a beautiful hook of his own. Nice counter hook that was. Smith goes back towards the ropes. Head movement from Smith. Double jab from Smith. Jab from Smith. Uppercut from Smith. Body shots coming in from Buatsi. Uppercut. Hook coming in from Buatsi. Backhand from Smith. Jab, jab coming in from Smith. Buatsi's jab, when he executes it properly, sharp, it's stiff. Just relax a little bit more, Josh. There we go. Find that rhythm. Ref having a go for Buatsi for pulling his head down to get the shot off. I do like this. But it looks pretty even in my eyes, guys, but I'll let you do all of that in the chat. The backhand, the jab coming out. But oh, lovely double jab there from Buatsi. Buatsi taking the center of the ring. Once again, the jab from Buatsi. 1-2. Comeback from Smith. Smith goes backwards, hands down. Didn't like that much. Did Josh hurt him there? Hold on. Nice, stiff, targeted jab coming in from Buatsi. Body shot coming in from Smith. Jab from Buatsi. Body shot once again from Smith as he sweeps that uppercut. Just misses Buatsi. Goes into the body. Jab once again. Body shots coming in from Buatsi. Nice work. 1-2 from Smith. Ends it with a hook. Nice loose shots as well. You can see that from the rotation in the body of Smith. He's relaxed. It's just rotation, loose and heavy. Jab coming back. Counters with the jab. Knocking the head back of Joshua Buatsi. Double jab from Buatsi. Pushing Smith onto the ropes there. Body shot coming in from Buatsi. Overhand. I think that was overhand left from Buatsi. Yeah, some good work here. Nice work, though. Right, let's have a... Oh, he's gone out the back. I want to hear what the commentary says. Flipping heck. Excuse my French. I do get upset. I do like to listen to the advice from the corners, but let's have a look. Let's have a look what you're saying. I don't know if you're going to get this same energy in 7 hours. 7 hours, I'll be on the floor. I've got some jelly babies and a banana, and that should give me some energy. Yeah, solid inside action. Totally agree. Definitely a good start. Absolutely both measuring the distance, close round so far. Yep, AZ. Callum's left and straight is good as well. And yeah, Buatsi's sharp as well. I've got to give it to him. Good evening to you, Dodge. How you doing? Right, you're saying Buatsi got the round, but it was close. Right, here we go. We're going into round number 3. This is going quite quickly, actually. Right, here we go. Jab straight away from Buatsi. Double jab comes in from Smith. Counter. Jab coming back from Buatsi. Once again, jab. 1-2. Lovely 1-2 from Smith. Jab to the body. It's like he's like, when like Smith is like going to jab to the body, it's almost like he wants to feint, but he's not quick enough to go back up to the head. It seems like that's what he's trying to do. Well, maybe he's trying to get Buatsi to drop his hand so he can go for the head more clean. I'm trying to work that out because that jab to the body is slightly slow. Saying this, both of them are trading. This is boxing. This is boxing. We're getting them both throwing shots at each other. They've both got answers for each other. A very, very good matchup, which I said I knew it would be. Guys, let me know what you're thinking. 1-2, and that was an overhand coming in from Smith. Let me know what you're thinking in the chat, how you think the fight's going so far. Beautiful ramrod jab from Buatsi there. The one thing with Buatsi, he's got a solid jab, but I know that he's really good on the inside as well. When he really starts to put his shots together on the inside, he's very technical. The thing is, he'll hook you. Buatsi will hook you, and he'll put in those solid uppercuts where it's literally lifting the power off the floor. Not seeing it yet, but he's starting to work the body a bit. But I think the ref's probably going to have a go at him to keep his hands above that belt line. Right, here we go. Ref separates the two. Smith takes the center. 1-2. Backhand. Hook. Coming in from Smith. Buatsi just seems to be taking the shots, walking forward, not really bothering him. But the only thing that Buatsi keeps on doing is like he's not trying to get him in a headlock, but right, the jab there, just a little bit off with the distance there from Smith to Buatsi. Buatsi just making sure he's just slightly out of range. A bit of feinting with his feet there to potentially get inside. Lovely. Once again with the jab, knocking the head back of Smith. Smith will come in. He'll throw that double jab and the backhand. That's what he wants to do. Here we go. Buatsi's put some work in. I don't know if that was... If he gets him this early, his legs went, then Smith's legs went. We've got 30 seconds and Smith starts to put in his own attack, but we've got, what, 30 seconds left in round number 3 of 12. Look at the technicality from Buatsi. Just watch what he does. His shots are thrown. Every time he throws a shot, he throws it with purpose. He throws it with meaning. He's not just throwing it for the sake of it. So it looks like he may be the slower of the two fighters, but he's looking how he can hurt you. Like I said, years ago, I gave Buatsi the name of the surgeon because of how technical he was. I was calling Joshua Buatsi the surgeon years ago because of his technical style. But Smith was hurt there. Let me jump in the chat. So you've got Callum winning round 1. I like the body work from Smith. So everyone had Smith. Big Papa, I'll try. Let me catch up. Buatsi's got round 2. I'll name this account later. You think Smith is overrated? It's a bit harsh. But good evening to you, Aaron. Buatsi just marching forward. Callum will have to do something special to help him. He's powerful. Look, see that body shot then? Oh. Right, 1-1 going into the third. Yes, hit the buttons, do the thing, guys. Jay Green's 2-0 to Smith. You got to give Buatsi round 3 then. Smith doing well in round 3. You reckon Buatsi's falling behind? That's Boxing Pro. Smith has more activity. Buatsi just threw a good body shot. Let's have a look. Yeah, body shot. Here we go. Right, round number 4, guys. Buatsi comes out strong, throwing out that jab. You know what? He's got power. Smith doesn't like these shots. By the looks of it, looking on the eye, look at that. Look, he's right. Buatsi has literally started to break him down to the body. I can see exactly what he's doing now because Smith has slowed down a lot. Look at his legs. You can always tell what's going on with a fighter with his legs. Look at now Buatsi starting to up the pace, looking like he's starting to really pick his shots. Nice body shot there coming in from Smith saying that. Jabs coming in from Smith. Body shots, but sweeping. More body shots in, but Buatsi throws back his own. Just watch the legs of the fighter. 2 minutes left of round number 4 of 12. Is this going to go 12 rounds? As Smith starts to tuck in more body shots to Buatsi. Buatsi comes back with his own spiteful shots. A lovely backhand lands on the head of Buatsi there. Both men almost tied up into the clinch. It's literally the war of the body shots at the moment. You know when they say it was the battle of the jabs? Nope. The war of the body shots. Tuck, whack. That's what we're getting. We're getting inside action. We're getting angles. Uppercut, hook thrown by Buatsi. Jab. Is his eye bleeding? Beautiful hook. Oh, nice, swollen. And his nose. Look at the eyes and the nose of Smith. Looks like he's having problems breathing. He's just wiping his nose there. It looks like Buatsi is breaking him down despite the output. Lovely hooks thrown in once again from Smith to the right of the body, to the left of the body, to the overhand. But Buatsi gets inside himself. Uppercuts coming in from both fighters. Smith is on the ropes, but not uncomfortable at this time. He's still firing back. I was speaking to Peter Fury the other day, and he was saying, don't tuck up on the ropes. Get off the ropes. As he switches, as he moves, Smith now moves to the center of the ring, but it's the battle of the body shots once again. Really, really good contest. Uppercut. Look at that sweet, short uppercut there from Buatsi. Inside body shot. Hook comes in from Smith, but Buatsi takes it and throws his own back. This is a to and fro. Yeah, I get it. The shot output, you're going to be tired. It's literally got, it's toe to toe action here. So I get it. You're going to tire. We are approaching the end of round number 4. We've got what, just over 10 seconds left. The output has been good. The jabs, the uppercut, the 1-2 coming in from Smith, finishing it with the slip to the side and the body shot. Hook once again coming in as Buatsi manages to throw one out and Smith just dodges it. Both nod, smile, like, yeah, I'm going to get you next time. There was like, yeah, okay, but I'm going to get you next time as both guys walk back to their corners. A really good round 4. The chat is going up. We can see more and more people in there, guys. If you are here, do the usual. You know what you do for the YouTube channels. Like, subscribe if you want, share it. Get involved in the chat as well. I've got the best subscribers. We have good boxing talk in the chat. Get involved, get to know each other. I've got the best here, and we do have fun on our live watch-alongs. Very good round. Listen, you guys can do the scoring. I'm not doing it. Yeah, Smith is hurt. Buatsi needs to focus on Smith. Well, he is. Right, 2-1 Smith, close round. 2-1 Smiths. So round 4. Let me try and catch up with this. Dana, my favourite English-speaking lady from the UK. P.S. Tell all the UK ladies that lol. Love it. Good evening to you. Right, I've got to get back in this now. Right, round number 5. Fast start. Well, it's been a fast start for both guys from the beginning. This was no slow start. This was no, I'm going to suss you out. This was let's get cracking. We both know our caliber. Let's not waste any time. Let's get to it. And that has been the momentum all the way through the rounds. And like I said, round number 5 of number 12 at this time. Let's have a look at the work. Buatsi lead hand down. But as he flicks out the jab quite confidently, keeps that right hand placed under his chin, albeit I'd say he's took some shots clean to the chin and rolled them as he slips under. Once again, both fighters in a semi-clinch. The ref separates the two. 1-2 coming in from Smith. Jab, jab, jab coming in from Smith. Buatsi tucks up, slips under his jab, throws his arm back, goes into the body. Smith answers. Buatsi comes up with a beautiful uppercut, dips down. Smith is missing the shots. Ooh, one to the back of the head. Just a quick warning from the ref. Uppercut, but not intentional. Body shots going in from Smith as Buatsi just marches forward. Right, I get it. You're marching forward, Buatsi, but you've got to throw something back because you're not throwing anything back. And Smith is throwing more shots at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. You're pushing him back. Throw something, my guy. Ooh, Smith is really starting to open up at the moment. The same shots, the same body shots, the same long uppercuts, feinting. But Buatsi's got that stiff jab that will knock his head back. Every time gum shields out from Buatsi. But that was knocked out. That wasn't his spit out. That was knocked out. Timeout. Timeout, timeout. Good evening. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. And as you can tell, if you've been here for a little bit, this is a live watch along. There is no footage. Oh, my days. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, I've got to get rid of those comments. The gum shield came out from Buatsi. Both of them going toe-to-toe. Uppercuts coming in from Buatsi. Uppercuts from Smith. Short inside jab from Buatsi. Body shots from Buatsi. There's a swelling under Smith's eyes. You know why? Because I keep on speaking to Callum Simpson. Callum Smith. Get the names right, girl. Buatsi marches forward. Double jab going forward. 1-2 coming in from Smith. Body shot coming in to Buatsi. Double hook coming into the head of Buatsi from Smith. Now Buatsi's on the ropes. Sweet hook there coming in from Smith. Sweet. Buatsi's got a solid neck, boy. He must be doing that Mike Tyson training with the neck. You know that? Because he barely moved. And that hook was sweet. These rounds are flying. Yeah, we don't care about special guests, sorry. But So you got it 2-2. United content, Aaron. What's United? If it's football, no, I wouldn't know anything about football. But one thing I'm thinking of doing, we'll see, but not football. Right, here we go. Tonight's he's banging. Right. Buatsi stepping it up now. Mr. Flash, good evening. I haven't seen you for a bit. Great fight, Buatsi and Smith. Technical, close quarters, bang out. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. Smith pushing forward. He's landed some good shots. Antonio, good evening to you as well. Adam, I never thought he was going to do bad because I didn't underrate him. Smith, he's a former world champion. And all right, super middle, but he's a good fighter. Yeah, all right. He lost against Beterbiev. I mean, who hasn't lost when they've gone in against Beterbiev? But Smith's a good fighter. This is a good fight. This is a perfect, evenly matched boxing match. I like the work from both of them. Oh, here we go. Buatsi's got him to the body there. Once again, the legs. He chaps his chest like to come forward, throws his own, but Smith answers back, goes in with his short shots, with his uppercuts, with his hooks, saying, nah, I ain't finished. But it shows that Buatsi can hurt him. And we've seen this before. Buatsi will hurt you, but has he got the finisher? Can he finish you off? We saw when he knocked down, how many times did he knock down Willie Hutchinson when he fought in London at Wembley? It's about finishing. Finish the job. But I'm impressed by both of them. The short hook's coming in once again as he doubles up on that short hook, just resets and throw it again. This is Smith throwing to the head and the body of Buatsi. And once again, uppercut coming in from Smith as well. Sometimes I think Buatsi's got it there, but he just stops. It's almost like he switches off. Don't switch off. Oh my God, another sweet hook. Buatsi's holding on because that hook hurts him. Here we go. Smith is starting to unload. Buatsi didn't like it. He grabbed him for dear life. He's on the back foot now as Smith starts to unload. I'm telling you now, I'm spitting that gum shield out. Smith is unloading. Buatsi is uneasy on his feet as he keeps on walking forward. Buatsi's on the back foot. We've got a minute left. A minute left of this onslaught. Boy. Oh my God, he caught that was on the gloves, but the two right hooks thrown there. Smith once again with another hook. Hook to the body, hook to the head. Buatsi goes back, dips down. 1-2. The two lands a sweet one on the face of Joshua Buatsi. Let's have a look and see how he's breathing, guys. Oh my day, we've got 30. If Smith doesn't punch himself out, Buatsi's easy on his legs. This is dangerous. We've got 29 seconds left on the clock. This is work. 22 seconds, and Smith is unloading. Swollen eye, can't breathe. Body shots coming in. Buatsi gets him back with his own hook. Buatsi wakes up, starts to throw the body hook and the hooks to the head. Both of them going at it. 10 seconds left of this round. What are we? Round 6. What a round. What a round. Bravo, guys. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we want to see. Beautiful work. Fabulous work. Let me try and catch up with this chat. What a round. What a round. Excuse me while I water my palate. Yeah, Buatsi was hurt there, but Buatsi came back. But this is what we want to see. Flipping it. Eddie Earn on his feet saying, let's have it. Skyliner. Hey, your twins in the chat somewhere. Good evening to you. That was a round. That was a beautiful round. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. Might sound like a scratch record if you've been here from the beginning, but I've got to do the pleasantries. Backhand goes straight in from Buatsi. Sorry, the jab hand, sorry. Goes straight in from Buatsi. The crowd is cheering. Round 7 of 12. Sorry, Buatsi dipped down then, but I think it was just to compose himself for a shot. Beautifully matched this is. Literally, the jabs. They're keeping the distance now. Apologies, I didn't get to listen to the corner, but maybe the corners have advised them to probably stay on the end of the jab. And saying that, Smith just caught Buatsi with a sweet one. Backhand there. But he gets off the ropes, and this is Buatsi. Buatsi returns off the ropes, throws his own double jab, backhand. Smith is now on the ropes, but not uncomfortable. Just back to the ropes as he tries to come forward with his own jab, and he leans in. But you're going to lean in what you're going to throw. Get a nice body shot in there when you come forward. As a backhand once again just clips Buatsi. I know he doesn't really keep that left hand, that jab hand close, so he gets caught with quite a few to the chin, but he's rugged. I know they were wiping some blood from the nose of Buatsi. That was a stiff jab that came in from Smith there that pushed Buatsi back. That's it, double jab, flick that jab out. Battle of the jabs at the moment, guys. We're not going back inside yet. Buatsi slips a backhand from Smith. Fighting slightly more cautiously, still going at it, but a little bit more cautious. Just keeping that distance. Potentially, look, they've got 4 rounds. How many rounds left? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 rounds left. It could go 12. Is this the time off? Is this the rounds where you start to take a little bit of time off or start to use your distance? Saying that, Smith comes straight in from the inside. They both start going at it again with the short hooks, but Buatsi moves. Yeah, they're keeping the distance. Obviously, some advice is coming from the corner there to potentially not stay inside and trade. Let me know if you listen to the corners, and that's what they said. The jab comes out to the body from Smith. Buatsi answers with his own, a bit of feints. Like I said, that lead hand is down when Callum keeps his up. Not tight guard, but Buatsi's is literally down by his on his thigh. Flicking it out. Buatsi walks forward, just pokes out the jab. Smith has this like rolling motion that he has as he goes forward with his jab to the body. Buatsi comes forward with his own 1-2. Battling for the center of the ring. A calmer round. After that round number, whatever it was, that was a calmer round. I think, is Smith cut to his eye? He's touching with the jab anywhere. Touch him anywhere with the jab. Shut up! I want to hear that what the corners are saying, not you. Ugh. Right, here we go. All home brews. I haven't seen you in a minute as well, New Zealand. Shout out to New Zealand. Shout out to everybody from everywhere that is here, that is getting involved. Much respect to all of you. This has been a good fight so far. Very entertaining. I think we're going into round number 8. I've lost count on the rounds. Guys have been scoring it and putting their scores in the chats. The round before this one was the best round that we'd ever seen. It was a proper toe-to-toe, back and forth. Buatsi nearly lost it, but he kept himself in there. Yes, we're going into round number 8. So the best round was round number 6. If you watch it on the replay, round number 6. Mexico. Got a shout out to Mexico. A lot of you guys came through when I spoke to Virgil Ortiz and really gave some good comments on Virgil Ortiz Jr.'s conversation that I had. So shout out to the Mexicans, the ones from Mexico and the ones that were in California. Loads of respect to you guys. I love that. The Mexicans turned out. Respect. All right, here we go. We are in round number 8. Look at this. Smith is coming out really active here, literally throwing the shots, calculated, looking at the target. Buatsi says, no, you're not. Starts flicking out the jab to go to the body with the right hand there from Buatsi. Jab once again from Buatsi. Jab 1-2 from Buatsi. Smith comes back with the backhand once again with that double hook. Once again, causes Buatsi to straighten up a little bit. Don't switch off, my guy. And this is what I'm saying. You see where his left hand, he doesn't protect that side of his face at all. So he's taking a lot of punishment on the left side of his face. Jab coming in from both of them. 1-2. Smith just slightly out of range. Smith is extremely successful with the hooks to the head, especially on the left. So his right hooks to the left-hand side of Buatsi's head. Buatsi is successful with his jab and the body shots to Smith. Smith has been hurt a couple of times with those. We can see the weaknesses from each fighter or what each fighter doesn't like the most. It's up to them to start to try and manipulate that. And to me, Smith is being more dominant with the manipulation of the weaknesses or what he sees as a weakness, even though Buatsi is as tough as hell. And when I see weakness, something that you can manipulate to make the fight go your way. Jab, jab, cross. That's nice work. So we got that double jab cross once again from Buatsi. Buatsi, don't headhunt. Go to the body. Go to the body of Smith. That's where your success was. I'd like to see more of that from him as Smith throws out his jab. Long, lovely levers, backhand, but Buatsi comes back in with his counter. Backhand, throws out his own jab. Smith comes back in with a 1-2. Jab to the body from Buatsi. Feints there coming in from Smith, trying to find his range. 1-2. Buatsi answers with his own counters, throws out his jab. That's it. You need that stiff jab to make my man. Oh, beautiful 1-2-3 from Buatsi. Hook and uppercut there from Buatsi, causing Smith to like chew his jaw there. So, I don't know, get his gum shield back in the right place. Good round there. Right, Skyline is saying, yeah, okay, Skyline has got Smith winning, so points, it's looking like Smith to you guys. Yeah, I definitely appreciate, shout out to the Mexicans, man. I had some love there. I was like, yeah, maybe I need to get my ass to Mexico. Like, go there on holiday. Any recommendations for somewhere to go in Mexico? You know, Mexico. I want to go to Colombia as well. I want to go over that side. Right, Buatsi needs to push the volume. Yep, the volume. Smith is the aggressor. Yeah, I'll have that. Right, so you've got it 6-2 for Smith. Right, let's see what his corner says then. Because if this got, but you see that when Buatsi lands the shots, you know they're eye catching. Excuse me. Right, Skyline is saying I think there's 2 rounds between them, and that differentiates them. Fair enough. All right, keep it coming in the chat because, like I said, I'm just talking, not scoring. Smith takes the center of the ring as we go out into round 9 of 12. We're just 15 seconds in. So if you've just joined us, welcome. This has been a very competitive fight. And when I say competitive, it's literally 2 in and fro in. 1 round you can give to one round you can give to the other. Some people have got Smith on top. To be fair, I think everyone in the chat's got Smith on top. Beautiful work, inside work from both fighters. And they seem to have stepped back when it comes to the last 2 rounds as regards to the inside fighting. But now that we're in round 9, they've reverted to type. They're back on the inside. Smith is trading. We're looking at the body shots, the hooks, the uppercuts. This is the work that's coming in. Jabs coming in from Buatsi. I'd like to see the CompuBox for this, you know. I did retweet some CompuBox figures from their previous fights about punch output. 1, 2, 3. Sweeping uppercut there from Smith as he throws out the hook to both sides of the head of Buatsi. Buatsi answers with his own. Both men in the clinch. Lovely hook there from Buatsi, but followed by an inside uppercut from Smith. Uppercut once again. Uppercut hook from Buatsi. 2 hooks to the head from Smith. Smith with a body shot. Double jab from Buatsi. A little bit of shoulder barging, trying to get that distance in between the 2 fighters. The hook comes in from Smith to Buatsi on both sides. Catches him with the right-hand side hook. Double jab. Hooks coming in from Buatsi. 1, 2, 3 from Buatsi. Smith answering with the hook. This fight is active. Their fitness has got to be peak for them to have this type of output continuously. Guys, we're in round number 9. Another hook again. Excuse me. Right, hook once again, double jab from Buatsi. The hook was from Smith, double jab from Buatsi. The 1-2 from Buatsi. 1-2-3 coming in from Smith, jab coming in from Buatsi. Missing a couple of shots there as Smith tries to pour out his own jab. Buatsi slips on the inside. 1-2 once again from Smith. Uppercut, hook, uppercut, hook. This is all the work of Smith as Buatsi steams forward with his jab. His backhand seems a little bit lagging. 1-2 from Smith. What a good fight this is. We've got, 15 seconds left in round number 9 of 12. Jab, hook coming in from Buatsi. Buatsi's starting to look a little bit tired, but he's digging deep. Uppercut, swinging from Smith as he misses with 1, but catches on the 2. Brilliant work. No one's looking at anyone this time. They go back into their corners for deserved rest. Hard work from these guys. Good match. All right, let's have a look. I'm in Colombia now. Medellin from Manchester. Okay. But you're from Mexico. So Tulum and Playa de Carmen. Tulum. Okay. I'm going to go. I am going to go. Right, yeah. Commentary said that they're obviously getting to listen to the corners. They're saying that Virgil Hunter said to Buatsi, you need a knockout to win. So basically, you're behind on the cards, my guys. Smith's up there. Guys, if you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, this is a Saturday night live watch along. It is for the Beterbiev Bivol 2 rematch, obviously, if it's number 2. But we're at the moment, we are commentating on Joshua Buatsi versus Callum Smith. And by the looks of it, even from the corner of Joshua Buatsi, they're saying that Smith is up on the cards. Jab, uppercut. Don't get me wrong, Buatsi's throwing. But when you're looking at the eye-catching stuff, there we go. Double jab from Buatsi as he circles out. No straight lines. That's one thing I will say. Oh, my God. 1-2 coming in from Smith, knocking the head back of Buatsi. Buatsi comes back and throws out his own jab. I think someone's told him to keep that flipping hand up as well. Jab. Keep that jab hand up. Keep it up because you're getting caught too many times on the chin. 1-2 coming in from Smith. Jab, jab coming back out from Buatsi. Dip and uppercut on both sides from Smith. Counters from Smith. Hook slipping. I just love it. The arrogance in the skill in this fight is really, it's really tasty to watch. It's good on the eye. You want to watch entertainment? Yeah, this is entertaining. We don't need knockouts all the time, guys. We just need really good boxing skill, and it just keeps us entertained. Both guys on the inside trading. Ref separates the two. I'd be knackered. They have really had some good punch output and power shots as well. And they've both thrown shots that have missed. Uppercut, there we go. Buatsi finds some beautiful angles as he jumps to the side, throws in his own uppercut. Smith gets away. That's a good onslaught here that we can see from Buatsi. Coming through with the jab, both of them throwing at the same time. The swelling on Smith's eye looks like it's going up. Uppercut, 1, 2, 3 from Smith. Jab comes back from Buatsi. That's it. A little bit more head movement, Josh. And keep that hand up. 1, 2, 3. The combinations coming in from Smith. Buatsi goes with his own jab. Goes to attack the body. Tucks up. Smith comes back with his uppercut on the inside. Throws his own. Once again, Smith counters. Counters the shots that Buatsi's throwing. And always finishing either on a hook or an uppercut. Good. Got 46 seconds left in round number 10 of 12. This fight has flown. Backhand coming in from Smith. That feint there. The hook coming in. Once again, catching Buatsi on the left side of his chin. He knows that hook's going to come because that's what he throws. It's either the right hand or the left hand hook. Tuck up, roll it, counter it, uppercut it. There we go. Buatsi's waking up, but Smith once again comes back with a counter shot. Yeah, Buatsi's digging deep. The heart on these two. Jab. Hook coming in from Smith. Combinations coming in from Buatsi. Smith goes. Smith's comfortable in there. Round finishes. Good round. This is why you can't. Well, you know what? It's easy for me to sit here sipping on a super malt, eating jelly babies. Why are they giving this something? Ugh. Bore off. Yeah, absolutely great fight this is. Smith has got this round, so you got 8-2. Guys, put what you think the scores at the doors in the chat. And if you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. Got lots of conversations with fighters, their teams, promotional managers, CEOs, all the rest of the stuff's on here. But tonight, it's all about you guys. It's all about us, the fans, watching the fights live, having good chats in the chat while I'm doing comms on the fight itself. Share, like, subscribe, all of the good stuff. And thank you for joining. Jelly baby, I'm gonna need all the energy I can get. Sorry, I'm speaking with my mouth full. Right, here we go. Round number 11 of 12. I didn't think this would go to points, you know. But here we go. What's he said? Mannix has got it as a draw. Say less. Yeah, who wants this more? Spot on. Right, let's have a look. Once again, Smith takes the center of the ring, really busy in there, making his shots count, throwing out more and keeping that head movement in, saying that Buatsi just caught him with the jab once again. Buatsi's got a really accurate jab, but what hurts Smith is the body. The body, get to the body. I mean, don't get me wrong, even if Smith does win this fight, his face is absolutely mullered. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Smith. Buatsi answers with his own backhand as a counter. Jumping into the shots there, jumping into an uppercut. This is the work that we're getting from Buatsi as Smith goes to the body once again. Buatsi, both fighters leaned in. Hooks coming in from both fighters. Uppercuts, jabs on the inside. Smith's on the ropes, but not uncomfortably on the ropes. Body shots, uppercuts coming in from Buatsi. Hooks coming in from Smith. Jab coming in from Smith. 1, 2 with the hooks coming in from Buatsi. Hooks coming in from Buatsi. Buatsi just going for gold. He said, forget this. Go for the head. Go for the attack. Gets warned about back of the head. I don't know, Raj. I don't know what he's watching, but whatever. That's what I says, whatever. 1, 2, 3. By any means necessary, both fighters are knackered. The cut has now opened up above the right eye of Smith. Buatsi, you need to see that blood start going for it. And he should have some power. Buatsi's got like those thick legs. As he throws a jab, like trying to walk down Smith a little bit here, but Smith's answering. He's like, nah, I'm still in it. You are not going to bully me in this ring. And this is what I like. Every time you think, oh, Smith might be going, he just comes back in. But Buatsi's done the same thing. I don't know how they're going to score this, you know. If Mannix has said that he's got it a draw. We've got 22 seconds left in round number 11 of 12. The last round's got to be Buatsi's a little bit unsteady on his legs there. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Smith. Buatsi dipping, avoiding the shots. 10 seconds left. The bell's going to go in a minute. Buatsi throws out the jab. Jab once again. Bell goes. Needs to be a shootout in this last round. Right, pushing back, short shots last round. You got to keep your hands up. Head movement. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. What are you saying, Raj? Smith is blinking more, maybe a few more lefts by Buatsi. Buatsi can't put the punches together well enough to finish Smith. But I did say that. It's like, where's his finish? You know, I remember Buatsi. Buatsi was a finisher. Like I said, the surgeon. Oh, his face is peppered up as well. Yeah, he's bit 12th and final round, guys. This is it. Right, here we go. Yeah, thank you. Excellent fight so far. Enjoyed it. Not been bored around. It's gone very, very quickly. as they touch gloves. Let's go. We know now. It's a war now. It's an out and out war. We are not, no one can't afford to let this round go to, little tippy tappy boxing. Let's go. And both of them are not tippy tappy boxing. 1-2 coming in, double jab coming in from Buatsi as he keeps going forward. Uppercuts coming in from length from Smith. Hooks from Smith once again. Both men inside. Ref separates the two. Jab from Buatsi. Jab once again from Buatsi. Smith just tried to slip that uppercut as he goes under. Body shot. Hook to the head. Hook to the other side of the head. This is the work from Smith. Still got his legs still moving around to the left. Buatsi's throwing a jab and another sweet hook comes in from Smith. And an overhand comes in from Smith. Oh, my Lord. Buatsi's going to have to hold on here. No, he's all right. He's all right. His legs are all right. Uppercut hook coming in from Smith. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. The way Smith puts his shots together is lovely. Oh, body shot there from Buatsi. Uppercut. This is what I'm saying. Buatsi, go to the body. Oh, ramrod jab there from Buatsi. Head gets knocked back. 1, 2, 3 with an uppercut from Smith, ending the combination. Like I said, it ends the combination with a hook or an uppercut. Buatsi goes in for the uppercut from the inside. Ref separates the two. We're over halfway already in the last round. Eddie Hearn is on his feet, clapping, telling Callum to finish him off. Whoever wins this fight stands in good stead to fight the winner of Beterbiev, Bivol. If Benavidez doesn't come and spoil the party. I've seen a picture with him, so he's there. He's ready to go at it. Maybe he wants the winner of this fight. Who knows? Right. We've got less than a minute left. Who's gum shields out again? Buatsi's. Yeah, Buatsi's gum shield out. Yeah, just attack the cut then. Right, here we go. 1, 2 coming in from Smith. Overhand coming in from Buatsi. Overhand once again. Hook coming in from Buatsi. There is no form. This is toe-to-toe. Let's have it. The boys are fighting. They're squaring up. The technique as such, the tidiness, the compactness goes out of the window. We need a winner. They know we need a winner. Inside work from Smith. Uppercut there. Buatsi throws to counter the hook. Misses him. 1, 2 from Smith. We've got 20 seconds left as he pushes Buatsi to the back, but Buatsi's fighting. Both in the clinch. Ref separates the two. We've got 10 seconds left. Anything's possible, but I think this is going to go to points. Yeah. Yeah, brilliant fight. Absolutely brilliant fight. Round of applause. What a fight to start the show off. What an absolute fantastic fight. Brilliant work. I said I couldn't call this fight. I couldn't call it. I knew it was going to be tough. Everyone thinks, oh, because Smith lost to Beterbiev, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Really good boxing from both fighters. Entertained. I'd watch this again. I'd watch this again. Very, very much entertained. We'll see. We'll see who wins. Everyone's saying 8-4 Smith. Smith victory. What are we saying? Okay, Chris has got it 6-6 draw. Well, Manik's had it a draw as well. That was a brilliant fight. Absolutely brilliant fight. Perfect match. And this is what I thought, with all the fights, fair enough, we've had, obviously, Schofield drop out. And I haven't watched much of his, so I don't know how that fight would have gone. But when you look at the card, it's so evenly matched. Even Daniel Dubois versus Joseph Parker, evenly matched. The both most improved fighters. Unfortunately, obviously, that fight fell through. And Martin Bakole on no camp, no sleep, has took it at short notice. I remember Ade on the comms yesterday was saying, oh, we know that this fight's been offered out to Lawrence Bakole, David Adelaide, and I mentioned another name as well. But then obviously Bakole's name gets pulled out of the hat, and here we are. Interesting. How many times have I spoke about like Bakole potentially not getting the credit he deserves and not getting the fights. And then everyone's saying, oh, he's not, he's a bit low value and, blah, high risk, low reward. He hasn't really got the profile. Once again, talking about the social media numbers, but look, he gets his shot today. And whatever happens, fair play to him for coming in with 24 hours notice or however how many hours notice it was. Phenomenal. And to Padley as well. Is it Padley or Pedley that's fighting Shakur? What did he have? 3 days notice. Come on. Salute to these fighters. But the key is, like we always say, is stay ready. Yeah, bad cut on Smith, yeah. But that being snapping, good evening to you. Yeah, definitely a good fight. Bad cut on Smith. Majority or split to Smith, Antonio saying. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. I think Smith's done it, but we'll see what we'll see. Yeah, scorecards. He's with it. 119, 110. Smith. Unanimous. 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 Smith. Smith. Yeah, Smith took his belt, man. Congratulations. Gutted for Joshua, but congratulations to Smith. I always said it was a tough fight. Always said it was a tough fight. So here we go. Tables turn. It wasn't that long ago when he was in there getting pieced up by Beterbiev. Now he comes back. He deals with Joshua Buatsi. And now he moves on. Absolutely. Yeah. 119, 110 is a bit wild, but yeah. Congratulations to Callum. Commiserations to Buatsi. And this is boxing. This is why we love it. And this is why I stopped calling fights. Because you just never know. Let's have a look. I heard that, yeah, David Benavidez is there. He might be jumping the queue over all of them anyway. So what's going to happen now? So, yeah, could Callum go in and fight Beterbiev again or the winner, Bivol? Yeah, I prefer his style for Bivol than I would for Beterbiev because obviously we saw what happened then. What's next for Buatsi? Are we going to dare say that he could fight Anthony Yarde? But Anthony Yarde said, oh, he just lost to Callum Smith. I'm going for big fights. And I don't even know where that's going to end up. So we shall see. Not the end for Buatsi by no means, just like it definitely wasn't the end for Smith because he's come and turned that back around. And this is the thing about boxing. Don't get caught up when they lose. Fighters lose. You can't just go through your whole career and win. I think that would be unrealistic. Only certain fighters win all the time. And we have to just, as fans, you support the fighters, whether they win, lose, or draw. And I think that's how we should be. We should have more of a football mentality. Yeah, have a go at them if they lose, but still turn up and support them regardless. But yeah, what a fight. So yeah, Bakole jumps in to fight Joseph Parker. I've heard some wild takes that somebody said this is actually a better fight than Dubois, which was absolutely insane. Dubois, it was a world championship fight. It's a good fight, but it wouldn't have been better than that because I really wanted to see that fight. I really wanted to see them go at it. I wanted to see how Dubois dealt with the potential speed of Joseph Parker. And to be fair, with the fight, with the weight that he's coming at, what is he, 276 pounds? That's a career heaviest for him. How would he deal with that anyway? There were so many questions unanswered, but then it throws a little bit of a spanner in the works because Usyk has come out and said, you know what, I'll entertain a rematch with Daniel. So then it's almost like whatever happens with Joseph Parker, he's kind of out of the picture to fight Daniel Dubois because Usyk said, yeah, rematch time. And Usyk is, the undisputed, fair enough, he had to hand over the IBF, but he's undisputed world champion. That's obviously always going to be the priority fight. I mean, then you're thinking, where does Anthony Joshua sit in this? Where is he? He could have potentially had that lineup for the rematch for Daniel Dubois. What happens with him now? Obviously, we've got, Tyson Fury that's retired. Is he going to come back, or is it a real retirement? Who knows? There's so much going on. But it's exciting because we can't really call anything, because I was convinced that it was going to be Lawrence Okoli or David Adelaide fighting Joseph Parker today. I was absolutely convinced of it. When Ade said that on the broadcast, I was like, yep, that's a done deal. Then all of a sudden, nah, Martin Bakole. So it just goes to show that fighters, whatever they're doing, whatever you wait, you need to stay ready. I saw Martin Bakole, and he looked a bit fleshy around the stomach. But I know he's not one of these that's got, the six pack, and he's not one of those fighters, but he did look slightly more fleshy around the stomach. And what they're saying that he weighed 315 pounds, but I'm sure he had his bloody suitcase on his back when they weighed him in. So can you really take that weight seriously? The only thing that makes me a little bit concerned is the fact that he's been traveling for potentially, I don't know, 12 hours, however long he's been traveling. Obviously, he's been on the phone trying to sort out the fight itself, get everything over there. Obviously, couldn't fly out of Congo, so had to go via Ethiopia. So he's been traveling for God knows how long. He gets off the plane, and what happens? Oh, yeah, can I have an interview? And I get it. Everyone wants a scoop. Yeah, brilliant. But what about his welfare? And I saw some people in the comments saying, yeah, he'll be able to get a nap when he gets sparked out by Parker. But that's not really the attitude, is it? Because he saved the fight. Don't get me wrong. I've seen Lawrence Okole's story. He's put his kit shorts. He was ready to come and fight him. But I do believe that rest is very important for fighters, especially with this is insane. But we are here. We are here. Right, Smith by 2 rounds. Okay, real chats. Let me catch up with you guys. Smith took that Buatsi tough. Yeah, great fight. It definitely was a great fight. I enjoyed every minute of it. Now I can't see that either. Absolutely spot on, Rich. What a fight to start the card. Excuse me. I drink the super malt, and they're not even sponsoring me. Why am I even shouting them out? Anyway, but it just, gives you a bit of wind. Yeah. Best starter to a show in a while. Yard versus Buatsi. Train. Oh, Iffy. Yeah, you Ghana brother lost, man. Yeah, right. It's one of them, isn't it? It's one of them. Okay, so you had the prediction there. The Liverpoolian won, and rightfully so. Buatsi got a beard. He showed yeah, he got a beard. Showed perseverance and through adversity. Yeah, absolutely spot on, Virtuoso. Zang versus Ajit. Yeah, Ajit's walking to the ring as we speak. Callum doesn't deserve Beterbiev again, I think. Statistically, it's a bad one for him. Well, it depends if Beterbiev comes through this. It might be Bivol. And like I said, I think his style's more suited to Bivol. I think he does deserve it if he could go up against Beterbiev again if he wins. Yep, Buatsi should have jabbed that right eye until it closed. And if we do this all the time, we're sitting here and we're like, yeah, you probably should have done this. Probably. And if we were in there, we would have done nowhere near as good. We would have been on the floor. But it's so easy when we sat outside the ring giving pointers and saying, oh, what you should be doing. But it is what it is. The right man won. Okay. 119, you're saying it's not controversial because it was a close one. Chili T, good evening. I don't think I've seen you for ages. Oh my God, here we go. It's Zach. How you do, Reds? That was a damn good fight. He's back because it's Chinese power. Good to see you, Zach. Yeah, Oh, Joseph, sorry. Oh, Basil is saying Morel beats Callum. Such a great fight between two. Yep. Can't believe that's the first fight on the main card. And this is what I'm saying. It's a sweetener, isn't it? I mean, how's this fight going to go? People have got Zang as the underdog, as the underdog, saying that Ajit's going to smash him because of what he did. Was it, what was his name? Makhmudov. Was it Makhmudov? The giant. When Ajit just like smoked him on the ropes to think you can do that to Zili Zhang. You reckon Bakole's over 315 pounds? He does look, yeah, he does look big. Yeah, a thoroughly entertaining phone booth fight. I had it a draw, but if anyone did win, it was Smith for his body work. That's what probably won him the fight. Incredible, backwards and forwards. What a start. Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Yeah, no, we're not bigging them up. We're not bigging them up. Thank you. Thousands don't. Thousands hate my Birmingham accent, but guess what? It's not going anywhere. So yeah, thank you. Come on, my Asian brother. Here we go. Another 12-round fight. I don't think this is going 12 rounds. I'll be surprised if this goes 12 rounds. But saying that, famous last words. If you've just joined, speaking of famous last words, I'm Abs of October Red. I've got to keep on saying this. I'm sorry. It's like them adverts that you get. Welcome to all of you. This is a live watch along. No footage, me rambling on, me engaging with yourselves in the chat and giving commentary to the fights. We've just seen Joshua Buatsi versus Callum Smith. Callum Smith came off with the win. It was a beautiful fight. If you haven't watched it, please rewatch it back when you can. It was entertaining. It was toe to toe. There was a lot of toing and throwing in there, but I do believe that the best man won. Joshua Buatsi will come again. Just because you lose, it isn't the end. And it was an entertaining fight for us all to watch. But now we've got Ajit Kabayel and Zili Zhang ready to go at it, a heavyweight contest. As I'm sure we've got, what, how many more of them have we got? Just one more, two more, one more, I think. So yeah, let's settle into the next fight. Keep your predictions in the chat. Score it round by round if you want to. I'm all for that because I don't do it because I always get it wrong. I can only say what I see. And we've been going for over an hour already and we've probably got about another, 5 hours left. So yeah, if I do go off screen and play some soothing music, I might need to pop to the ladies. But other than that, I'll be here with you for the duration of the night. But yeah, been good so far. Zhang's got his own track now, Richard. Is he Kurdish? Ajit. He's obviously German by citizenship, but is he Kurdish heritage? I can't remember. Zhang attack. Lots of people have got Zhang as the underdog, to be fair. They're saying that Kabayel wins, but we'll see. Because the thing is, Zhang's got that just natural lump, heavy power. Sean George with him in the corner. Lovely guy. Spoke to him several times. I really enjoy speaking to Sean George. New York native, former amateur fighter himself. I think he went professional for a bit, but he fought Malik Scott in the amateurs, and it was very interesting when Zhang went up against Wilder because it was like two former foes, as in amateur foes, in opposite corners. But Sean George, amazing guy, no nonsense as well, and his fought for Zhang. He's like a little bit like Billy Nelson. He'll fight for his fighters. He'll stick up for his fighters when his fighters can't necessarily speak for themselves, and I like that. Because not all fighters are full of like mouth and like the confrontation or necessarily want to get involved in the confrontation. But Sean George will. Okay, yeah, I was right. He is Kurdish, but he lives in Germany. Yeah, I thought so. So Raj is saying I got Zhang by KO, my Asian brother's spirit. I'm predicting potentially an early night with this one. Let's see if I'm right. Who knows? Put your predictions in the chat. Let's go. We're going into round number 1. As Caballero bounces on his feet. Caballero looks a bit fleshy this time. Maybe I didn't check his weight, to be fair. Zang, as we know, is southpaw, lands a strong 1-2, goes forward with the jab. Ajit just moving, throwing his own 1-2 with the 2 lands to the body of Zang. Ajit firmly on the back foot, tucking up because he knows that Zang packs that power. Like he said, he's going to bang him. No, did he? As he pulls out the jab, goes in to throw the backhand. Nice balance there from Zang. I know Zang's tall because I've stood next to him. He's like a giant, but Ajit can't be that small either as he throws a sweeping hook to the head of Caballero. Caballero takes it. 1-2 hooks coming in from Zang as he drops his hand. They say that Zang is good for, 4 or 5 rounds and he starts to tire. Apparently, he's changed his conditioning and saying that Ajit there comes in with his own combinations, landing clean on the head of Zang as Zang beckons him to come forward, like to say, nah, that didn't hurt. Jab comes out from Zang. That southpaw jab, maybe not as stiff as I'd like to see it, but I wouldn't stand in front of him and take it. Backhand from Zang as Ajit stays firmly on the back foot, but not afraid to let his hands go if Zang comes forward, forcing Zang to pause, tuck up, move back. You've got Caballero taking the center of the ring as he throws his own overhand right there. Not sure if body shots coming in from Zang. Backhand coming in from Zang. 1-2 coming in from Zang as he pushes Ajit back onto the ropes. Ajit moves to the left, then moves back to the right, tucking up. Let's have a look. Tough he is. But like I said, I spoke to Sean George because we spoke about the weight of Zhilei Zhang. We spoke about the conditioning of Zhilei Zhang if you joined us on the live. And I said one of the things was potentially about Zhang like gassing out early. He's got only a certain amount of rounds in him and then he tires. But we can see a better output. I've got to say I agree with the commentary there. They've mentioned a better output, a quicker output from Zhang. Look at that solid backhand. Ajit on the back foot. Just pouring out, tucking up, keeping that head offline. Trying to get comfortable to get inside to throw his own shots. Both men in the clinch. A little bit of headlock there. Beautiful 2. That jab and the 2 just landed. That southpaw backhand. It's like it's just clubbing. Jab coming out from Ajit. Round number 1. Nice steady flow from both of them. Nothing too exciting. And this is, you know, when you're watching the boxing and it's like, we've just had that, like quite rightly so, that telephone booth fight from Callum and Josh. And it's exciting from round number 1, from get-go. There was no feeling each other out. Like I said, they went straight for it. They went straight for each other. And then your adrenaline's up. Of course it's up because you're exciting because you've been part of that. You've been screaming and talking about it. And then the next fight doesn't quite carry that pace. And it's almost like a calm down because it's like, okay, and now we calm down and because we've got to now set pace for another fight, a different style. Styles make fights, different fights, light heavyweight, going into a heavyweight contest. But what I will say is I like what I'm seeing from Zhang so far. Not putting Ajit Caballero into any trouble. However, he's looking quite dominant. Ajit comes forward then, trying to like pour out the jab, trying to establish that jab with the southpaw. Zhang using literally not keeping center. Beautiful counter, that hook there. Bloody hell, Ajit must be tough to take that as he throws off his own combination. Zhang tucks up, uppercut goes in, lifts the head up of Zhang there as he throws out his jab, his backhand, like that 1-2. But he's still got a bit of snap in his shots. His shots aren't slow, considering the size of him, considering the age of him. As he throws out a 1-2 and lands to the body. Caballero lands his own 1-2-3 to the body. It looks like what Caballero does is he throws the shots to the body and then tries to get in there with like an uppercut for the headshot. 1-2 for a body shot again, once again from Kabayel. Headshots, uppercuts, nice combinations. Probably thrown about 6 shots there compared to the potential 1-2 that we'll get from Zang. Kabayel's definitely more active at the start of this round, and we've got 1 minute 40 seconds, 1 minute 47 seconds. As he throws out his 1-2. There we go. Backhand coming in from Kabayel. Uppercut comes in from Zang. Zang tucking up. I'd like to see more counters. Catch him with something coming in. Throw when he throws. Take that risk. There we go. There we go. Some longer shots coming back in from Zang. Kabayel, like I said, is throwing out the body shots 1-2, then sweeping through the guard with the uppercut. Overhand coming in from Kabayel. Short hook coming in. 1-2, 1-2, just literally tapping the face of Zang. The work coming in from Kabayel here. And a 1-2 comes in from Zang. You can see the shots. But Kabayel must have one tough head because Zang's landed some shots clean. And he hasn't gone anywhere. But how much more of them can you take? We're literally in round number 2 of 12. We've got 40 seconds left on the clock. A beautiful uppercut. Right. That was perfect then. The uppercut came in from Zang, followed it up with a hook, but then didn't follow it up with anything else. That did hurt Kabayel. He went backwards. There was a pause. He had to reset. Don't let him reset. Stay on him for a bit, but you've got to trust your engine because round number 2, you can end up punching yourself out. Uppercut, sweeping uppercut from Kabayel there. As Zang circles round to the right. Overhand coming in from Zang. Looks like he's took a breath there. Zang is Zang though. So let's have a look in the chat. Oh, hold on. Let me have a listen, Callum. It wasn't perfect. It was a good effort, mate. Oh, bless him. You know what? Fair play to him for people there saying that he's finished. Ah, stop doing that because fighters lose. It's pathetic. He lost against Beterbiev. I don't get it. Right, let's have a look. Ajit's strategy is easy, body shots, pay dividends, and then KO in the later rounds. We'll see if he can, it's just about keeping busy, keeping moving, forcing Zang to constantly move around and think and move around the ring. That's how you'll test his alleged engine. Let's see how it goes. The output, once again, from Ajit starts off early. The body shots, that's what it seems to be, just attacking the body. Zang throwing his own body shots as well, targeting the head, the jab. Right, here we go. We're getting Ajit. He's nullifying the jab that's coming in from Zang. So now this has turned into a bit of a inside wrangle-tangle, as I like to call it, fight with the two fighters. What happened there? Jab comes out from Ajit. Definitely a strategy there, Raj. I definitely agree because it's literally all body shots as a majority, and he'll sweep that uppercut through the guard of Zang. You can see, look like he's lining it up now. There you go. There's the uppercut. He lines it. He targets the body, and then he'll sweep with that uppercut. Nice to see if Zang could take a step back and come in with his own aggressive hook, try and catch Kabayel off balance there. But it's easy to say that when you're not in it and you're standing outside watching it. If you've just joined on Abs of October Red, this is a live watch along for Beterbiev versus Bivol 2, The Last Crescendo. I like the name of it. It's been a hectic week in Riyadh. We've had fight changes. We've had people pull out. Two fighters pull out sick. One of them, the key fighter, the IBF heavyweight world champion, Daniel Dubois, fell sick. Unfortunately, had to go home. There's been all sorts of rumors and crazy stuff. And speaking of that, Kabayel's really starting to go to work on Zang. He might pull this off. Yeah, it's been a crazy week, but all the fights are still on the card. They may have faced different opponents. But I'm not complaining because it was a fabulous card anyway. Uppercut once again from Caballero. Body shot, uppercut straight through that guard. He's got to know that that's coming. He's got to try and literally lean back. He knows he throws 1-2 body shot, then he throws the uppercut, time him. But all the fights, like I said, have carried on the card, and we are here. I don't know how many fights that we've got left. But I know that we've been running for about an hour and a half. So if you've just joined us, a warm welcome to you. I am streaming across YouTube, Twitter or X, and on Instagram. If you are commenting on Instagram, I won't see it because I only got the YouTube screen open, but I do appreciate if you're actually watching via IG. But if you want to get involved, YouTube's a place it's at, darlings. Talk to me. Talk to each other. That's what we do here. Right, let's have a look. The jab comes out. Jab comes out from Caballero. Good, nice work from Ajit. I can't complain from what I've seen. He's staying in there. He's trading in there. At first, he might have been a little bit on the back foot, sussing him out, working out what he's doing. Let's have a look. He's breathing all right. I don't know what round we're going into. Is it round number? Right, let's have a look. Joe Parker. Ajit's got round 2. So you're saying 1-1. Canelo's there as well. Is Canelo there? But can he though? This is going to be the battle of the engine. And all Ajit is doing is attacking the body. He might throw a third to the body, but he's always finishing with that uppercut straight through the middle. Look at him. He's already in the center of the ring, ready to go. Bouncing on his legs. And I was saying he looked a little bit fleshy because I didn't check the weight out of Ajit. Here we go. Watch it. Look, watch. Sweep. Watch him. Sweep. Inside work. Straight to the body once again. Zang trying to keep that jab hand out to push him back. But Ajit's inside. That jab has been nullified. He's taken away a potential awkward asset of him being a southpaw, saying that a nice 1-2 caught him there, straight on the head, body shot. Zang had a little warning off the ref there, stop pushing. Uppercut, sweet uppercut comes in from Zang himself. Uppercut back from Caballero. 1-2-3, body shot, backhand coming in. Oh, he looks tired there. I think it's just perseverance and pressure from Ajit he's ruining the face of Zang. He's got to have popped his nose with those jabs. He's really got the southpaw nailed, Ajit has. Lovely work. This is good. I said people did say that Zang was the underdog for this. But the thing is, flash knockdowns, those sweet shot, the ref's he's going to take a point off. He keeps on pushing him like that. Right, both guys in the clinch at the moment. Sorry for the silence. Let's have a wet my palate again. Be on water in a bit. Better work from Zang there, throwing his own overhand, but it's a left. Body work from Caballero. Counters coming back. Uppercut coming in from Zang. Zang just can't establish the jab or the backhand at the moment. I think the nose of Zang. I don't know if it's just reddened or it's bleeding. Body shot, uppercut, once again, jab. The Ajit's compact. He really knows how to put his shots together quite well. He's falling every time. He's falling for that uppercut that he just throws through the middle. He attacks the body and then he just sweeps, and he's catching him every time with the same shot. But I'm just trying to see the jab from Zang. It's just totally gone. Right, here we go. 1-2-3 from Zang. Zang looks like he's tired. He's just literally got nothing there. Ajit's got inside, escaped any asset that Zang's got. Zang is now on the back foot. Ajit is now the aggressor. Literally just continuously throwing the same shot. Zang comes back with his own. No, it was just a reddened nose. There's no blood there. Zang comes back with his own 1-2. jab comes out from Caballel. Got 10 seconds left. Yeah, good. Good work. Very, very good work. Right, what are we saying? Caballel, 2 rounds, also got a chin. Zang is hitting him with heavy shots and he's still pressing on. Yep, spot on. Caballel is doing good body work and it's continuous as well. Antonio, it's just an onslaught. He's literally, like I said, got past the jab and he's working on the inside. That jab of Zang it means nothing. Nothing. He's gone straight past it. Sportsmaster, good evening to you. Hey, Abs, I'm sweating and we're only in the second fight. You gotta have some ice water to cool you down, Sportsmaster. Good to see you. Zang isn't doing nearly enough. Yeah. So you got 3-1 to Ajit. Right, here we go. Round number 5. Right, see, look, he's trying to throw that jab out. No jab at all. Forced to tuck up because of all the shots that Caballel's put in. He must be quite heavy-handed. I'm sure I spoke to somebody that sparred Ajit before. I'm sure I have. Somebody that's been in Ajit's camp when they fought Makhmadov, I'm sure. Right, here we go. 1-2, the body shots once again. He's just throwing the same shots over and over again. I can't even say there's a variation. It's like he's found a plan and he's sticking to it because it's just rooting Zang. It's just taking everything. Oh, wow! And like that, Zang knocks him down. That was a knockdown. It was a frigging knockdown. Just like that. Do you see what I mean? You can't see it coming. Here we go. Zang started to put the pressure on now. This is where the confidence can dip. You've been on the floor. You've been counted. Is Zang now going to go for the kill? Because we know at this time he's gonna start to get tired. Is he going to start to go all out? Is he going to start to trust his power? Ajit saying, no, I'm not having it. But Zang is coming forward with his own 2 shots. The jab is back there. The backhand is back there. Zang is walking forward, picking off shots, but he's tired. He tucks up as Ajit comes back, throwing his own hooks, his overhands. The fight is starting to heat up. We are in round 5 of 12. We've got, just under a minute and a half to go. That woke me up. Not that I was falling asleep. I think it's just all the adrenaline from the Joshua Buatsi Callum Smith fight. Here we go. It just the thing is, he does this though. It's just like he'll tap you and you're on the floor. It's got to be not even necessarily the timing, but it's the accuracy of how he places the shots. But even Zang looks tired. He's just literally pouring out the shots, saving it to make, I don't know, the last shot count. Ajit's still bouncing on his toes. Fair play. Quick, recovered after a knockdown. We've got the last 10 seconds. Zang is breathing heavy out of his mouth. Very heavy. Tapping. He's tapping. As Ajit comes forward with his own jab. Literally circles and goes round and gets Zang with his own jab. Body shot. Uppercut. Once again, back to that momentum. Back to that style that he's been using throughout the whole fight that's worked. Body shot. Uppercut straight through the middle. Look, he's got good recovery. But this is what happened with Parker. Parker got knocked down. Did he get knocked down twice as well? This is what Zang does, but Parker still won the fight. Yeah, good fight. Good round. Good round. 3-2 Ajit, but the knockdown by Zang got him the round. Yeah, good stuff. Things we like to see. Here we go. Let me have a look. Jab. Swept the uppercut. There we go. It was the hook. Yeah, beautiful hook. And he was going to finish him off. But saw him drop. Fair play. Things we like to see. Things we like to see. Good recovery, though. Fair play to Ajit. What are we saying in the chat that we have got Caballel up? I need to know. I forgot what they're running. Who's after this now? Is it Shakur? Shakur, then Parker. We've got 3 fights left, I think. Here we go. Right, Ajit comes out, tries to take center of the ring as Zang cuts up. 1, 2, 3. The combinations working the head and the body coming from Kabayel as Zang tries to parry off the shots coming in from Kabayel. Not with much luck as he tries to sweep under, which is what Kabayel does. He's able to sweep under the jab hand, over the jab hand of Zang to land on his head, which we like. Look at that. Just uppercut straight down the middle. It's just not failing. He's never missing with it. 1, 2, uppercut. He's even now varying it. This is Kabayel. Ah! Oh, body shot there. Zang did not like that. Sorry. Sorry about the screaming there. I thought Zang was going to go down. I think, here we go. It's the body shots. It's a work. We're going to get toe to toe. I didn't think this would go the distance, but we just don't know. Go to the body. It's working, Kabayel. Oh, five fights left. Oh, yeah, Virgil Ortiz. Stars, that wasn't intentional. How can I forget Madrimov? One of my favorite fighters. I do beg your pardon. I was just trying to think off the cuff. Right, these two inside in the clinch. 1.5 minutes left in round number 6 of 12. Zang was hurt there as he grabbed hold of Kabayel. You can see the flesh on the stomach of Zang. The body shots are starting to redden the stomach of Zang. Right, 1, 2, body shot, uppercut. Zang answers back with his counter. 1, 2, 3, gets ahead of Zang. That was a clean shot there. He's going to go. I think he's going to go. I think Kabayel's going to chop him down. I think, what is it? Yeah, he's going to chop him down. He's going. Kabayel attacks the body. Continue. Yeah, he's down. Zang's down. Yep, the tree chopper, the lumberjack. I'm sure it was Adeola Depot that gave him that nickname. Ajit, the lumberjack Kabayel. He's waved it off. Oh my days. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. Is Kabayel signed? Is he signed by anyone? I think Eddie might need to get his checkbook out if he isn't. You need some heavyweights. I'd be literally headlocking Ajit out of the ring and say, you're signing with me. Yeah. Oh, he was knackered. Kabayel is something else, man. Zang did get banged. It's Ajit. Look at what he was doing. Like I said, he didn't really divert from the plan that he had. He was continuously body shot, uppercut through the middle. He just kept on doing that because it was working. Patience. We saw patience. We saw diligence, and we saw a plan that worked. I mean, Ajit was knocked down. Quick recovery, came back up. But look at that. Continuous work to the body. Chopping the tree down. Body work. So underrated. I love the jab. Don't get me wrong. Because the jab will take you where you need to go. But that one asset he had was nullified. You've got to have more to your arsenal than just one shot. Look at the variation. Body. It's just continuously coming forward with the shots. Beautiful work. Congratulations to Kabayel. Commiserations, as we say, to Zang. But that was too much. I said his torso totally red. What's going on the inside? It's been pummeled. Heavyweight boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Heavyweight boxing. Zang did well. He gave us a lot of extra years into his later 40s. His late 40s. I thought he was 40. And he had a great run. Guys, we've got to speak about Ajit. We've got to speak about the improvement of this fighter as well. You know, we've got to speak about his fights and what he's done and what he is doing. And we've got a rise of another heavyweight. Oh, here we go. Look at that, Dillian. Hey, Dillian White on screen now. They're throwing up the advertisements. We cannot forget to shout out Heavy Impact, which is a fight card by Queensbury. That's in Manchester. The pleasure to be invited to the press conference where you've got Dillian White and Joel Joyce as the headline. You've got Lawrence Bakole versus Richard Riakporhe. And you've also got David Adelaide versus Jamie Takibi. So, yeah, other fights hopefully to be announced on that card. But, yeah, heavyweights. Who is Ajit Kabayel signed by? Is he even signed? Is he Usyk? Does Usyk own him? Is it Usyk's presented him? Who is he signed to? Because I'd be signing him. He's definitely on the rise. Yeah, it was. Zang started saying, no, did he? And things started going left. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are we in the golden age of female boxing? I don't know. But we're definitely having a heavyweight resurgence. But we needed it. We needed it. There was a lull, and right about now, I think it's back on the rise again. And, you know, like I said, Frank Warren's got the home of the heavyweights, definitely. Even Eddie Hearn agreed with that. Shout out to IFL for that interview that they did with Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. And the thing is, Frank's in a privileged position because he can mix the heavyweights up that he's got with each other and basically make decisions on the careers of those heavyweights, who's worth keeping, who's worth getting rid of. And I like that because it's cheaper to do business in-house than it is, you know, outside. So you can put on plenty of shows. You can mix up the fighters that you've got. And like I said, you can get rid of the, what do they say? The wheat from the chaff, whatever it is. You can separate the good from the bad and decide who you're going to take with you for the long term. So, but Ajit, he'll definitely be coming again. And I'd like to know who he's signed by. And the fight that we've got next is Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov. Israel, one of my favorite fighters because I do like the Soviet style for the boxing. I love that style. I love the training. Hence me being a massive fan of Artur Beterbiev as well. And albeit I respect obviously the skills and the training style of Dmitry Bivol as well. Virgil Ortiz, good solid fighter, lovely, absolutely lovely guy. I had the pleasure of speaking with him at the press conference for this when they did the UK leg. By the way, I'm hearing rumours that potentially we're going to be having the Eubank Ben presser shortly as well. Don't know if it's confirmed yet, but I've been hearing rumours. Nothing's been put out yet. Hopefully I'll get invited to that. Hopefully we'll see. It's never a given, and hopefully I can get some content from that for you guys. But yeah, Virgil Ortiz Jr., lovely guy. Obviously, you know, I spoke to Robert Garcia because I met him when he was involved in Anthony Joshua's camp, got on with him quite well. If my internet starts playing up, I do apologize. It happens now and again. So if it cuts off, bear with. I'll get back on when I can. Let me just check because it might drop out because I'm getting Wi-Fi alarm signals. 1 second. Bear with us. Okay, I think my internet was flickering about then. Yeah, Robert Garcia, trainer of the year, lovely guy, boxing family, boxing blood. I'm looking forward to this fight. The styles, we look at Virgil Ortiz and he's probably known as like the knockout guy, isn't he? Where Madrimov, similar to Dmitry Bivol, it's that in, out, bouncing, the 1-2, the triple jab, you know, like I said, that Soviet style. Interesting to see how this fight goes. Madrimov can get the stoppage as well. I'm not saying that he can't, but this should be another good fight again. I can't call it. I cannot call it. But I know obviously the Mexicans are going to back the Mexicans. So if you're from there in the chat, let us know that obviously you're rooting for your guy. Oh, don't say that. I like Dillian White and Joel Joyce. You know, look at what Derek Chisora did the other week. Phenomenal. Right, Chris is saying Ajit Caballero continues to be the breakout star. Correct word for him in heavyweight division, the real bogeyman. Yeah, because he's kind of crept up out of nowhere. I knew his name, and his name's always been out there. I've always known who he is. But it really is these Riyadh season cards where he's stood out, and he's taken his job seriously. And I can't really say that he sticks to a particular style. His style is tailored to each fighter, but he's another fighter. Once he gets inside, you've had it. So yeah, I rate him. I hope he gets signed. I'd like to see Eddie Hearn pick one up. European. Close enough, isn't it? That's why Tank only fights in-house fights. Interesting. I would have liked to have Dana. I would have liked to have seen Javante fight Shakur Stevenson. To be fair, I would have liked to have seen Joel Cordina fight Shakur Stevenson as well as a last-minute call-up. That's who I was expecting to get called up for the fight, to be fair. But I'm happy with it so far, AZ. I'll leave that to everybody in the chat to make up their minds on it, but I'm happy with it. I'm not bored, put it that way. I'm not bored. Need a commentary desk. One day. Right, fight of the night, I've got Ortiz. Okay. Will be an action fight, and this is what we've got coming up next. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Getting the saliva going there, Jay. Ajit and Bakole would be a good fight. Yes. Yes. Because of their inside work. Short, powerful shots on the inside. Yeah. That could be like the heavyweight version of Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith. I got Madrimov on points. This is a great fight, and it could go either way. Yeah, I can't call it. But Israel Madrimov gave me. He said that I was the first UK interviewer that gave him his very first interview. If you scroll down, I think it was Chisora Pulev. I literally climbed over British fighters to speak to Israel Madrimov because I love his fighting. I love his style. And I was like, please, would you be a guest on my channel? Blah, blah, blah. And I thought he was going to say no. And he was like, yes, of course, but I need a interpreter. And he did. And I got a picture with him, and I was so happy and proud. And that just felt like an achievement. I watched their training videos. I watched his and Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev with the hammers, the hammer on the tire, the two hammers on the tires, the altitude running, just all this S&C stuff. And I try and mimic a little bit of that, but like in a mini version, because obviously I'm not as strong and as powerful as Artur Beterbiev, Israel Madrimov, or Dmitry Bivol, but I love their S&C. Their S&C is fabulous. But yeah, I think it's going to be. I don't know how this fight's going to go because Ortiz, I don't know. He likes to knock people out, doesn't he? I'm happy. It's a brilliant card. I won't be there. I'll be here, potentially doing a watch along. I'm not sure. It just depends on commitments. But yeah, I think it's brilliant. You know, you've got some good fights on there. Massive fan of Natasha Jonas, Lauren Price, Karis Artinsaw, Raven Chapman, Caroline Dubois. You've got Cindy and Gamba making her debut against Kirsty Babington from the BCB gym as well. Yeah, there's going to be some good fights on there. And, you know, because of the 2-minute rounds, the ladies' fights are usually a tear-up. I get it. Not everybody likes female fighting for whatever reason. That's down to you. Everyone's got a choice. But I don't mind it. I might be doing a watch-along. It depends. I'm not sure yet. Let's have a look. Dillian Dillian picked the perfect guy for a tune-up. Joyce is going to get knocked spot. You reckon? Flipping heck. That fight could go either way. You know, SA. It could go either way. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say Joyce is finished because he's got. I don't know. Don't know. If Dillian doesn't win by KO, then he should retire. Then it would be AJ versus White 2 or White Chisora 3 or Caballel White, Parker, Bakole. What? There's loads to mix it up. We've got a choice. There's loads. We were talking about that. There's loads of different fights in the heavyweights that you can mix up with sport for choice. You know, you've got the up and coming, the ones that are at their peak, and the ones that are going off the other side. I'm happy with all of them. Let's see what each other have got, and let's see the older ones pass the baton to the younger ones. It's a great time to be alive in boxing. I get it. You know, you could say, no, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, go back Muhammad Ali, go back further than that, Joey Lewis. I'm happy that I'm alive watching this segment of boxing. The only thing that kind of spoils it and gets in the way, and I'm on it now, so I'm a hypocrite, is social media, because I think a lot of people get too much credit because of their social media value and not their actual skill set. I'd like to bring back a little bit of what is it about this fighter rather than how many likes they can get on Instagram. But that's me. I'm old school, so I see things differently. I'm all about the quality. What qualities has that fighter got? Why should we support them? Rather than looking at their social media presence, which is just crap. 50-50. Unanimous decision win for Dillian. He's better because he has more rounds. You reckon he's going to destroy him? I don't know, you know. I'll be watching the female card as I love my boxing. Looking forward to the main event. Artinstall and Chapman, definitely them pair. Flipping heck. And the debut of Cindy. Yeah, tough girl she is. Good fighter. So I've heard. I haven't watched her amateur bouts, but I've heard a lot about her. And you know what I will say as well? When Diego Pacheco came over to the UK, I met all of his camp. And then one of his trainers started following me, JL Boxing Academy. Myself and Mexicans, I've got to go out there because I get on with Mexicans like a house on fire. They're lovely to me. I listen. And I will say the African American fighters as well. They're cool. Who did I speak to the other day? I can't remember. Bryant Jennings, he was cool as well. Deontay Wilder, cool. Malik Kingstock, cool. Roy Jones Jr., cool. Lovely guys. But that's it now. I'm going to Mexico. I'm going to go to Mexico. I'm going to go around a few of their gyms and see if I can speak to some of the fighters out there that we don't know about. That's what I'll do. Anyway, here we go. It is Ortiz Jr. versus Israel Madrimov. Let's have a look at these styles. Straight away, Ortiz takes the center of the ring. Madrimov on the back foot. No issues. But Ortiz showing to, going in there to show his dominance, show what he's about. On the hunt. As Madrimov spins out, uses the feints. Look at that. You see what I'm talking about? That style. That flinchy style. If you look at a heavyweight, you can say Vladimir Klitschko had that kind of like that feint. You feint with your shoulders, you feint with your feet, moving in and out. Let's keep you busy. Let's make sure you don't know what I'm going to do next. I like it. Sorry. Soviet style. People say, yep, I prefer the Mexican style because they plant their feet. They don't run around the ring. They plant and they whack those heavy shots in. And this is why it's completely different styles in the ring. I think Israel's going to come in here. Madrimov's going to come in here. He's got a point to prove, hasn't he? He lost to Crawford. Good fight, though. And I think if he put his foot on the gas, it could have turned out a little bit different. But here we are. But good styles. Look how busy he is. I know when it comes to the Soviet style as well, they train a lot of footwork. They're continuously moving. So they do have those strong feet, those plyometrics. They're able to spring in and out of shots. Active, busy, athletic. Not necessarily as explosive as in power, but they're definitely good movers. Nice jab coming out there from Madrimov as Ortiz tucks up, literally just trying to pin down Madrimov, but he's moving around a little bit too much for Ortiz to plant those feet and get those heavy shots off, because we know that's what he wants to do. As he dips in, goes in with the jab. That's a nice jab landed there from Ortiz. Madrimov still on the back foot. We're just over, 50 seconds left in round number one. Madrimov hands down, moving around left to the right. Like I said, a couple of feints, looking to throw that jab, establish the jab. He pulls out the right hand, and this is Madrimov coming towards Ortiz. Ortiz trying to pin him down, but Madrimov moving, slight on the feet, continuously moving, making it difficult for Ortiz to get to him, albeit saying that he just whacked in a lovely body shot to Madrimov. Madrimov throws out the jab, the backhand, just like Bivol. But his hand's just down low. There's no guard. There's nothing quick enough to move in and out, moving left to right, moving, jabbing, comfortable, having fun with it. 1-2. Ortiz literally trying to pin him down. 1-2-3. You got to be careful, because once he gets your timing, beautiful work. More of a feel out round, I'd say. And once again, yeah, close round. I'd say they were feeling each other out in that one, AZ. You know? But yeah, if you just joined us on Abs of October Red, this is a live watch along, no footage. Commentary and chat, that's what we do. We've got a few fights left. Can't believe I forgot some of them. I should have written them out. Been more professional. Gave you all statistics. I could have done that, but you're going to have that watching it. Look, future star there, Moses Ituama, another heavyweight. Yeah, I'm keeping a lid on him, and I'm going to try not to get too gassed on him, but I do think he's got a bright future. Young Moses, bright future, young man, intelligent, mature, got all the ingredients, not social media hungry either, does what he does, and gets on with it. Here we go. Round number 2. I was just looking at the audience over there, but if you've just joined us, watch a long time. And we are in the fight with Ortiz Jr. Versus Madrimov. We're looking at two completely different styles here. We've got that in and out style, the Soviet style that we've got there from Madrimov, and we've got the flat-footed, come forward, I want to get you with the power shots from Ortiz Jr. It can make an interesting fight. If Ortiz pins Madrimov down, it could be a long night. And I know that's what he's trying to do. As he gets in with the 1-2, Madrimov comes in and throws the 1-2 to the body to answer. Look at that. It's just a hard target to hit because he's continuously moving, sweeping, feinting, not moving to one. He's moving left to right as well, making the most of it. A little bit messy here, a little bit pushy, a little bit shovey. At least he's put his guard back up. Oh, he's dropped his guard now. Madrimov got those low hands. Ortiz backing him into the ropes, throwing out the 1-2. Jab coming in from Madrimov as he circles around to the right, moves to the left, moves to the right. It's hard to pin him down. And if you keep on missing and you keep on hitting air, that's going to tire you out. If you can, literally watch the training of these guys, the Soviet fighters. Watch how they do their S&C. Really good work. I love it. Let's have a look. Just literally busy, keeping busy, feinting. Look at the feints with the feet, rolling under the shots because it's almost like he's feinting, expecting Ortiz to throw something, so he's rolling in anticipation, then coming back with his own counter. The ref has a little warn to Ortiz Jr. there about the elbow. But I get it. Or there's going to be a time when he's going to get frustrated because he's like, I can't pin him down. This guy's just running. He's just moving. I can't get to him. So he's got to aim. Ortiz Jr., aim for the body. Don't aim for the head. You want to take away his legs? Go to the body. So we've got 1-2 coming in from Israel. 1-2 coming in from Madrimov. Look at that. Just feint, punch, move. 1-2, 1-2. See how he pulls out the jab as well? It's like he stamps on it and pushes it out. Yeah, he's going to frustrate him with that style. He's going to frustrate him. So you're saying Ortiz got round one but close? What, AJ and use it taking pictures? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is Madrimov's key to victory. Staying busy, keep moving. Yeah, popping the shots off. I'd still like to see him like I mean, he's done it sometimes, Chris, but I'd still like to see him have a little bit of conviction with the shots that he's throwing, not just bouncing them out for the sake of it. Have a little bit of purpose. Like maybe just stay still just for a little bit. Have your feet planted just so there's a little bit more power in them rather than just like jumping into shots and not having that power, that aggression, that presence with them. Because you can box and move and you can be a hard target, but don't you want to hurt your opponent? Don't you want them to respect your power? Do you just want them to get frustrated with the amount of movement that you're doing in the ring? Here we go. I think this is round number 3. Lost count to the rounds. I always do this. Yeah, round number 3 of 12. This will go 12, I think. Judging by the style, Madrimov's style is to just literally just keep boxing and moving and frustrating Ortiz. He says that he misses a couple of shots from Ortiz himself as he tucks up. You can see Ortiz has paused, getting him to come forward so he can potentially walk onto something, maybe seeing if Israel will stand still when he's executing his shots, but which isn't. It's just not happening. It's hard to pin down. I think Ortiz probably just needs to take a gamble. Throw when he throws, work out the timing of Madrimov if you can. There's going to be a rhythm in there somewhere. This is for the fighters to download. I get it. He's moving he's just moving from left to right. This is frustrating me and I'm not even in the ring. 1-2. So you know when he's going to throw the 1-2. Maybe Ortiz just needs to throw his 1-2 at the same time. Throw when he throws. See if you can get him off balance. Because Madrimov is literally left to right, feint, throwing out the shots, moving. There's no real like spite or power with the shots that Israel's throwing out, but it's frustrating. He's going to be frustrated because he can't get anything off. Even Ortiz is trying his own feints to potentially force some kind of movement from Madrimov, but it's not working because Madrimov is still able to hit him and move. This will be a 12-rounder, absolutely no doubt. But I can't say no doubt because I ain't got a crystal ball and things can change. Is it time for me to have my pick-me-up? Got my fruit here. Just can't be eating sweets all night. Eating super malt and jelly babies is bad enough. Right, we've got 1,200 of you here. Good evening. Welcome to you all. Apologies, I've just put a bit of fruit in my mouth. Got to keep the energy going. And I don't want to be eating sweets all night. If you're new here, I'm Abs of October Red. This is a watch along, no footage for the Beterbiev Bivol to the last crescendo fight out in Saudi. You know, a couple of you may know about. We've got Ortiz Jr. and Israel Madrimov in the ring at the moment, and we're getting a very frustrated Ortiz Jr. that's trying to pin down the elusive Israel Madrimov that is just not standing still, that's just moving and taking shots. But similar to Bivol, just like literally you're throwing, your punches are nice, the way you're moving is nice, but have you got some power in those shots? It's boxing, but it's going to be frustrating for someone like Ortiz, like I said, the two different styles to come together and go at it. Because it's not it's not happening, and Ortiz can't take away his legs either. Itama beats Dillian any day now. Don't think they'll fight, to be fair. The pivot away from Mark Tibbs reduced his ability, but other than that, White is not washed, and he's still third, arguably second best in the UK. Yeah, he was undefeated with Mark Tibbs. Bless him. I wish they'd get back together. 1-1 Madrimov, very defensive round. 2-1 Madrimov. Ortiz will come back. He needs to have a creative activity. He's got to try and pin him down. Those legs of Madrimov, you want to take them away. That's got to be his plan. When he's going back into that corner, Robert Garcia has got to be saying, right, we've got to take his legs away. He's going to move this way. He's going to move that way. You know what he's going to do. Find his rhythm, find his pattern, throw when he throws, and go to the body. Let's take those legs away. Don't worry about the head. Let's just attack the body. We want those legs to stop moving. And the only way we're going to do that is attack that body. Easier said than done. But because of this, Ortiz is not getting any shots off at all. I'd be fuming if I was him. Because this is just box and move, box and move. And then it gets to this point, it's like, does the fight lose its entertainment? Are these styles so far apart that it forces us to digress away from the actual boxing match itself? He literally boxes the exact same as Bivol, but Bivol started to plant his feet more now, because he definitely planted his feet more when he fought Beterbiev last time and really started to let his hands go. But yeah, let's see how long Madrimov can keep this up. We are in round number 4 of 12. Let me just have a quick look on X. I like to do that. I like to see what is going on X. What is the gossip? Eddie Hearn celebrating the win of Callum Smith, quite rightly so. Peter Fury's just said, nice to see Joel Gallagher in the corner and looking well. Yeah, I love that. And I will say that. Shout out to Joel Gallagher. I mean, obviously, we had the news of him fighting cancer, 2 types, stage 4. And he's out there in Saudi and he's in his fighter's corner and he's in and out, getting in and out the ropes. And yeah, I wish him all the best. I want him to beat it, as I'm sure everyone else will as well, as we know how horrible that disease is. So yeah, shout out to Joel Gallagher for sure. Let's have a look and see. Looks like Madrimov is getting more shots off. I will get back to the fight shortly. Right, Fraser Clark, 23 minutes ago, said he went and did some sparring with Ajit Kabayel in a 12-foot ring. He's relentless and like that for 12 rounds with 3 or 4 sparring partners, super fit, works really hard, and he's hard as nails. Made up for him, a great guy too. Natasha Jonas said he may have lost, but that's the best I've seen Buatsi tonight. No mistake. He is world level and dangerous to the very end. Massive congratulations to Callum. Lovely words from Tasha. And then somebody's, okay, never mind. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Somebody's tweeted as well, one of the best domestic fights in recent memory, and that is the Buatsi Smith fight. Yeah, you can't argue with that. Let's jump back on this and see what's happening. There's some reddening to the face. So it looks like some of those jabs that Madrimov's getting off to the face of Ortiz Jr. is paying off. We've got some reddening under both eyes of Ortiz. Some swelling as well. Okay, let's have a look. Chris Eubank Jr. is there. There in the audience. I'm surprised Conor Benn's not there, to be fair. That's interesting. I thought he would be there. So you've got 2-2. Ortiz. Interesting. Round number 5 of 12. So the next fight that I think we've got is Shakur versus Padley. Now that's an interesting one. Watching all the lead up, I think Shakur was convinced that Schofield wasn't going to fight him. He kept on saying it. I don't know. He's been saying it for a while, and then obviously he ends up ill. and has to pull out. I think they mentioned something about obviously doing a check weigh-in. The BBFC does a check weigh-in on the Wednesday for the Saudi fights. I don't know, part of their protocol or whatever. But that fight ends up getting called off. I was looking forward to that, to be fair. Not that I've seen that much of Schofield. Here we go. It looks like he's starting to plant his feet now. It looks like Madrimov's not moving as much as he was. And this is where Ortiz will now try and start to work what he's working. He's established the jab back to the fight. And now he's going to the body. Madrimov throwing out the jab. Ortiz throwing the hook to the head. This is what I'm saying. How long? 1-2 coming in from Madrimov. Jab, jab, backhand from Madrimov. Pushing Ortiz back. Oh, beautiful backhand there from Madrimov. Looks like Madrimov's starting to plant his feet now as well. He's not moving. He's saying, let's have it. This is what I like to see. Here we go. There's no more boxing and moving. Now we're starting to put our shots together. Ortiz throwing a 1-2. Lovely there. 1-2 coming back from Madrimov. Counter coming back from Ortiz. We're having a bit of a battle of the jabs at the moment. Madrimov on the back foot, but comfortably on the back foot. Boxing off the back foot, no problem. Like I said, his lateral movement has slowed down. He's planting his feet and starting to put his shots together a bit better now. And like I said, that reddening and the bruising underneath Ortiz's eyes is starting to shine through. We can see that. Jab, backhand, 1-2-3 coming in from Ortiz. There we go. The gears are up now. And this is what we like to see. It looks like Ortiz is getting peppered by Madrimov, though. His face looks really red, and I think his nose is bleeding. Backhand coming in from Madrimov as he circles out. Jumps into a shot and circles out to the right. Jab as he jumps in. This is Madrimov. 1-2-3. Ortiz comes back with a counter to the body. Jab. Backhand from Madrimov. 1-2. 1-2 coming back in from Ortiz, followed by a double jab. Yeah, good round that. That was a more eye-catching round, I should say. Oh, yeah, Adames Shiraz. That might be next then. Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz. I like Hamza. Really lovely, polite guy. I've never met Adames. But yeah, good fighter. Really good fighter. Another one of these that's quite heavy-handed. I like the fact that Shiraz has taken the commitment to fight on the road. He came out of the UK. He wanted better for himself, and he set himself up in the US. Look, every fighter does things the way they want to do it because they've got life responsibilities, etc. But to me, if your career comes first, you have to sacrifice everything for that career. Unfortunately, you could end up dying old and lonely, and I guess not many people want to do that. But when you're focused on your career like that and you pack your bags, you leave your home. You don't necessarily have to leave the country, but you leave your home to say, look, I've got to go on the road because this is going to be better for me. I want to become one of the greats, not just a great, one of the greats, and I'm prepared to make the sacrifices. I will always take my hat off to those fighters. There's so much sacrifice involved in boxing. And I think Hamza Shiraz is a prime example of that. A lovely guy. I haven't spoken to him on camera. Had a couple of words with him off camera. Really, really nice guy. I wish him all the best. And I will be backing the Brit. I know Adames, obviously, he's no fool. And let's see what that fight brings. So we've got 4 fights left. We are running a marathon. Right, here we go. Ortiz throwing out a triple jab there. We are in round number 6 of 12. 2 minutes left in round number 6. It's like the pace of the fights. We started off up here. I mean, Twitex is still going on about Callum Smith and Joshua Buatsi, and then it's slowly gone down a little bit. We're sort of like leveling out with the excitement now. We're calm. I haven't quite got that jelly baby energy that I had earlier. But yeah. Let's have a look. Right, Israel throwing the hook, slipping, rolling and throwing the hook. Ortiz throwing combinations, 1-2-3 to the head of Madrimov. Madrimov pushes him back. He's going to have a word with him, I think. He's gonna have a word with him because he's barging with him, shoulder barging. Yeah, that ref will tear you a new arsehole. I've seen him before. 1-2 coming in from Virgil. 1-1 double jab coming in from Israel, from Madrimov. Overhand coming in from Madrimov as he backs into a corner. Body shot, lovely right under the armpit. That body shot there was from Ortiz Jr. Jab coming out from Madrimov. Sweeping hook coming out from Virgil. His face is peppered though. Madrimov has peppered the face of Ortiz. We've got a minute left of round number 6. Here we go as he starts throwing longer hooks. This is the work coming in from Ortiz, pressing forward on Madrimov. Madrimov now starts to move. Like I said, his lateral movements. He's got his energy back. He's going to box and move once again. Overhand 1-2-3 comes back from Ortiz. Jab out from Ortiz. Feint, doesn't jab. Goes in to try and get him. Jab, short jab, body shot coming in from Ortiz. Madrimov just moving out the way slightly, but he's getting caught. And he's swinging and missing at the moment. Ortiz seems to be the one that's landing the shots. 1-2 coming in from Ortiz. Madrimov, once again, the lateral movements, slipping, evading some of the shots. Here we go, round number 6. Yeah, but that's what you do, though, isn't it, Antonio? You've got to make your opponent work, tire them out. All else fails, make them tired. Make them tired, and you can just start taking advantage of them. And that's when the heart kicks in. That's when the boxing fundamentals might start to shift, and you get them into fight mode. We've seen it before. Excuse me. I don't know what Garcia is saying to him, but I think from the actions he's saying, go to the body, which is definitely what I'd say. If you want to stop him, you want to slow him down, attack that body. So Chris is saying 3-3 Madrimov started well for me, but Ortiz has now come back into this year. Definitely has. Crawford sitting on the edge next to His Excellency, the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turkey Al Sheikh. He's buying everybody almost. Jab coming out from Ortiz, center of the ring. Madrimov on the back foot. Like I said, he's got that lateral movement. I think he's trying to throw that jab, and he'll start to, when he pins him down, he'll attack the body. I think that's what his coach said. As the jab comes out from Madrimov and body shot follows that in. Overhand, left coming in from Madrimov. Backhand coming in from Ortiz. Feint as he goes in. Overhand, right once again coming in from Madrimov. Right, let's have a look. The feint. Ortiz comes forward. Jab coming in from Madrimov. Overhand once again. Didn't land, but overhand left from Madrimov as he backs into the corner. 1-2-3. I think that's where Ortiz was trying to pin him down. Trying to pin him down in the rope so he can attack his body. Both men in the clinch, and the ref separates the two. We are in round number 7 of 12. Let's have a look. Jab, body work there from Madrimov. I'm telling Ortiz to try and pin down to the body, but you can see the speed of Madrimov. He's able to land those shots within split seconds. It's all seconds here. He's able to get into range, throw the shots that count, get out of range. Soon as Ortiz tries to get him back with a counter, Madrimov has moved. Speed. And I think Madrimov's dealing quite well with the pressure. You've got a come forward fighter, a pressure fighter. That's the style. We know what it is. But Madrimov is able to, counteract that. He's able to use his fitness to keep moving, to throw like the 1-2s that I thought, okay, is there any conviction in those shots? But then when you see Ortiz go back into the corner, there's conviction in the shots. His face is bruised. Double jab coming out with Ortiz. Hook comes from Ortiz as Madrimov moves out the way as he throws a overhand left to the head of Ortiz. Ortiz throwing an uppercut and a hook to the body. Walking forward, Madrimov once again keeps that lateral movement, not being a still target, not there to be hit. Start boxing. Here we go. Madrimov moves backwards out of the way, evades a shot. Ortiz tocks up and walks forward, really on the attack here. But Madrimov saying, yep, not having it, not keeping still. You're not going to pin me down. He's got to throw when he throws. And when he throws, this is what, when Madrimov throws, Ortiz throws and then just attack the body, jump in and attack the body, pin that body down. He's trying to push him back into the corner. I get it. And that works. But Madrimov's very slippery and he can get out the corner quite quickly. 4-2 Ortiz. Madrimov was on too much of the back foot. Curious if the judges are crediting his defense. I think there will be. Because when you look at it, AZ, look how many shots that he's made Ortiz miss. So I think that will have some credence on the cards. But like I said, I don't get involved in judging. I'll see what happens. Ortiz looks big at super welterweight. Yeah, he's probably rehydrated up. It'd be interesting to see, you know, like say for example, the fighter's literally nice uppercut there from Madrimov. It'd be nice to see the fighters just get on the scales just to see how much they actually weigh on fight day, even though it could never be disclosed, I guess, because the official weigh-ins are the day before, and then obviously we get to have a look at the ceremonials. Round 8. He's got a good cutman in the corner though, because that swelling looks like it's going down. Once again, Ortiz on the front foot, aggressive, coming forward, tocking up. He wants to pin down his target. You can see what his focus is, throwing out the jab. And Madrimov is literally just to move, to throw his own shots, to score those points, to keep him below losing on the cards. Let's have a look. 1-2 coming in from Ortiz. There we go. That's it. Just slowly start to get to him. Headshot's fine. Headshots are fine, but let's make the most of whatever. Let's start to go to the body. Go to the body. Feint to the head. Go to the body. Solar plexus. Go around the side with a hook. Try and pin him down. Speed. Speed is what we're going to need here. 1-2. See, that's a nice 1-2 from Ortiz. Good boxer, though, to keep up with Madrimov all through this. OT saying he's got Ortiz for the win. Good evening, OT. Don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. All right, Ortiz tucking up, walking forward, throwing out the jab, just trying to pin Madrimov down. Madrimov like continuously just on his bike, that lateral movement, throwing the shots that he deems as necessary, boxing, trying to outbox Ortiz, get out of his way. Once again, Ortiz gets him into the corner, starts to attack the body, but this is what I'm saying, Madrimov is able to spin out of that corner. He's literally, I don't know, maybe close the distance and sit on him, sit on his chest. Lean into him on the ropes. Don't let him move. And you know that he's going to spin. You know that he's probably going to, I think every time Madrimov spun out, he spun out to his left. Get your foot around there so he can't spin out. But Madrimov then starts to push forward, tries to take the center of the ring, which he has done. Jab into the body, jab into the head, backhand to the head of Madrimov. 1-2. Sweeping hook on the 2. One, 2, 3. This is Madrimov. Madrimov definitely more active in this round as he just throws the backhand, jab to the head, backhand to the body. Over. I like that overhand right. It's literally like a hammer. It's literally, I'm going to clobber your head. I like that. That's meaningful. Look at that. Look how he spins. Look how he jumps in, gets out the way. When Ortiz comes in with the 1-2. Yeah, good work. Good work. Good work. Hey. Send him to cut the ring. This is what I'm saying. Listen to that. You've got to cut off the ring, not necessarily to the head. You've got to attack the body. What have we been saying? Got to take his leg. Well, He's got to try and take his legs away. Like I said, easier said than done, because obviously Madrimov's got that speed, that fluidity, find his rhythm. But we're getting into those later rounds now. I don't know how you guys have got this scored. Ortiz said he's got Ortiz for the W. AZ saying he's got Madrimov up. Five three. Ortiz, hard round to call. I'd say the last one more on the eyes. It says me don't score. I'd say that was more Madrimov's. Right, Ortiz comes out front foot once again, tries to back Madrimov onto the ropes. Madrimov's like, once again, he's stepping off to his left. Right, bit of toe-to-toe work from both of the guys here. Body shot coming in. Oh, jab to the body. Nice jab to the body there from Ortiz to Madrimov. Jab, what a backhand coming in there. There you go. He's landing a shot. Stop head hunting. Now you've got him there. Go to the body. This is what I'm saying. You've got him there. He stood there. Don't worry about his head. Attack the body. He was pinned then. He just needs to, Madrimov just pushed him back there. Ref had a little warning to him. Stop pushing him back. Both guys in the center of the ring. Nice movement here. He really is a hard target to nail down, and I'm saying that. You know, oh, there we go. Body shot goes in. There we go. Some headshots go in. Good work there from Ortiz Jr. to Madrimov, who manages to skip out the way. The thing is, he's so clever. He knows when he's getting too close to those ropes and he steps out. To be fair, he stepped out to the right then. He usually steps out to the left. So unpredictable there. Good boxing. There we go. Ortiz is starting to go to the body. This is what we wanted to see. Better work from Ortiz. If you want to pin him down, you've got to go to the body. There we go. Backhand going into the body. Uppercut going into the body. 1, 2, 3. Really active. There we go. Jab coming out from Ortiz. Madrimov on the back foot. Not really throwing anything back at the moment. He throws out a jab. Overhand. Hooks. Body shots there. 1, 2, 3 from Ortiz. Better work from Ortiz. This is what I'm saying. That pressure's up. Starting to nail down the target. And that is what we want to see. 1, 2, 3. Ending it with a hook to the head. Going in for a hook to the body. 1, 2. This is what I'm saying. You stand still with him. He's going to start to plant them feet and throw them shots. Let's see if Madrimov's actually, there we go. Body shot once again coming in from Ortiz. Catches him with the jab. Better work from Ortiz in this round. 100% Ortiz round. Body shot 1, 2, 3. Ended with a hook upstairs. Jab to the head. Madrimov throws his own back. 1, 2. After taking a deep breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful, beautiful end to the round for Ortiz. That was definitely Ortiz's round. And I don't usually score, but that was very dominant. He listened to what his coach said. Cut the ring off. Attack the body. Yeah, he's saying to him, go for the body. He hasn't got the power shots. Go for the body. Love it. You know what I really like? You know when you're watching the fights, innit? And obviously I'm not a boxer. But it's nice to know when you're thinking of something and then you hear the fighters go back into the corner and the coach more or less says the same thing. It makes it like, yeah, okay, yeah, here we go. But that was a good round. Oh, you men are done for. Thank you, darling. It's not mine, but thank you. I'll be taking it out tomorrow. So we'll be back with the frizz ball for tomorrow. You reckon it could get knocked out? I'll definitely say 5-4 Ortiz, such a close fight, high level chess. Yeah, really, it's the styles in it. The styles are completely different, which makes it exciting to watch. Oh, here we go. Foot's on the gas now. We're in round number 10 of 12. Madrimov now Gets Ortiz on the ropes. Are we getting that inside fighting from both guys? Both of them heads together. Uppercut coming in. I'll behave. Ref's having a moan about the head. Body shot comes in to Madrimov. Both of them, their heads are together. Let's fight. Ortiz pushing him back, still going for the headshot, but then again, the lovely hook to the body, left, right hook to the body. There we go. Overhand right, which is exactly what Garcia said that he's going to do. He says when he throws that, go in for that body shot, attack the body. And that's the timing that I was talking about. Throw when he throws. You know when he's going to throw the shot. Go in, attack the body. Even if it's to slow him down. This fight's heated up nicely. A slower start with this one. Got a minute and a half left in round number 10 of 12. What now? What's he saying? Is it a head clash? Is he bleeding, any? Yeah, no more headshots. I think his head's bleeding. Is he cut his head? Jab coming in from Ortiz, body shot. 1-2 coming in from Madrimov. 1-2 coming in from Ortiz. You can see the power shots jumping into the hooks, uppercuts. We're getting in that work from both guys. Overhand coming in from both fighters are going in with the overhands, tucking up. Jab comes out. 1-2. Overhand comes in from Madrimov. 1-2 from Ortiz. Madrimov pours out the jab. Ortiz pushing him forward. Shoulders. Refs having a little shout about that. Hooks coming in on the inside. Both fighters. 1-2. Overhand left coming in from Madrimov. Overhand right. Overhand left. Overhand right. Ortiz catches him with a beautiful counter. Goes to the body. Throws in his own overhand. Both fighters in the clinch. Ref separates the two. We've got 27 seconds left of round number 10. Done for. I'll get back to you in a minute. Nice hooks coming in from Ortiz. 1-2. Madrimov throwing his own hooks. Ortiz slipping the hook. That was a beautiful overhand from Madrimov. Caught Ortiz clean on the chin there. Yeah, good work. Oh, you meant Ortiz could not? Yeah. Yeah, apologies. I read that wrong. Not quite bold. Done for. He's breathing heavy. Hold on. Look at that. Good work from both of them. This is, oh, look at that. See that? When he threw that body shot. Oh, honestly. Good work. Ortiz is nice when he can really pull off what he wants to pull off. He's really nice to watch. Hold on, look, watch this. Whack. Look at that. Beautiful on the side of the temple. On the side of the head. The overhands coming in from Madrimov. That's when he was tucking up and literally throwing overhand right, overhand left. Yeah, good work. 6-4 Ortiz. Amazing scrap. Great. Definitely high level. Beautiful match. Yeah, beautiful matchup as well. Beautiful boxing. Yeah, 6-4 Ortiz. He's pulling away now. I think it's because he's changed it into his fight. He's managed to slow Madrimov down. He's changed it into what he wants, which is inside work. The dimensions have changed. It's no longer a boxer move. It's like you said, it's plant the feet time. It's the Mexican style. Let's go inside. Let's work on the inside. But nice saying that. Lovely body shots coming in from Madrimov there, finding the angle, dipping to the side and whacking a long body shot in. Overhand there, but it just missed the head of Ortiz. Hook coming in from Madrimov. Jab to the body from Ortiz as he tucks up. Throws when he throws. Literally 1-2. Yeah, good fight there. Good fight. 2 minutes left in round number 11 of 12. I like this. Here we go. Look at that. Look at them both dipping, trying dipping, trying to find the range. Once again, Ortiz, hook, uppercut, goes to the body, jab from Madrimov. 1, 2, 3, 4 combination on the head of Madrimov. Dipping, backhand coming in from Madrimov, jab hand coming in from Madrimov, jab from Ortiz Jr. Little bit of feinting there from Madrimov. They are fit. These guys are fit. They haven't really necessarily showed any particular slowing down, and they've both been going at it. Lighter weights, but fit guys. Jab, 1, 2, 3. Now Ortiz is the one that's moving around the ring, showing that ring generalship, showing the IQ, slipping the shots. Yeah. There we go. Jab coming out from Madrimov. 1, 2, 3. That was a lovely sweeping hook from Madrimov then. That caught him clean. He might have gone down. 1, 2 from Ortiz to Madrimov. We've got 50 seconds left in round number 11 of 12. 1, 2, 3. Overhand left coming in from Madrimov. Hook and uppercut coming in from Ortiz. And the legs of Madrimov buckled. I'm sure they're buckled. 1, 2 coming in from Madrimov. Overhand. He looks like he's tired now. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Body shots coming back in from Ortiz. What a good fight this is, man. Jab from Ortiz. Jab from Ortiz. 1, 2 from Ortiz. Long jab from Madrimov. 1, 2, 3. As he takes deep breaths as he goes around on the back foot. Bloody hell. Round number 11. Bloody hell. He tried to, I wouldn't have said that he's probably been on smoke, but he didn't start to land until Madrimov slowed down. In the beginning of the fight, I'd say it was definitely Madrimov's fight because he was just moving and Ortiz couldn't really plant. But when Madrimov slowed down, that's when Ortiz was really able to start to get his shots off and listening to his coach. Forget the headshots. Use that ring generalship, cut the ring off and go to the body. That's what we need to do. And I'd say that's been in the later rounds. Madrimov is not afraid to trade either. He's okay with fighting on the inside, but Madrimov's style is to literally box and move, and Ortiz has changed that. So yeah, definitely good exchanges, Antonio. Ortiz has a better optics, posture, and looks less tired. Even if he was tired, he's got good optics, confident, clean striking. Yeah, here we go. Final round. God, this has gone quick. Here we go. Toe to toe. Inside, shoulder barge. Ref might have a goal. Right, to Ortiz. I like the high guard with Ortiz. He's got that peekaboo style, hasn't he? Jab from both of them. Uppercut, sweeping uppercut that misses from Madrimov. Body shot coming in from Madrimov. Jab coming in from Ortiz. Both men in the clinch. Shut up. Body shot coming in from Madrimov. That was a nice body shot. Hook followed it by Ortiz. He said, stop leading with the heads. The ref has a goal, but I get it. 1, 2, 3 on the inside. Uppercut. This is from Ortiz. Backhand from Ortiz. Jab from Madrimov. Jab from Ortiz. 1, 2 from Ortiz. Heads. The ref's going to moan about the heads together once again. 1, 2 coming in from Madrimov. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Ortiz. We've got 1 minute 47 seconds left in round number 12 of 12. Both fighters. Madrimov looks more tired than Ortiz. Body shot coming in. That was a sweet body shot there from Ortiz. The way that he just like puts that power. You see what I mean? You sit on the shots, rammed it into his body, stands there. The hooks that are coming in from him. He just did it again. Tucks up. Madrimov throws overhand right, overhand left. You know what? I think Ortiz might have got this. 1, 2, 3. Madrimov throws a hook. Oh, Ortiz grabs hold of Madrimov there, catching a breath. Just over a minute left. 1, 2 coming in from Madrimov. 1, 2 from Ortiz. One jab from Madrimov. Backhand, leading with the head. The rest is getting messy now. Hey. What's he saying? Timeout. He's going to take a point off Madrimov, He's going to take a point off him. All right, he said last time. I thought he was going to take a point. Right, jab from Ortiz, 1-2, follows with a lovely counter hook from Madrimov. Jab. Oh, here we go. Literally, Madrimov's like he's fighting for his life in here now. He's really scrappy. The composure's gone out of the window. Ortiz took a lovely clean backhand there from Madrimov. 30 seconds left in round number 12. Jab from Madrimov. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to win this round. He's got to do more than win this round, but at least try and win the round. I don't think he's going to stop him, but anything can happen. 10 seconds left, guys. Round number 12 of 12. Are they going to go hell for leather or just literally tap it out to the end? Lovely hook comes in there from Madrimov. Good fight. Really good fight. Really good fight. Are you saying a fight of two halves? Or are you saying completely dominant from Ortiz? Ortiz still had power late. Yeah, he did. Ortiz win. 8-4, his aggressive angles overwhelmed Madrimov. Madrimov didn't throw enough, but loved it. A really good fight. Another good fight. To be fair, we've had 3 good fights. This one started slower, but it's still a good fight. So if we've got Shiraz or Shakur next. $7-5 Ortiz, great fight, went as I expected. Competitive rounds. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's what we like to see. Love to see Ortiz versus Crawford, both at the natural weight. Yeah. And I concur. All the fights have delivered. And Ortiz saying that it's Shiraz that's next. I thought, you sure it's Shiraz that's next? You know what I thought? But then again, you're probably right because Shiraz was just warming up, wasn't he? Interesting. It's been an interesting night so far. If you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red. I think we've done about 3 or 4 fights now? I don't even know. I've lost count. 3 fights, but I've enjoyed them all. Definitely Callum Smith versus Joshua Buatsi has been the fight of the night so far. Obviously, Ajit Kabayel literally chopped down that massive tree and forced him to stop. Got the TKO of Zili Zang. Wow. Ajit Kabayel, the dark horse, the dark Kurdish horse from Germany. Hopefully he gets signed. I don't know if he's actually signed to anyone, but a fabulous fighter. And then we've just watched Virgil Ortiz Jr. Versus Israel Madrimov. And the way it started, Madrimov was really navigating it, really trying to frustrate, and he did frustrate Ortiz. But Ortiz showed patience, showed resilience, listened to his coaches. I heard what his coaches were saying to him. He listened and he delivered. And he was able to really put that pressure, sustain the pressure, and able to get close to Madrimov, which in the end ended up frustrating Madrimov. So, yeah, time for the scores at the doors. I think it's going to be a UD. I don't think it'll be a split decision, but we'll see. $117, $111. Split. Oh. 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 UD. Yeah. Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. I can't argue with it. Can't argue with it. Absolutely. Congratulations for the patience, the tenacity, the resilience, the way he listened to his corner, Virgil Ortiz. Shout out to him. I enjoyed it. It started off a little bit slow on that side, but that was Madrimov's game plan. But Ortiz came through. Commiserations to Israel Madrimov. Like I said, he's one of my favorites, and it just wasn't his night tonight. Let's have a look what the chat is saying. Raul, gosh, I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? It'd be really unfair if Joshua gets the title shot before Kabayel. Yeah, look how his face is peppered up though. He was a bit bruised up, isn't he? Yep. Just listening to what he's saying in the post-fight interview. 154. Patience. See, stay patient. Yep. 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 And he was composed. Listen to your corner. Crawford. Crawford. Well done. Absolutely well done. Ortiz worn him down in the end. Right, Chris is saying, mate, Ortiz versus Crawford and Bohachuk again. Bohachuk versus Madrimov. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely agree with that. I think based off Madrimov's last two performances, I'm going to put Bohachuk as a favourite. Can never pronounce his name properly. Close rounds, but his aggressive adjustments were solid. So far, the books are all hitting. I should have placed bets. No, you don't need to do that. Save your money. Yeah. Oh, Shiraz is next. How on earth have they put? Anyway, whatever. Here we go. So you said Bivol, Bakole, Shakur, Ortiz, and Smith. Oh, you've been good then. You've come up trumps on all of them so far. That was a really good fight. And Virgil Ortiz likes Harry Potter. He said he likes to watch his Harry Potter films. I was like, if you want, you can check out a pre-fight conversation that I had with him earlier on this year at the UK leg of this fight's press conference when they had it down in London. I'm hearing that there's potentially going to be another press conference this week, but stay tuned for that one. Like I said, it's never a given, especially the way that things are going these days, that you get invited to all press conferences. And excuse me, I'm eating a jelly baby. But if you just joined us on Abs of October Reds, we've got through 3 fights. I think we've got 3 fights left. Shiraz, Shakur. No, we've got 4 fights left. So we've got a while left yet. I might have to go on a quick break, but I'll let you know. We're doing all right at the moment. But I think as soon as I start the water, I might have to leave. And you'll just have to listen to some soothing intro music on loop until I come back. If you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red, and this is the Beterbiev Bivol to the last crescendo watch along. It's been fun so far. I can't complain with what I've seen. We've had some solid corners, giving out some good advice. But what's been really beautiful to hear and to see is the fighters listening to their corners. It's so important. And I think that is literally what won Virgil this fight. Yeah, like he said, he had to have patience. You heard it there in the post-fight interview that he did in the ring, but he listened to his corner. He listened to what Garcia was telling him to do. And it's important. You've got to be able to trust. If you can't walk back into that corner and you can't 100% trust what your coach is saying, you've got the wrong corner. Because you're when you go in that ring, you're supposed to bank your life on those in the corner. So if you're not comfortable or you've got doubts about that, you've got the wrong corner. Simple. Right. That I can't pick. I went to the one in London for Joshua Dubois, and obviously being there was like surreal. But I think when it comes to fights, I think I'm gonna say that the Beterbiev Bivol 1 card, I enjoyed that because of them. I don't know. Fury music, I don't know. I'll probably say this one's been the best. Yeah, I think this one's been the best. I don't think I can argue with that. Hamza by KO, But yeah, because you know what he's like. He's another one with hammer fist. Well done, Virgil. Super outing and well deserved. Yeah. Right, here we go. This up and coming fight is a coin flip to me. I feel like someone's getting KO'd. Yeah, I think it will be a KO because that's what Shiraz does. Let's have a look. 24-18, 21-17. Their stats are similar. Yeah, their stats are similar. So many corners are Delulu. Raul. I think there's levels to cornering. I think, like, from listening to like the several corners on like the fight night, say if I'm not doing a watch along, I've got my headphones on and I want to hear what the corners are saying. Sometimes when I go to the fights and I'm not doing a watch along, I'll have the fight on my phone on an app with my headphones so I can hear the corners, because obviously when you're there live, you can't hear what the corners are saying because of the noise. But yeah, there's definitely levels to cornering, definitely levels, and you got to make sure you got the right corner, especially when you're going into like championship fights or defense of like championships. I guess it's kind of all right in the early part of your career. Don't get me wrong, you still don't want to be going in there with a weak corner in the early part of your career when there's no belts and you're just pushing through. But I think the further you get along, you really need to have a solid corner, because they need to see absolutely everything you can't. Sometimes you don't even know what round it is because you're just going out there and getting the job done. It doesn't mean you're switching off. It means that you're focused. And you've got to be able to trust your corner with your life, you know? But like Virgil said, he prepared diligently. He knew what type of fight he was going to get. He had to show that patience. He had to show composure all the way through the rounds. And somebody put it in the chat. That's what he did have. He was composed all the way through, had that peekaboo high guard, hunted him down, knew what he was doing, stayed focused, knew he was going to move about. First few rounds frustrated, but eventually started to get to him. And then look what happened. Madrimov was swinging and missing, going off balance, all of this stuff, because Virgil was able to make it his fight. Now, I don't know if there's any fighters watching this. There probably isn't, because they're watching actual boxing, not me waffling along. But I'd really love that feeling if I was in the ring with someone and I just take the power away from them, and then it's in my court, and then I'm doing what I want to do to you now. I'd love that. But I better knock out sweeter. Yeah. Nah, don't bet. Save your money. You have to. You have to commit insurance to afford baby food these days. Listen, I don't know what is going on. That and Apple allowing your phones to just be opened up at will. Listen, it's a crazy world we live in. Hamza's got this, got a gut feeling. Chris is saying Shiraz 6th round for me. And Richard, I'm going to concur with that, because remember, if you've been here from the beginning and we've done watch-alongs, we've had like musical performances and we were all pulling our hair out and crying in the chat. And I was depressed on the live because I don't want to see a music performance. I don't want a concert. It's boxing. If you're going to do a concert, do it before, do it at the beginning, or maybe even do it at the end when people feel like having a little bit of a party and a dance. But don't put it in the middle, and they've stopped doing that. And now we're just getting pure boxing. There's no breaks. It's fight after fight. This is what we want. We want to literally be running to the toilet, doing what we're doing, which is hopefully normal things, and then coming back and sitting down and saying, let's get back on it. AZ saying every corner has different types of fighters, and you corner every fighter differently. Some fighters need positivity, honesty, quick advice, encouragement, and understanding. I get that. But I still think, AZ, there's levels to it, because there's some points where you're going to have to give out those basic commands. I think Garcia is quite relaxed, but he's succinct. He's straight to the point. And because he's succinct and straight to the point, that's what you're hearing. The there cream doesn't work. We've seen that. We've seen that recently in fights when you're giving someone the there cream. No, you need to tell them what they need to be doing, because sometimes they need to be told. However, it's down to the fighter. Does the fighter listen? Two things can be right at once, AZ, so I do agree with you. They should make Crawford Ortiz as an interim battle before Canelo. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. Oh, oh, you got clever. How have they done that now? How have they got past this, you little bleeders? I can't even time this out. They are naughty. Trying to get these spammers out of my comments, and they've managed to override it, the little bleeders. Let's have a look. Can delete them now. Delete, delete. We don't want the spam in the comments, please. Encourage your stream to streaming somewhere else, not here. Bloody mudding up my thing. Behave. This will be bonkers. Let's go, Hamza. You reckon he's been dealt a bad hand? We'll see, innit? We'll see what happens with Bakole. I think it's time to open the water. Ugh. There's only so much of those malt drinks you can drink. And tomorrow I'll be getting up and running. I think I'm going to do 5 miles tomorrow, but it's going to be a slow run. Oh, look at the booing that Adamas is getting. Don't worry, clap through the boos, man. It don't mean nothing. Ask White when he beats Joyce, will he pick AJ, Park, or Bakole win? I think he'd fight any of them, you know, SA. I don't know. I don't know how many more fights he wants to have, anyone. Oh, cheers for that, Ben. Yeah, if you see that, just if you see like the spammers jump in, it just saves me going through it because I've managed to hack that, so I can't delete them from the channel, whatever. If you can just do what Ben says, thank you very much, Ben. Ask everyone to block and report. Yeah, it does my head in. You just because I like to try and interact with all of you guys and go through the comments, and I can't if like 9 million streams are coming up. Oh, Panamanian referee. Let's have a look. Can anybody refresh my memory on Carlos Adames' last fight, please? Hamza's got his team with him. Hamza's a lovely guy, though. And like I said, the sacrifices that he's made for boxing, for his career, salute to him. Right, here we go. Adames takes the center of the ring. Why did I think he was a southpaw? Anyway, he's not. Orthodox. He goes forward with the jab. Hamza answers with a 1-2. He comes forward. Hamza answers with the jab, throwing when he throws. Look at the size. I didn't realize Shiraz has got some nice big legs. Like when I say big legs, strong legs. I always think he should be bigger weight than he is. He looks like a light heavy, but he's not. Jab, nice jab coming in from Hamza. Like I said, he's somebody that's I think he camps out of the US. His sparring is out there in the US. You know, potentially said he's getting the really good sparring, the sparring that he needs to make him become a champion. But look at the composure of Shiraz. Look at his guard. Look at his legs. Look at the way when he throws the shots. The way that he rotates his torso when he throws the shots. It just that's the power. Lovely side on, nice guard. Definitely a compact fighter, not wild. That was a bit low. A jab thrown out there potentially. Oh, as he catches him with one coming in. Adames active, moving, keeping that head offline, feinting to get inside. Look at that double jab coming in from Hamza, that sweeping hook 1-2. Look at the rotation in Hamza. I do like the way he boxes, to be fair. He's nice to watch as well. The sad fight that I did watch with him was when he beat Tyler Denny, which I was sad about because Tyler Denny's local. But it's fine. There's levels to the sport. There's levels to fights. I get it. So Hamza's on the back foot, but comfortable there. Just trying to establish the jab of his own. Adame's keeping that head off line. Obviously making it harder to hit the target. He's got to work out his timing. I guess this is the range finding and the sussing out of the fighters in round number 1. Nice fast hands from Adames, I will say that, as he rolls and walks in, but didn't commit to throwing any shots, but got inside. I think that's the key, to probably go under the range of Shiraz and potentially try and go in with an overhand, like walk under and go over. But saying it and doing it is 10 different things. But that looks like what he was trying to do. Nice feinting. Yeah, round number 1. Not cagey, but like I said, sussing each other out. It looks like Adames may have wanted to probably start the fight off quicker. And Hamza's there saying, no, you're not going to dictate this to me. I'm going to take my time and I'm going to suss you out. So, yeah. Right, Adames beat Gashua and TKO Williams. Well-rounded boxer puncher. Shiraz moves like a karate or a kickboxer, very bladed and range. Adames a smooth boxer puncher. Okay, interesting then. Interesting styles. You got round 1 to Shiraz. Guys, we've been going for 3 hours. I can't believe I've been sat here for 3 hours and we've still got, 3 fights left? I knew it'd be a marathon. I was dreading it, but I was loving it at the same time, because this is one of the cards that you literally can't say, yeah, I'm gonna start after this fight, because there was no way, and I'm glad I didn't miss that Joshua Buatsi Callum Smith. I'm still going on about it. It finished hours ago and I'm still going on about it. Nice work there. The jab and the backhand from Adames takes the center of the ring as Shiraz just flicks out that ramrod jab of his. That when he uses that jab and the range, but I know it's his backhand that's the fire. But yeah. That's it, he's Dominican. Jab. This is coming in from Shiraz. Jab, once again from Shiraz. Calm though, composed, not using straight lines. Circling around to his left. Both fighters are orthodox. I don't know why I thought Adames was southpaw. Nice jab, head, jab, body from Shiraz. You can see the Riyadh season sponsorship on the shorts of Hamza. That must be nice. I like the way Adames like feints with his head. Keeps that head moving. And he does that little bounce. See, he does that roll like he's going to go inside. That's what I was expecting him to do. But look, Hamza caught him on the way in there with that jab. And that's a risk that you're going to take because of his long levers. He can catch you coming in. And I think he did the same thing to Tyler. I think he's always done that with it. It's when you try and get inside, he just pops you. And the timing and everything's brilliant. Right, round number 2 of 12, and we've got a minute left. That's better. More lateral movement. Don't circle around the same side. Moving into the bigger spaces, yeah, but let's make some use of his lateral movement. Don't use the straight lines, Hamza. There we go. Jab, cross from Hamza. The jab comes in from Adames as he goes to throw that overhand right, which is what I suspected that he's potentially trying to do anyway. Get on the inside and literally go for like a clobbering. Good work. Nice. He's got the sting in that. Skyliner, you're mad. Just glancing into the comments. A lot of support. Yeah. I can't believe it's going into round number 3. Good start here. Oh my God, it's starting to get chilly in here. Be disciplined. Keep your hands up tight. You're standing up in the corner. I like when fighters don't sit down as well. Sometimes I find when you sit down, you get more tired, but whatever. There's a few girls that will stand up in the corner. I've seen. Nice 1-2 there from Adames. Oh, he caught him coming in. I love that. And Hamza's good at that, catching you when you come in. I do apologise. I'm eating jelly babies. Shouldn't talk with my mouth full, but I need to eat. Got jelly babies, banana, super malt, and water. I didn't get my strawberries or my pineapple. Gutted. Right, 1, 2, 3 coming in from Adames. Jab, Adames. Jab again, Adames. Hamza just skims the top of his face there. Just use your range. Like I said, catch him when he's coming in because he's going to come in. He's walking forward. He's aggressive. It's about that timing. Essentially get him with a hook and an uppercut. See the way that he'll dip down. I like that about him. That dip down that he does. Dip down, come in, feint to the body and potentially throw overhand. Nice jab there from Adames. The 2, backhand from Adames. Jab once again from Adames. Backhand from Adames. Jab, jab, jab. Here we go. He's flicking that out. Looks like Shiraz wants to pick the heat up a little bit. Nice jab there from Adames, knocking the head back of Shiraz. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Jab once again. Look at that. Look how he dips in. Dip, dip, dip. I like his head movement. I like the way he controls that. He's a shorter fighter as well. I like that work. But he's more experienced, I guess. See, look at that. He's making Hamza miss. 1-2, saying that he missed his 1-2. Hamza stepped out of the way. Once again, still moving to the left, circling to the left. Here we go. I like the movement. I like the movement here. Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I don't know what the commentary's on about. Saying that they're not getting much movement from Adames, and then one of them just says, well, we're not really getting much out of Shiraz either. Yeah, just keep it what you see. Don't be biased. Say what you see. Double jab thrown out by Hamza. Not quite connecting because, like I said, Adames keeps his head offline. I'd love to know what's going through the mind of Hamza at the moment because it's like, all right, okay, here we go. He's waiting for him to come in so he can let something off. Not really, because he's not really hitting the target. I'd say Adames is doing better with the jabs, if I'm quite honest. Because of the feinting that he's got, he's able to get inside. The roll, the feint. Through a hook and missed. A little bit more calmer from don't get me wrong, Shiraz is calm and composed with his fighting style anyway. But this is more like still trying to suss him out, still not happy to like jump in there, get stuck in. He's thrown a couple 1-2s. I think he's missed with like the hook that he's thrown with his combination as well. So maybe he's just trying to download the data from him. If Hamza wins, Yeah, seen that already. 2-0 Shiraz. Adama's still in it, but needs to adjust his range. I think he has now. I think he's got inside. 2-1 Adama's much better. Yeah. Much better round. Much more active, cleaner head movement and feints. Yeah, spot on. And he's definitely, yeah, I agree with you, Antonio. It's like he's looking to, but is he waiting too long? Do you know what I mean? Hey. Right, here we go. Round number 4 of 12. There's still 3 fights left, you know. 3 hours and we've still got 3 fights. But I weren't going to miss any of these. Right, look at it. Jab once again from Adames. Double jab comes out from Hamza. There we go. Hook to the head, hook to the body from Hamza. Jab from Hamza. Just skimming the head because Adames keeps it offline, keeping that head offline. There you go again. It's like he's pushing out the jab, but it's harder to hit. Yep, got him with the 2. Missed on the jab. Double jab, backhand from Adames. Hamza like separating the range now. 1, 2, 3, but Adames is able to slit those shots. So it's like Hamza's punching down. Look at that. Like it. He's flicking out the jab. Backhand landed. Jab didn't. Awkward style, this, isn't it? Look at the feints. Look. Nice one. Caught him with one coming in there. That was Shiraz. Better from Shiraz there. When you're looking at output, there we go. Jab. The thing is, and this is what Hamza will do, he'll go out with 2, 3, and 4 jabs. Made Adames miss then. Like I said, the more you miss, the more you start to tire. There we go. That's what I needed to see. Some lateral movement. Don't just circle or keep on circling to the left. Some lateral movement. Attempted jab to the body from Adames. There we go. Rolling under. Jab comes out from Hamza, but he misses because, like I said, that movement from Adames. Like it. Let's have a look. No, I don't. Well, I do like fitness, but not like. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say Adames is really comfortable in here. He doesn't seem to be under any threat at all, but we do know that Hamza does pack power and it can be, you can be fine 1 minute and it's lights out the next. I will applaud Adames for his movement. The fact that he's not keeping still, you know, that it tires you because you just don't know what they're going to do next. No, just for fitness. I like do a bit for fitness. That's it. Right, I think right, I think they're telling him to start. I think the corner, from what I saw, see, that was the best shot he did then. That hook to the face. It's like a feint, just to pull his gloves down and hook to the body. I think Shiraz's corner, that was a nice jab there as well. His corner, even though he crossed his legs, he's telling him to literally start to put his shots together now. Yeah, it's because he's got good feet and movement. Shiraz is not really entertaining. You don't think so, Raul? I don't know. Look, when you look on the scale of entertain, I think because Shiraz is known as sort of like this knockout guy, that's what you expect from him. And then there's guys that will give you those boxing matches that you really enjoy, and that's the thing with boxing. There's a taste for everybody, really, isn't there? That was a double backhand from Adames there as he marches forward. Jab coming out from Shiraz. Moving around to the right, finding those empty spaces. Try not to get backed onto the ropes by the aggressor. Mr. Adames. Did he switch stance then, or was that a backhand? Oh, I missed the legs because it looks like he was throwing out a jab. Is he switching? No, it's probably just my eyes. So he's leading with the backhand, and this is Adames to Shiraz. On the hunt, we're in round number 5 of 12. I wonder how quickly the Shakur Stevenson fight's going to go. Because I was there at Wembley when Padley knocked out Chamberlain. I remember the press conference for it as well. Padley was like confident, you know, and I thought, does he know something about Chamberlain? Has he sparred him before? Has he heard something? Because I remember speaking to the people at the press conference saying he's eerily confident, and I've never seen him before. But then obviously he gets the call in here. I did say I was expecting to see Joe Cordina turn up. Because remember that fight was supposed to happen, and then did Shakur have an injury? He had to have an operation or some inside work there from Adames, heads together of the two fighters who've got, 1 minute, 10 seconds left in round number 5. And once again, it's a 12-round fight. So, yeah, so I thought, maybe they'll get Cordina out, but don't know. I did switch his stance then. Fair enough. I wasn't seeing things. It's just the way he threw the backhand. He threw it like a jab. So I was thinking, but I couldn't see his feet. And sorry, apologies, Simon. Good evening to you. I answered your question, but didn't say good evening. Jab, backhand, 1-2. Nice work from Adames. Jab to the body as well. 1-2 from Shiraz. 1-2. Jab once again coming from Adames. Backhand. Yeah, he's switching. He is switching. Nice work from Hamza as he tells him to come forward as the round finishes. Hamza was starting to open up a little bit then. So good evening, and welcome to the live watch along. I'm your host, Abs of October Red, and this is for the Beterbiev Bivol 2, the last crescendo. I think this is fight number 4 or 3. I don't know. Are we doing it for 6 fights? I can't even remember, but we're going through the fights very nicely. We've been entertained so far. This fight's slightly a slower pace than the other ones. We've been up and down. The fights have been interesting. Hopefully they'll be out on YouTube in a bit and you can go back and watch them. 100% go and watch Joshua Buatsi versus Callum Smith. Go and watch it. That's it. So far, still for me, that is fight of the night. I think people are banking on Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole as well. That could be a potential. How do you see that going, guys? I think we might have had predictions earlier, and I'm going to eat now because I've been here for ages and I'm starving. But what are your predictions for that? How do you see that fight going? Potential banana skin? Are people getting gassed up on Bakole, saying he's, the most feared, the most avoided, the bogeyman? Do you remember who else had the bogeyman name? Do you remember who else? What other heavyweight had the name of the bogeyman? Filip Hrgović. And because he was avoided, he couldn't get fights. And what happens when you can't get fights? If you don't use it, you lose it. And we saw how, I know he had some, obviously, issues outside the ring, etc. But look what happened there. Fighters deteriorate. You've got to keep them active. So is this the same kind of story with Martin Bakole? Or is he, what they like to say, the real deal? We'll find out because he's had no notice. So I don't think it doesn't matter how this fight ends up. I don't think he's going to be criticised anyway because he clearly hasn't been in camp. He's took it on less than 24 hours notice. Obviously, he's going to get compensated for the fight. I've heard through the grapevine that both him and Joseph Parker have sparred before, and apparently the sparring was very, very competitive. So we'll have to see how the actual fight goes, but it's not necessarily a fit or spar ready Bakole. So, but we'll see, because last minute replacements, upsets on the card, it happens. So we're just gonna have to wait and see for that one. And speaking of that, it looks like Hamza's opening up a little bit more. So we'll see what happens with, the bogeyman Martin Bakole and Joseph Parker. The only thing that made my eyes pop out of my head with Joseph Parker is the fact that he's put on a lot of muscle. He's coming career heaviest. Now I don't know how he was training for Daniel Dubois. Don't get me wrong, Martin Bakole probably suits that kind of weight as well. A heavier fighter, stronger fighter. But I'm just thinking because Parker's known for like his speed. He has got hand speed. He's got good hand speed. Is he still going to have that? Don't know. Yet to see him at this heavier weight. So we'll see what happens. I think when the Shakur fight, like I said, that could be literally, I don't know, it could be open and shut, or I don't know. Could we get, he's getting warmed up, speak of the devil. Padley. How is this fight going to go? Imagine if there's just an insane upset. I don't know. We don't know. But we are getting closer to the fight of the night, which is, of course, Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol. Now, I've watched all of their lead up. I've watched their broadcaster interviews, because those are usually like to the point and they will ask what we want to know. I like the one with Steve Bunce. I think that was done on TNT Sport when they watched the fight back, and he was asked, do they want to shake hands at the end of it? No. And when it was, do you think you'll become friends? This was another one later on, maybe in 100 years, when, Beterbiev really doesn't like Dmitry Bivol. And I'm still trying to figure out what it was, because there was that vim from him towards Bivol with the very first press conference before Artur Beterbiev got injured with, I think, that meniscus tear on his knee or something. He didn't like him then. And I thought, that is not like Artur. What has happened with them two? And I was trying to figure it out and whatever, but I couldn't. But you can still see there's malice there between those guys. And hopefully one day, if I get to speak to Artur Beterbiev, which I'm hoping that I will, I'll get to ask him about it, or even Dmitry Bivol. There's something that's gone on. But he just comes across as he doesn't like him. I think he's going to go for the KO this time as well. I don't think he's going to, I think he's literally going to go in there and try and knock him out. He doesn't want this to go to points. The audience, the fan base was split. I'm a Beterbiev fan, but I sincerely thought they was going to give it to Bivol. I was shocked when they didn't. So yeah, I think it has to be a KO. I don't want to see points. And I think this is the only fight where Beterbiev has gone to points. He is that knockout guy. So we'll see if he rights his wrong, so to speak, even though obviously he is undisputed and it was given to him. But I'm looking forward to it. But I think Beterbiev is literally going to try and nail him to the canvas this time. So we'll see how that goes. I was about to say we could speak about like fights coming up. I know that we've got, I think on the last, wasn't Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron on the last card? Or am I tripping? Have I missed one? Because obviously they've got their rematch coming up soon as well. It seems as if Ben Whittaker's changed teams, or that's subject to announcement. Don't know where he is. Heard different rumors. I've spoke to Liam Cameron, like off camera, just talking. Well, I spoke to him on camera about the same thing, saying that, you know, do you think if Ben Whittaker was Ben Whittaker and just boxed and moved, that he could have beat you? He was just himself, boxes how he usually boxes, and Liam wasn't convinced. I just think that hopefully Liam's not overlooking Ben Whittaker. But we'll see how that fight comes off as well. I know we've got Big Fraze going in with Ebenezer Tete that obviously fought Dillian White the other day. So that's like a comeback fight for Fraser Clark. I'm happy, you know, because people are saying, oh, retire, look what, you know, Fabio did to you, you know, whatever. And people were calling for him to retire as well. But he said, nah, forget that. So he's on the card. Got Tyler Denny versus, is it Agora, who fought Callum Simpson last time, super middle. So yeah, interesting. So we'll see how that goes. So that's the boxer card. I think that's Easter Sunday. Obviously, we've got Eubank Jr. versus Ben. And listen, I know a lot of people have got a lot of things to say about it, but I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait for that fight. I do like the Chev Clark, Vidal Riley Chev Clark fight. I think I like that a lot. Chris Billum Smith versus Brandon Glanton as well. Go and have a look at Brandon Glanton if you haven't before, because he's a puncher. Could see how this fight ends up. Chris Billum Smith, no breaks on him. He just gets back up and gets right back into it. So respect to Chris Billum Smith. I'm not fussed at all on Yard Arthur 3, but it's there, it is what it is. But definitely looking forward to the majority of the fights on that card. And I think it's the first, it's a ring card, isn't it? What are they calling it? City of Wolves. And I think that's Tottenham. So we've got that. And then obviously, as we was talking about earlier, Frank Warren's got his heavy impact card, which is on April the 5th, when they actually move over to DAZN. That's their first DAZN card. And then obviously we've got a Matchroom, got the Irish Ireland Crocker Donovan fight in Ireland for Matchroom. I'll be doing a watch along for that because I love those fights. I think that's a good fight as well. And speaking of that, we've got Billy Nelson for Bakole, Billy Nelson for Crocker, and Billy Nelson for Richard Riakporhe that's gone up to heavyweight. Oh, here we go. Adames is putting some pressure on Shiraz here by the looks of it. We're in round number 8 of 12. Who said Adames was going to win? No one was giving him a chance, were they? Oh, apologies. Oh, bless. Thank you so much, Eloise. I'm going to keep that on the screen. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Good evening. I've been listening for a while. Great commentary. Even though I haven't been commentating, I've just been waffling this bit. I've took my eyes off the fight. I do that sometimes. I get distracted. Sometimes I switch off. Smash the like button. Fight fans, thank you so much. And do exactly what Eloise says. Smash the like button. Let's have a look. Let's try and get back into this fight. We've got a minute left in round number 8 of 12. And it looks like Adames is putting his foot on the gas. I'm just seeing if there's any markings on the face of Shiraz. How do you think his output's been? His usual output is, do you think, and I'm talking about Shiraz here. Talk to me about what you think about his comparable to his output. I know he's got a different beast in front of him. Adames is a name that Eddie Hearn has mentioned a few times for his fighters as well. So, AZ's put a good one in there. Antol Kakachi Lee Wood is a fun scrap. Looking, yeah. And that's, Frank, when's that one? That's May, isn't it? Yeah, I like that fight as well. It's just a tricky one. And when I say tricky one, it's like you're a promoter, and I'm looking at this like, obviously fighters, they're independent business people, aren't they? They're there to make money. I think Eddie mentioned several times, because I asked Eddie about him in loads of conversations. Either I've done it or other people have done it. And he said that they've offered him Lee Wood fights, and he's obviously turned them down. I think potentially ran down some money. Obviously, Antal Kakachi, Eddie wanted him to fight Nunes. That didn't happen. And then obviously now we're getting Kakachi vacated, and he's going for the Lee Wood fight, more money, home scrap, Nottingham, etc., etc. Yeah, I like the fight, but sometimes I think it's tough, tough being a promoter when you do invest a lot into the fighters, and yeah, and then whatever happens, things go wrong and they walk away. I know there's always two sides to a story, but I think it can be frustrating. But you know what? The fighters have got to look after themselves. I guess it's a short career. I guess that's why they've got to be selfish. They've got bills to pay. They want what's best for them. So yeah. But I was surprised to see Lee Wood sign with Frank Warren. But I was also surprised to see, now we were talking about Frank Warren, I was surprised to see Josh Taylor sign with Frank Warren. I only fell out my chair. It was just like a plethora of news coming in about Frank Warren signing this person, putting this fight card on, and having these fights. So yeah, May the 10th. So boxing's changing, it's evolving. And it just goes to show, guys, when you've got money, you can really invest in what you want to do in something. Like, I've got so many ideas about what I want to do. And when I have the absolute financial backing to do it, it'll be fantastic. And I think that's what's happened, with the Riyadh season, with the influx of the investment, the money. Frank's literally clawed that money and put it back into reinvesting in his stable, and putting on certain fights, and it shows, because you can just see it for what it is. It is what it is, and it's there for all to see. So the tides are changing in boxing, but it is nice to see that from Matchroom and Queensbury that we're getting investment in UK fights as well, that we're not just seeing, all cards out in Saudi. We are getting some UK shows as well. Did you see the conversation that I had with both Bakole and Riatpour, man? Yeah, good. It's a good fight, but I just think I'm never ever going to write off Richard, because I know his power, and I've watched him spar like loads of different people. I've been around his camp loads of times. The last camp that he was in with the Chris Smith, that was the camp that I didn't go into. So, but other than that, I've seen him spar. I know he's tough. But Lawrence Okoli has fought at Bridgerweight, won a belt, vacated, gone up to heavyweight, and made his debut at heavyweight. I get it. Richard's been having some good sparring with Martin Bakole. I don't dispute that. And other heavyweights. It's not just going to be him, is it? But he's taking the leap straight from cruiser to heavy with no potential warm-up. It's a risk. Yeah, of course he can do it. I'm not saying that he can't do it, but I'm saying it's a risk. But we'll see how it goes on April the 5th. But he's under the tutelage now of Billy Nelson. Like I said, Billy Nelson, Martin Bakole, Billy Nelson, Lewis Crocker, Billy Nelson, Richard Riatpour. So we'll just see how it turns out. I'm glad they're actually doing the fight, because that fight should have happened ages ago. I know Eddie Hearn tried to get it on, but I think that may have been maybe when Richard was going through some contractual issues. Something happened there so that it just didn't happen. I don't know why it didn't happen when they were both with Boxer. And then Frank says, yeah, you know what, let's have it. And then it gets done. So fair play. David Adelaide versus Jamie Takivi is a fight that I thought was different. I didn't expect that. To me, that was the wild card, but it got done. And almost, I guess, like Lawrence Okoli and David Adelaide, they could have been the ones that are coming out to fight Joseph Parker, which I'm sure would have been a fabulous payday for the fighters. So Adames is literally coming out with force now. I think Frank Warren was just up on his out of his chair telling him what to do, but Adames very aggressive with the 1-2, the uppercuts, picking off Hamza, totally picking him off, some reddening to the face. Hamza's answering back. The jab is missing the face of Adames. Round number 10 of 12. They've got Adames up. Chris Mannix has. Let's have a look. What are you saying, not in the chat? 5-3 Adames. Shiraz is being safe and defensive, not throwing enough to win the round. I do agree with that. And it feels like Shiraz might be waiting for the KO. But this is what I said. He's not usually like this. So it feels like he's holding back. What is he waiting for? So we're saying Adames 5-4. Shiraz came back this round, but it was close. We'll see how it goes for the rest of them. And we've only got, 3 rounds left. Minute, just under 2 minutes left. In round number 10. Let me have a look on Twitter. See what's happening on there. Shout out to you guys that have reposted it on Twitter. Twitter X. Oh, Twitex. Yeah, Peter Fury, 1 minute ago, it says Shiraz has it all to do right now. Yeah, making unnecessary work for him. Self. Yeah, someone's put, G-Chain's put, arrives in the morning and is going to fight while jet lagged later on in the same day. And he looks completely out of shape. And this is someone speaking about Martin Bakole, but whatever. Everything Boxing, shout out to that one as well. Love that guy's work on Twitex. Very good comeback from Carlos Adames. Now he may be up 9 after 9 rounds. Shiraz was told in the corner that he's still up. Wild. Don't do that. Stop telling fighters that just stop doing that. Just tell them the truth. Because they're just never going to put their foot on the gas, are they? Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more from Shiraz. That's why I've kind of switched off, because this is not like him. He can't seem to pull off that jab like he used to. The jab, when he'd like throw that double jab, the 3s and the 4s, and come back with the backhand and able to land his target. But what I was saying about Adames from the beginning is that his head movement and his feints, his head is continuously offline, which makes him a harder target to hit. If he's continuously like moving and like all of this and dipping under, like I said he was doing from the beginning, hard target to hit. But we've been saying this. You know what? I'd never say it. I'll just wait and see what happens. Done for, because too many people watch what you're doing. I've said things before and people have ran with my ideas. So I ain't doing that. Let's have a look. 6-4 Adames. Yeah, he's crowding Shiraz. Biting too much of Adames' feints. He's second guess himself. Yeah, thinking too much. He can tire you out, innit? Iffy, did you put a bet on? This isn't going Shiraz's way at all. Judges probably see it differently, though. I hope not. He's got to rip the title. Says from Adam Smith. Adames is a lot busier. It's what he's doing. He's forcing work to come from Shiraz that's not pulling off. Yeah. He's making him think a lot. Nice body shot from Shiraz there, though. Body shots coming in from Adames. Uppercut from Shiraz. Let's have a look. It's 11th round, mate. Yeah, you can hear the crowd, but it's like, I don't know. It feels like 1-2. Lovely 1-2s coming in from Adames, knocking the head back of Shiraz continuously. He really knows how to get on the inside, but as a shorter, I guess maybe he's a shorter fighter in a few fights, so this is just normal for him. Look at that. Look at that slip, that roll, that walking towards him, body shots, hooks, uppercut through the guard. The jab there, double jab coming out from Hamza, trying to throw the backhand, but nothing's really landing. I think the best shots that Hamza's getting off are the body shots, if I'm honest. We've got 1.5 minutes left. Round number 11 of 12. We've got Frank Warren on the TV in the corner there. Looks like he's shouting to giving Hamza some instructions. Interesting. Jab to the body, double jab to the head, jab to the body, 1-2 coming back from Adames. Yeah, I agree, Skyliner. Tentative is definitely the word I'd have. I'd choose that word. 1-2, look at that. No shots there, but he lands a nice backhand on Adames. We've got 40 seconds, 48 seconds left. Round number 11 of 12. That was a nice overhand there from Hamza. It's better. Find your confidence, lad. Keep it up. There we go. And the sweeping hook to Adames' head there. Can he turn it round? Can he get the knockout? Here we go. Adames fainting, looking to come in on the inside once again. Did that even hit him? I saw a backhand come out from Hamza Shiraz there, the crowd cheering, but I'm not even sure if it landed. Sometimes you can get that from the crowd when they're like cheering excitably, but the shots didn't necessarily land. I've been at a lot of boxing matches and seen that. Crazy. Let's have a look. Yeah, not going his way. Adames is busier. Boxing King. Frank is very good at getting his fighters to a title. Problem is they don't fight anyone on the way up. You reckon, Boxing King? Who've I got? Riatpo or Coley? Don't know. On paper, a Coley. Don't know what anything can happen on the night. But to be fair, Dillian White says use Chris Billum Smith as a benchmark, because they both fought the same guy. He said that Coley got knocked down twice by Billum Smith, and Richard actually lasted through the fight. So he says to use that fight as a benchmark fight, but that was at cruiser. I do believe that Lawrence Coley is a lot better, way better under Joe Gallagher. Definitely seen an improvement in his style. I'm not running with the hugging narrative anymore because he hasn't done that in a while. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's on the night, isn't it, guys? You can say what you want, but it's on the night. May the best man win. Just like I said to both of the fighters, I wish them both all the best, and may the best man win. Right, Mannix has got Adames up. So I don't usually agree with Mannix, but and to be fair, I've been in and out of this fight because it's had a bit of peaks and troughs. And this is the final round, so Hamza needs a knockout. What are the scorecards going to be like? You know, what can happen here? Are they going to want to give the Dominican? Are they going to want to let him keep his belt? It's his belt, isn't it? We just got under 2 minutes left. Round number 12 of 12 for this championship fight. Adames doesn't look phased though. Doesn't look tired. Doesn't look like he's getting worn. Literally kept the same pace. Got that flow. That steady, you know, plants his feet, walks forward, throws the jabs, goes into the body. Powerful. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the combinations. Dips under the long range of Shiraz. Comfortable, competent. Shiraz, don't get me wrong, Shiraz has landed some lovely shots, but Adames has just not gone down for them at all. Even they haven't hit that sweet spot where Adames is just tough as hell. But good fight though, seriously good fight. Overhand coming in from Adames, hook, body shot, hook to the left, hook to the right, Shiraz whips out his own hooks as well. Got a minute left. Nice work from Shiraz there, countering some of the shots that Adames was throwing at him as he pushes him back. Body shots coming in from Adames. Once again, like I said, keeping that head off line, saving himself from the punishment. Good boxing. Threw him off balance there. Caught the timing. But he finds his feet, comes back in again. And this is the work from Adames. Jab. We've got 27 seconds left in round number 12 of 12. The crowd is lively. Here we go. Jab coming in from Shiraz. Jab from Adames. Head off line, backhand. Like I said, Shiraz is really trying to get that working. Thanks to the corners. The guys are reckoning that he's kept his belt and that Hamza's lost. Perfect. Yeah, you can't tell your fighters that they're up. I had Buatsi beating Smith. He messed up that Aka. So Bakole and Ortiz stoppage are the current ones. Fair enough. Oh, you're saying Bakole's going to stop Parker? Yeah, he is landing effortlessly. Yeah, spot on. Tentative. Yep, I agree. Hamza's fighting like AJ when he was with Derek James, too cautious, so cautious. I wonder why though, because that's not like him. But maybe it's just a step up in competition. Who knows? I think he'll look back on this fight and maybe have a few regrets that he didn't take more risks. But look, I don't know. We'll see. We'll all come out in the wash. Hopefully, when the guys get to speak to him and he can reflect on the fight after he's had some sleep, whatever it is, and we'll see what happens. 7-4 Adames. Shiraz is fighting Adames' fight and out of his element. Shiraz will be better for this fight. Too little, too late. Nah, I agree. Because he said he's not won it. He didn't land clean. Boxing King Anthony Yarde is a prime example. He fought no one before he fought for a title, and Shiraz hasn't either. Adames has boxed really well. He showed levels. Yeah, he showed who he is and why he is who he is. Maurizio giving him a pat on the head to say thank you. Agreed. Adames has a great head movement, defense, feints, maintained power throughout, kept Shiraz honest. Yeah, and this is boxing, isn't it? Oh, he's got Ishmael Salas in his corner. Interesting. I wonder if he's going to be in Joe Joyce's corner. 8-4 Adames. Okay, you're saying it was a step up too soon. I think the weight cut got to Shiraz. Yeah, I did see that. He says he goes up to 200 pounds. Yeah, but he's like convinced that he does it easy. Nah, it's not going to be. To me, he's not fighting at what I believe is his optimum fight weight. Here we go. 115, 114. Even Hamza. El Splito. Say less. Say less. Money talks. Money talks. Dirty cash, I want you. Cash, I need you. Oh. I thought Shiraz was in control. Look, this is boxing and this is how it goes. Yeah, we don't know. I don't. Who knows? Oh, fuck it up. Skyliner, stop. Wait, see what I mean? Star Fox. I haven't seen Star Fox. You two are the same person, aren't you? You've got two accounts. That's interesting. Hmm. Uh. Okay. Well, whatever. Adame still gets to keep his belt. It's just his record that's. Uh. Yeah. Say less. Let me see. I'm gonna fly over onto Twitex and see. Let's have a look. Peter Fury. What a mess this boxing can be. We got Dubois pulling for you. Oh, is he saying that Dubois pulled out for Usyk and now this? What the F is next? Peter's gone on one. Chris Smith, the eyes, 54 seconds ago. I'm gonna have to repost that. And that's what I said. London runs boxing. I said the same thing. He's gonna kick himself when he watches this back because he's got more potential than this. If somebody turned around and said to me, and listen, I don't like to make excuses for fighters because I'm not. But if somebody said Hamza was ill, I'd actually believe them. Or there's something not right with him, I'd actually believe them because he didn't box how he usually boxes. But then could you say that's down to his opposition taking that fight away from him and making it his fight to make Hamza not look as good as he usually does? Or like if he said, is it a step up too soon? These are the arguments that you have, but then it gets ruined. Listen, I don't know what the judges are looking at. I'm not a judge. That's why I keep out of it. But even the commentary team, even the presenters were saying that people ringside were aghast at the scorecards. It's one of them. Adames probably knew what was coming. He probably knew. Hold on, let me get into this chat. Hold on, wait. Crazy weight cut. No, it's true. He did say it. Oh my god! In fair, I knew. Listen, even Shiraz's body language, he felt like he lost. You'd know, wouldn't you? I guess as a fighter. Richard says, "Why is there always that one judge?" Richard, I don't know. Don't know. Boxing King. Yep. Wow is the correct word. Was Anderson an ambassador? Interesting. Was going so well, always needed a robbery. Adames won that easily. Easily from Chris Welsh. See, Adames won that. Come on now. Shiraz should move up in weight. I think he should move up. Yeah, damn it. I don't know. You just don't know. Listen, like I said, I'm not in the habit of making excuses, but I know two people have been sick this week. I know Shiraz is better than that. Everyone said in the chat that he was tentative. Well, scorecards aside, what we saw is what we saw. Forget the scorecards, but I'm just saying he wasn't fighting like he usually does. But I'm not making up excuses for the fighter. Yeah, it was a draw. They ain't going to run it back. They won't run it back. Antonio, it's a beautiful idea. You know, in our minds, they're not running that back. Nope. Nope. Those judges probably got new houses paid for outright. Yeah. Yeah. Scored it as a draw, but Adames looks like the more competent one. However, I'm going to sit that out because there was a couple of rounds where I was waffling and not actually watching the fights. And maybe Hamza did better in those rounds. It's one of them. But now we've got 3 fights left. If you have been here, we've been going for almost 4 hours now. I told you when we did it, look, I'm pulling my pigtails, right? That it was going to be a marathon. I told you to have your snacks, everything ready because it's going to be a long night. I knew that. But to be fair, we are pushing through the fights. Padley's a late notice, I think, 3 days step in for Shakur Stevenson after obviously Schofield fell ill and was no longer fighting. So we just don't know what can happen because Padley came out of nowhere, fought Mark Chamberlain and stopped him in Wembley. I think was that October when Joshua fought Dubois. So anything's possible, whatever. Opportunities. Is he going to turn it down? Hell no. Is he going to turn down a healthy pay packet? Hell no. His Excellency's just gone up to him and said, respect. Of course he ain't turning it down. So this is the first fight where there's a replacement and not the original opponent. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know how it's going to go. Anything's possible. I think so, yeah. But I've always said that, though, because he looks a lot bigger than he is. But whatever. If he says he makes weight, he makes weight. And there he is with the predictions. So you got Shakur winning this one. Padley has to brawl Shakur and try not to box him. Unpredictability is effective. Imagine if he causes an upset. Richard saying that the electrician's going to shock the world. Chris is saying Shiraz was terrible, by the way. He's 25. He can still come back. No shame. He can learn. But clearly wasn't worth the hype at the moment. Adame's style was beautiful to watch. High pressing style. Yeah. I liked his movement. I spoke about it as soon as he came out. I was like, oh, nice. Trying to get somebody to put names of fights that he'd had before, but me being I'd say I'm more of a casual when it comes to certain names. There's certain fights that I've watched, but I'll put my hands up and say I haven't watched all of them, and I don't remember him fighting. But yeah, his style, I like that. The way that he was able to go under that long jab and attack his opponent the way he did. Yeah, nice work. And I do think I don't think he's a hype job. I do think he's got learning to do. It's a learning thing. But when you get people behind you and people say all these positive things about you, and then it's like we create this false hope or this false image because somebody's been inflated, and then we feel absolutely betrayed when they've just done something that's a bit human on the night and a better person has won. I never write fighters off like that. I don't think he was 100%, but whatever. What do I know? Nothing. So we'll see what happens, but he's definitely going to be back. What? No, he shouldn't make this go the distance. This should not go the distance. But stranger things have happened, Iffy. Stranger things have happened. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. I'm a fan of Joshua Buatsi's attire and Artur Beterbiev's black and white Adidas boots, the cheap ones, and the long socks and the black shorts. I'm a fan of that. Just minimalist, or there's a bit of flamboyance with a bit of history around it, like Joshua Buatsi does. I like that. I'm more like that. And I agree. Needs more experience with top level fighters. Absolutely. He's a baby. He's still growing through the sport. Let him grow. Let's not just stop putting people in the bin. It's crazy. So if you're saying that Shakur is lazy, he hates taking risks in the 4 hours, guys. I'm starting to lose my marbles. I'm going to crash out. I'll start again. Iffy has said Shakur is lazy. He hates taking risks in the ring. You try and saying that with your teeth in. We'll see, won't we? We'll see. Hey, I don't know. I think I've got a pair of Reeboks somewhere, you know. I might just drop them. Red and white ones. Yeah, I know you're not mocking him. He can go down the same route as Dubois. Look at Dubois now. Now I know, but I get it. We inflate fighters. We do all the time. I've done it, and that's why now I'm keeping a lid on the fighters that I get excited about. I'm just like, I don't say anything anymore. I'm just like, yeah, let's see what happens with you. I like Fulton outfit against. Oh, I didn't see that. Didn't see that. Yeah, yeah, guys. If you want to have a toilet break, you know, you can go and have a toilet break. I'll still be here. I'm not grabbing a coffee. I've got my water. I've got a little. I can't believe I've got how many fights? We've got 3 fights left, and I've only got a little bit of a banana. I've ate all my jelly babies. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. They're reading out the stats for the fighters. 22 win. Oh, it's 50% knockout ratio then. Not that bad. Not that bad then. Shakur Stevenson. Let's go. Let's go. God bless touch gloves. Let's go. Right. So AZ saying, hold on. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. We do these marathons. I think the longest one we've done is 5.5 hours, and this one's going to top that. This will be about 6.5, but we are here. I'm all right at the moment. Still going. Right, here we go. Shakur Stevenson versus the late replacement, Padley. Padley, who caused the alleged upset to Mark Chamberlain last year in Wembley. Shakur's had a bit of bad luck with the fighting. Scheduled to fight earlier, then ended up having an injury for himself, and then obviously gets ready for Schofield. Schofield pulls out sick. Everyone's pulling their hair out, and Padley comes in to save the day. And he's come to earn some money. Let's have a look. Shakur Southpaw. Padley Orthodox. Definitely stayed ready. Looks like he's in good shape. Obviously, I know he's a lighter weight, but he looks like he stays in shape. He's not coming there to fall over. We've seen some early signs of IQ here. We'll see how the rounds go on, and we can talk about generalship. Shakur's got that, also got that peekaboo style. They're ready to fire off that jab of his. And we can see Padley's got that nice high guard as well. Nice feints and movements. As you can see, Shakur got him with a nice jab there, just knocking back the head slightly of Shakur. 1-2 there landed from Padley. This would be insane if the unthinkable happens here. I will literally laugh my head off, but like in shock, not out of disrespect. Nice sharp firing jab from Shakur. I've met Shakur, really lovely, polite guy as well. I haven't had him on the channel, but spoke to him personally. Lovely, respectful, as to be fair, most of the American fighters are, if I'm honest. Look at that nice head movement from Padley, to be fair. It's not started off too bad. We've got a minute left of round number 1. Let's have a look and see how this fight goes. 1-2 as he comes in the inside, throws in the body shot, overhand to Shakur as he Stevenson as he smiles like to say, "All right, kids, calm yourself." Just have a He's keeping his foot to the outside of the southpaw, saying that his foot was just in the inside. However, he knows his way around, able to spin out of that, even though the referee had to separate the two. But that's not bad work. Fair play. When I was at Wembley, I was sat near to because we was up in like where the media stand is in the football ground, and obviously we've got like the fans of the sport, and some of Padley's fans were there, and they were screaming and like really happy when he won, and they said, "I knew he was gonna win," blah blah blah. So it was nice. I had a little bit of an interaction with some of those guys as well. Don't know if they've got out to Saudi, but they definitely turned up in Wembley. All right, let's have a look. Thank you for listening, AZ. Never mind. Thanks for the watch along. Thank you for listening. Reebok is like Fila and Fubu. It's a legacy brand. Shakur, do you think are we saying this is going to get the KO round 4? Shakur gets harshly criticized. He's a boxer, and this is what boxers do. They hit and don't get hit. However, this would be a massive upset. You're right to put that caveat in there, Chris, because you know how boxing goes. It can be very, very unpredictable. You're giving round 1 to Shakur, smooth setups and combos. Boxing fans are hilarious. They've criticised Shakur's style, but when fighters win by KO, they say opponent, yeah. It's the fickleness. And listen, I'm trying to listen. I'm a fan. Skyliner, insane. Boxing fans, I'm one of them. We're fickle. Some of us more fickle than others, but we're fair weather friends. And like I said, it'd be nice if we had more of a football style. He needs to get that foot on the outside of Shakur's. That's what I'd like to see him do. So he's out of the way of that flipping backhand, which obviously just caught him there. I'm not even looking at his tattoo. What is it? Nice sharp work there from Shakur. He's obviously going to put his foot on the gas and like to say, hold on a minute. Do you know who you're actually in the ring with? All right, you might have had a little bit of fun in round 1, but I'm going to show you who I am. Let's see how this goes. We are in round number 2 of 12. It's Shakur Stevenson versus, I think it's Josh Padley. I might be wrong. Last minute 3-day replacement due to Floyd Schofield falling ill. With all the conspiracy theories and everything that surrounded this fight week, Padley stepped in. Another fighter stepped in to save the day. Not just turning up to, get paid, but turning up to have a fight. It's what he's doing. So I'm Abs of October Red. We've got 1,600 watching at the moment. I think that's across 2 because Instagram drops off after an hour. So we're streaming across YouTube and Twitter or Twitex or X, however you want to call it. So you know what to do. Share, like, subscribe, all the good stuff. I think we've got, that was a nice combo. 1, 2, 3, 4 coming in from Shakur as Padley there fights back out of the clinch. Yeah, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. Comments, join in the chat. Let's keep active. Let's keep busy like the fighters, because the more we communicate, guess what? The night goes quicker. I'm eating because I've been here for 4 hours, so you will see me eating and having a drink of water. And occasionally, and I'm really sorry about this, talking with my mouth full. Don't usually like to do that, but needs must. See what I mean? Not sure. Padley might have the greatest tattoo. I need to have a look at that. Nice back piece. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. 100%, Chris. I absolutely, totally get it. And I'll get some, like I said, I've been guilty of some stuff as well, which I'm obviously trying to calm that down. But I'll always remember that I'm a boxing fan first. And like I said, I know what we're like. We are extremely fickle, some more than others. But I'd be a hypocrite if I was to sit here and say, "Oh no, I don't do." I do some fickle stuff too. Oh, lovely two landed there. And that was when Pat let's have a look. Oh, he's got a boxer on the back. Who is it? Oh, do you think he's struggling to get to grips with the speed? I don't think he's doing too bad considering everyone's thinking that he was gonna get smoked early. He's quite tough, isn't he? He's fit. Let's see how it goes. You know it's the next fight that we're looking forward to though, don't you? Joseph Parker, Martin Bakole, and then the finale. I wonder if the finale is gonna go the distance. That's the only thing that I keep on thinking about. Is the finale gonna go the distance? Who knows? Jab comes out from Shakur. Southpaw jab. I think Padley did have his feet in the right place to start off with, but now they've gravitated to go on the inside. So he's always going to be in the way for that backhand. Yeah, look at his foot. There we go. He tries to put it outside. We understand that the feet are they're gonna end up touching toes, etc., etc. But he's got to keep out of the way of that backhand. He's got to keep his foot on the outside of Shakur. Shakur's demonstrating some nice speed. He's comfortable in there. But I wouldn't say Padley's in survival mode. He's in the fight. Yeah, fair enough. Shakur's up, the better boxer. Say what you like. I get it. But like I said, at least Padley didn't just come to fall over on the floor, collect his dough, and go home. I think somebody put in the chat that they reckon that he's going to go in round number 4. We'll see what happens. We're in round number 3 of 12, halfway through round number 3 of 12. It has been a session and a half so far, and we've still got 3 fights, including this one, until the finale. We knew it was going to be a long night, but I would rather be anywhere else actually than here with all of you. Stop in my face. Talking about boxing. Both of them just having a feel out for each other. 1-2 coming in from Padley. Jab, jab, jab coming out from Shakur. Shakur clever with his foot placement. Jab lean back. Goes to fire the shot, but Padley leans out the way. Got that parry hand out. Shakur's able to bypass that and still use his speed to get inside. Padley's got a good habit of getting on the inside. Not afraid to have a bit of a row on the inside. And I think, to be fair, I think that's what might benefit Padley. Oh, that was a clean shot Padley took on the chin. And he goes in with another one. Oh, let's have a look. Some clean shots there. Who said round 4? Yep, that was good work from Shakur. Some clean shots he took there. Speed. Yeah, this is what I'm saying about Shakur. He throws so quick. 2-0, Shakur finding his range and putting in the heavy shot, setting up the KO. Shakur's really going to make this go the distance. I don't know, you know. He's putting his foot on the gas. Are you like Googling like areas in Birmingham? Or are you from Birmingham, Skyliner? That's what I want to know. Because you know, like all of these usernames, and you think, who are they? Sometimes I actually think, who are they? I wonder what they're like, you know? Because we never see faces. Obviously, you haven't got your own YouTube and whatnot. So we never know who's behind there. Who are you? Jesus, saludos. How are you doing this evening? Right, you said round 4. Was it you that said round 4, AZ? Must have been. Oh, yeah. The win was taken. The win was taken away from him. I try not to use the R word because it didn't lose. It was a draw. What can I say, Jesus? What can I say? 3-0 Shakur of a new found respect for electrician. You should really get him out of there. We want to see Bakole. Yes, we do. Look, I make no bones about it. The last 2 fights are what I want to see now. I thought this would have been pushed further down. I thought this would have been swapped with Buatsi Smith, if I'm perfectly honest, because of the opponents. Yeah, and I mean that in the most respectful way. But I thought this would have been pushed or swapped with Buatsi, the Buatsi fight, but it wasn't. But yeah, we want to see that. We want to see Parker Bakole now. We do. But I paid 20 quid, so I'm going to watch all of it. Good to hear it. Yep, I'm doing fine. I'm doing very, very fine. Oh, you're a Brummie. Are you still there, Skyliner? Are you actually? Are you still there, or did you escape? Not a lot of people stay here. Some of them escape. You know, I'm a bit of a traveller myself. No, I'm not. I'm still here. Just travel up and down the country for the boxing. Let's have a look. These two get into a bit of a wrangle tangle 1-2. I like the shots that Shakur will throw confidently to get out of the clinch. It's good work, that is. Aggressive as well. He's got aggression with him. You know, Padley jumps in and throws a body shot there. He's taken a few shots off Shakur and still stayed in. And clean shots as well. Oh my God. I've got Star Fox and Skyliner commenting at the same time. I'm convinced these two are the same people. He's not putting me to sleep. He's not putting me to sleep. He's not putting me to sleep. But I do want to see the Bakole fight now. Because then we know what's happened, what's after that. We're gonna see Artur Beterbiev go savage mode on Dmitry Bivol. But we're going to see Dmitry Bivol potentially say, you know what? We're having this. I'm planting my feet and we're going to go at it. Which he runs the risk of getting knocked out. We don't know what's going to happen in that fight. But yes, with all due respect, I'm looking forward to the next 2 fights. That's better from Padley. He's more reckless. He has to be reckless. What else can he do if he's got to go in there and just put it all on the line? He's got no. What's he got to lose? He's got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose at all. Imagine. No, if he actually won, that would be horrific. Oh, you moved to London many moons ago. Oh. Well, good for you. I hope you're happy there. But once a Brummie, always a Brummie. 4-0 to Shakur. The KO is coming. You reckon? And he is fit for 2 days' notice. But I said that. He looks like he's in shape. So he's clearly one of these that stays ready. He stays in the gym. He obviously eats properly anyway. Or he's very good at diminishing any horrific weight or bad weight that he's got. Bloody spammers. Shakur is not TV friendly. He's for the boxing geeks. But then you can say that Dmitry Bivol is around Madrimov. There's lots of fighters that you can say that are like for the boxing geeks. I'm a boxing geek. I love to see like true pure boxing. But I think just the anticipation, like I said, for the heavyweight fights and then the undisputed fight again, you know, Unfortunately, it spoils it for fights like these, but I do believe that this should have been pushed lower down the card. You lived in Birmingham for a month. That must have been that was it traumatic? Or did you enjoy your stay in Birmingham? I wanna know about everyone's experiences in Birmingham. Is that Victor? Victor Loughlin? When I'm at the boxing events, I always say hello to the refs. Shout their names out as they're walking past or going to the dressing room sometimes. They're all right, they're friendly. Oh, nice work there. Hook and a body shot coming in from Shakur. But Padley goes back to him with his own. He's tough. This Padley's tough. He's not going in there to roll over, is he? He's definitely not going in there to roll over. Love it. Stiff jab. Was that a backhand? Sorry. No, it was a jab. Jab hand coming out from Shakur. Oh my God. Oh yeah. He must have fell. He must have. He must have fell asleep and got where he was in the rounds. It happens, guys. Like I said, we've been here for nearly 4.5 hours. Round number 5 of 12. The thing is, what was Iffy saying? Iffy was laughing, saying, "Is this going to go the distance?" And laughing. I was like, "Nah, it's not going to go the distance." 1, 2, 3, 4. Padley's tough, boy. Go on, finish the fight, man, so we can get the next fight on. But Padley's coming back, firing his own shots in. Boy, he's tough. Padley will be back out on the card again. Happy go lucky. Bonjour. Yeah, right. You know what? I've lost the rounds that we were in as well. Yeah, it was decent, good Indian food. Took the train to write my thesis. A cool jiu-jitsu train. We had a cool teaching style in Stafford and Stone. Interesting. I won't be surprised because you two are so similar. And you live in you've been about, haven't you? Birmingham is cool, but why have clean air charge when the air's not clean? I was about to don't you want to ask London about that? Because I spent a day in London. What was it for? I can't even remember what press conference. I don't know. I was down there and literally came back, got back to my hotel, blew my nose, and it was just like black dust. And I couldn't believe it. It's so polluted down there. You don't get that in Birmingham. We can breathe up here. I know I must have been on about 18 tubes that day. But no. We got clean air up here compared to London, definitely. Imagine you're going in to fight Shakur Stevenson on 3 days' notice. You've gone into round number 6 of 12. You've took some clean shots and you're still not out of there and you're still giving him some back. I'd be absolutely distraught if I was Shakur because I would have wanted to have got him out of here by now. Go on. Come on, let's do it. Right, 1, 2 coming in from Shakur. Shakur, you can see he's like putting in the shots together. Padley's coming back with his own, hook into the body, hook into the head. You can see that Shakur's sitting down on the shots. Literally, you can hear him screaming like he's putting all of his power into the shots. And Padley looks like he might go for a bit, but then he comes back and he's putting on his own pressure. Never mind Mark Chamberlain being His Excellency's favourite fighter. It might be young Padley at this rate, and he might be the one that gets another payday. Shakur unloading now and loading all of his shots on Padley. But Padley's coming back in with his own. Shakur throws like hooks. 1, 2, 3, 4, uppercut, one jab, literally unloading all of the shots that he can. And Padley says no, and he starts unloading his body shots. Shakur's like, what's going on? Who is this geezer that you've got on 3 days' notice? Round number 6, we've got just over a minute left. He might look hello, football. Ready. I like that. Nice logo as well. Padley looks shattered, but he's not really a walkover, is he? Remember, he's had no camp. He's had no notice. I don't know if he was scheduled to fight next week or 2 weeks' time. I don't know. But look at the effort that he's putting in. I'd give him a little cheeky Brucey bonus for this. Just to say, yeah, you did all right, kid. You might not win, but you did all right. Here we go. Padley comes back with his own combinations. Shakur comes back, uppercut coming in from Padley as he tucks up 1, 2, 3, coming in from Shakur. The jab, 1, 2. Padley just keeps on coming back. I'm thinking, is he going to go? No, he doesn't. 1, 2 from Padley. He's knackered. Of course, he's knackered. We've got probably 10. We haven't got 10 seconds. There we go. Yeah, that London air is terrible. Yeah, it does. It's horrible. I literally couldn't believe it. As soon as I got back to Birmingham, out with that sea moss. Because I thought, I am not. And that was, I think I was in London just for 2 days. Like an overnight, 2 days, that's it. One overnight. And I was like, what is this? I don't smoke. So it was just literally traveling through London from, I think it was south east to north. Insane. So 5-0 to Shakur. He gets close to the KO, but Padley is tougher than a 10-pound stake. He definitely is. And good evening to you. I love the logo, by the way. Football ready. Edgbaston definitely back him. I'd say more King Standing or Erdington is backing Padley, not Edgbaston. Yeah. Well, the thing, I think, well, he is. I'll just say, I think he is fit. I think when it probably comes to like boxing levels, as in levels, Shakur, but I was following a car. I was following a car from a 5-car distance in Brom last month. The green air emitting it was enough to get even. Oh wow, yeah, that's Birmingham, innit? I would never even dream of drinking the water in London ever. Six-all Shakur, but Padley's badass. Much respect. Hope he can become a full-time. But and me, I hope he can as well because he's clearly not a pushover. No way. They played the walk. They played walk it like a talk it. Shakur was then taken. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh dear. I didn't clock that. Didn't hear it. But I do remember that. There was some. Yeah. I remember that because then he's linked to someone that's whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Right, back to boxing. We are in round number 7 of 12. Would you say that Shakur Stevenson's putting his foot on the gas, but every time he puts his foot on the gas, Padley comes back with something? I'd like to know what Eddie Hearn's thinking right now. Because Shakur's Eddie's fighter, isn't he? He's like, there's no quitting him. You're gonna have to nail him to the canvas. Not saying that Shakur can't do that, but you've got to give Padley all the credit in the world, guys. This is what 3 days? Is it 3 or 4 days? I can't remember. But no notice. This is no notice to go in potentially against one of the elites in boxing, Shakur, at that weight. Somebody that is spoken very highly of. You know, somebody they're calling to fight Gervonta Davis every 5 minutes. And look, going toe to toe with the electrician. Body shots, nice there, lovely work. Body shot 1, 2, and he's hurt Padley there. Is this it? He didn't like that body shot at all. That was tough. Headshot 1, 2, 3. Padley comes back once again. Body shot, hook to the head. Wonder if he's breaking him down. Is he finally getting it to him? Is he going to stop him? Then Padley comes back with his own double body shot. Overhand. God, he's tough. Shakur's getting aggravated. Flipping heck. Look at the size of Joe Parker. My God, he looks huge. God, he looks absolutely huge. Gosh. Wow. Oh my God, look at Bakole. Look, look, look. Is Billy there? Is that Billy? Show Billy. Yeah, Billy's there. Shalom's there. Is that Riakpor as well? Interesting. Can you believe we're going into round 8? We had predictions of round 4 Shakur KO. We're now going into round 8. Guys, if you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red. It is the Beterbiev Bivol live watch along. We've got 2 more fights left. Beterbiev Bivol being the final fight of the night. But at the moment, we've got Shakur Stevenson versus, I believe it's Josh Padley. Saying that is probably not even his name, is it? Because I do that all the time. I always mix names up. But if you know me, then you know that's what I do. Is this fight competitive? I'd say it's a little bit to in and fro in. Look, I don't want to. I've got to give Josh his credit. He's staying in there. He's answering. There's a couple of times when I thought, yeah, this is it. He's fluffed it. He's gone, and he stayed in there. He's earning his money tonight. He'll be back. I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. Like I said, he caused the upset with Mark Chamberlain in Wembley last year on the undercard of Joshua Dubois. And yeah, he's staying in there with Shakur Stevenson, who clearly looks like he's getting frustrated because this guy's just not going anywhere. I guess you see that, you think, you know, short notice replacement. Who is he? He's fighting me, and he's still in there. He's hard as nails. So yeah, if you've just joined us, this is what we're doing. Get involved, get in the chat, get interactive. I do like the interaction from you guys. But if you just want to sit there silently and watch, that's up to you as well. The only thing I'd ask is that you either like or share the video. We've got, what, 1,680 odd in the chat at the moment. And it's going up, and it'll probably go up as the fights go on. I really do appreciate you all being here. But what makes it count is my subscribers, and obviously pushing it through the algorithm by sharing it. I've got to ask, why wouldn't I? You're here, you're listening. Why wouldn't I ask? But a warm welcome to you all. And if you've been here from the beginning, absolutely thankful for your company, because we've been going for 4.5 hours. And I'd say we've probably got another hour and a half to go. So yeah, we are here. This is what it is. Round number 8 of 12. I can't believe this is potentially going to go the distance. Absolute hats off. Salute to Padley, because what? Oh my days. This body shot, overhand right going in to Shakur. Inside uppercut. Shakur throws his own 1-2. The hooks to the head as Padley tucks up onto the ropes. The jab coming in from Shakur. Body shot. 1-2 coming in from Padley. Pushes him back with his shoulder. Tough. Keeps going. We've got Victor Lachlan as the referee. And he will leave you to fight out stuff. I like his approach. He sits back. He watches. He'll let you fight out of the clinch. He doesn't interrupt and scream at you every 5 minutes. So, yeah, good fight. Padley's going to get a lot of fans. I know I complain about the popularity contest, but I think this will help him a lot, for real. Y'all gonna make me act a fool. I did indeed. No, done for. I'm not putting that on there. And yes, I hope that he goes full time. I hope he's suitably compensated and he gets more than the credit that he deserves. 7-0 Shakur. Padley is he even human? My goodness. Should his corner throw in the towel? Nah, not yet. Not yet. He's very durable, but this is Josh Padley. Yeah, thank God. Thinking I'll call it just making up random names. I do it. I do that all the time. I forget names. Unless it's usernames on YouTube, I don't forget them at all. The jab coming out there, 1-2. No, I don't think his corner should throw the towel in. Is anybody else getting that feeling? Am I just like commending Padley's bravery? I don't think he's getting absolutely pummeled. No, because I would have said that by now. I would have said, no, let's. But you know what? I guess everybody sees might see it differently. I don't think his corner should throw the towel in yet. Body shots coming in from Shakur to the left-hand side of Padley. 1-2 as he throws his own body shot and hook back into Shakur. The jab, 1-2-3, 1-2-3. Beautiful combination. Yeah, he's taking some punishment to the head, but he's staying in there. Now you're making me think now. Oh, he's gone down. He bangs the floor. He goes down. Okay, you've just said that. All right. The commentary saying that they want to throw the towel in. Is the towel's on the side? It's going to come in. 1-2-3. The towel's going to come in. You're right. You called it. Yeah, they're going to call it. You're right. The towel is on the apron of the ring. See, I was that enthralled, the fact that he was just putting up, he's putting up with it. And usually I'm the first to say, oh, maybe they should throw the towel in. Josh is coming back for it. Josh is earning his money. Body shot. He's down again. Yeah, he's down again. See, now I'll say, okay, how much is left? He gets up. The crowd cheers him on. Being a hero. Now you're making me think. And all the American boxing fans are cooking shit. Oh, God. Oh, and he goes out. He goes out on his shield. The punishment's coming in from Shakur, but he goes out on his shield. He said, no, I'm going to earn my money tonight, my guy. 30 seconds left in round number 9 of 12. He's gone over halfway. Commended for his bravery. The towel is on the apron in his corner. I saw it earlier. But Victor's like, he's still in there. He's looking, but he's still in there. Yeah, they'll call it off now. Third time, they'll call it off. I'd call it off now. 3 times down. The towel's in. Yeah. Well done. Well done, kid. No notice. Behave. No notice. Shout out to Josh Padley, the electrician. Yeah. I hope to see him fight again on a card like this. He done us proud for no notice, because it was no notice. He did really well. That's what I was saying. Shakur is too lazy, plays it safe, and doesn't take risks. He's not made a statement. Yeah. 8-0. What has Padley made of? Feel like his corner should throw in the towel. And look, you were right. It happened. Padley is hurt. He isn't breathing right. I'm glad I got you lot in the chat, because I would have got him stretchered out of there. He can make 12 rounds. He'll be the best thing he did, because he can springboard that into other fights. He's about to get the stoppage. Antonio, yep, going 9 rounds with a part-time boxer that had 4 days notice is an L. Shakur's stock is down. And I get that. I get that. Yeah, props to Padley, yes. Bless him. Keep hydrated, kid. You did well. You know what it means. You know what it means. You know what's coming up next. We have got Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole. It's sad, really. I mean, I'm glad it's Bakole, but it is sad because I wanted to see, and obviously you guys wanted to see, Daniel Dubois. I wish him a speedy recovery as well, because one of the things that's been going on, there's been a lot of stuff circulating on the internet as it does, and nobody's wished Daniel Dubois a speedy recovery. So I'm going to wish him a speedy recovery. Somebody sent me a video of him at the public workout and said, "Have a look at this. He doesn't look well." And to be fair, I didn't look at it. I didn't have time because I was doing some other stuff. And then just after that, obviously all the reports, the rumors start, oh, he's not well, he's with the doctor. And I thought, flipping out. Somebody I know called it because they sent me a message and said his legs don't look right in the public workout. He looks a bit weak. So obviously something was going wrong with him. Then I get it. The conspiracy theorists are going to come out because all of a sudden music pops up like, hey, you know what? I'll have that Daniel Dubois rematch now. I get it. I understand. But sometimes, because we are a world of conspiracy theories, sometimes not everything's a conspiracy. Do you know what I mean? So, but we'll see. But he's fighting, like I said, he'll go home. He needs to recover, get better. Whatever's going to happen next with him, who knows? But Martin Bakole, with virtually no notice, I don't think he looks fit at all, is going in against Joseph Parker. I'm not complaining about that fight either, but I would have preferred Dubois because obviously it was a world championship fight. But Bakole needs his time to shine. Is there a potential that he could have an upset on this card? Yes. Tyson Fury's put up a story to say that, yeah, this could be interesting because they've sparred. I've been in camp with both of them at the same time. So we'll see how it goes. But at the end of the day, Joseph Parker chose him. He could have chose Lawrence Bakole or he could have chose David Adelaide. He chose Bakole. So ask yourself why. Yeah, I hope he does. I hope he does get back on some cards. Fair play to him. And that's another thing I will say about the Riyadh season cards is we're seeing certain talents of fighters that wouldn't have necessarily had the chance if it was just down to the UK cards, because I hadn't really heard of Mark Chamberlain before then. Ajit Kabayel has literally been a breakthrough fighter. Yes, I've heard of him before. However, he's broke through on these cards. Obviously, now we've got this Josh Padley that's coming through as well. We also had Ishmael Davis. Fair enough, he went up against Bohachuk, which is a nightmare anyway. But he had an extremely close fight with Josh Kelly. Once again, the Riyadh card. So there's a really good thing about this when it comes to people looking at it and looking at the boxer's talents. Like, I think His Excellency is not necessarily looking at the following as such. He's looking at the fighters and thinking, you know what, let's have a look at him, let's give him a chance. And that's one of my most favorite things about these Riyadh cards, is that he's putting certain fighters on the map that wouldn't have been on there before, and I rate it. And also Martin Bakole was one of them, because it was a Riyadh card that he went out and fought Jared Anderson, and we all know how that ended up, because nobody was really bothered about Martin Bakole. Yes, I liked his fight with Tony Yoka. Yes, I said that I think that he's potentially going to win against Jared Anderson. Yes, I know he lost to Michael Hunter, and I guess that's the thing that hangs over him. But Riyadh season has done wonders for certain fighters, and they're getting paid, they're getting compensated. So you can't, there's pros and cons to everything, but I think that's one of the real good things that we're seeing with these cards. AZ saying Bakole's going to win. Well, how can you put Parker in a bin like that? Send in judicial prayers. Oh, you got to laugh. Yeah, we're sending prayers. Let's wish Dubois a speedy recovery. Seems like a lot of people get stick, Dubois and Schofield. Yeah, I thought it was food poisoning. I just thought they just had some dodgy food. That's all I thought it was. Parker is great. Thought he would have beaten Dubois. Bakole's a big slugger. a completely different fight. I think Bakole has 5 or 8 good rounds in him, depending on the pace. Parker is awesome, though. He's got a great resume, and he has. He's fought everyone. The only person that he hasn't fought is Fury and Usyk. That's it. He hasn't fought Usyk, has he? That will happen. Bakole to gas out after the. No, he won't. And stop making me be petty live because it's a funny comment, but I don't agree with you. I need him to stop Parker. Okay, is that because you bloody bets? Gamble aware, everybody. Gamble aware. Parker should stop. I can't. Parker should stop Bakole. That's the most logical prediction based on Bakole tiring out, as he's not fit. But it's heavyweights iffy, and can we really bank on anything in the heavyweights? Yeah, look, Benavidez. Hold on, let's have a look at what Benavidez says. Sorry, guys, I'm going to go quiet for a minute. All right, so he's jumped. So Benavidez has jumped the queue then. He's going to fight the winner of Beterbiev Bivol. Interesting. He's jumped the queue. So he's jumped straight over Callum Smith and Joshua Buatsi anyway. Oh, snakes and ladders with boxing. Insane. Don't worry, Shakur, you got a fan in me. Fair play to Padley. So brave and getting a well-deserved paycheck. I hope he gets a little cheeky Brucey bonus as well. I hope somebody just slaps a few bags in there to say, you know what, thanks for your efforts. I need Bakole to stop wearing skin tight jeans. Oh, nothing horrifies me more, Skyliner, than Daniel Dubois' previous wardrobe with the leggings and leather jackets. But, you know, he's developed a bit of style and fashion, and we don't see those anymore. But yeah, his clothing sense really gave me nightmares. Oh, Anthony Joshua's on screen. You know, I've been trying to get him to give me, like, will you call it interview? I'll call it a conversation. Can't get anywhere near him. I said, I want to proper sit down with him. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I just keep on getting knocked back. Oh, he's not doing any interviews. And then I see him doing interviews and I'm like, he's not doing any interviews. You mean he just doesn't want to do one with me? I'd rather you just say that. You know what I'm like. I'm one of these that I'll put myself out there. And if I get pushed back or someone says no, I'm not afraid. I'm not like embarrassed. Oh my God, I've got blanked. It's one of them, but I will put myself out there. And there's so much, Joseph Parker's dancing in his changing room. There's so much stuff that I want to do, so many different people that I want to speak to. And I have spoke to Anthony Joshua before, but that was years ago. That was before Usyk. I can't remember which Usyk it was. But I've spoke to him before, but it was years ago. I've seen him off camera, spoke to him off camera, and it's like, need to get this interview done. He's like, yeah. And it just doesn't happen. Pissed. Oh, snap. Tough fight for him. Bivol and Beterbiev. Well, they're elite. I wouldn't even say they're legit. They're elite. Nervous for my fellow Mexican. Benavidez is tough, but needs to clean up his defense. He's all offense, to be honest. I like his style though. He breaks his opponents. That what he did to Morrell was good. He broke him down nicely. Broke him down. You know, like when you tenderize some meat. That's exactly what Benavidez did to Morrell. And I thought Morrell could have won that fight. Yeah, Benavidez is suited at 175. And I mean, I remember he was chasing around Canelo and writing love letters on Instagram, dear His Excellency, can you get this done and whatever. But whatever, he moved up. He's nice. And now he's going to be in a better privileged position. Sometimes, when them doors shut in your face, you just got to say, you know what? Yeah, I'll try another one later. Right. Chris Welsh is saying first time Bakole stepped up to world level. He's 60% fit. I thought he's fighting a Jagba. So did I. FA Jagba. Yeah, he was. I think Parker outpoints him like he did with Wilder and Zhang, who are also powerful punchers. Fair assessment. Now, Daniel's scuba diver detective outfit was kind of fire. I don't remember that one. Maybe Chile. Maybe AJ will fight the loser with Bakole Parker. Who knows? I was waiting for him to have the rematch with Daniel Dubois, but whatever. Who knows? Who knows? 1 minute you're up there, next minute you're down there, next minute someone's jumping the queue. I think it's very, like ages ago when it was sort of like you're fighting for belts, you're fighting for titles. There was that hierarchy in the boxing. I think now that's second best. It's almost like if we like this fight, if we like this match, if this is fan friendly, don't worry about the belts. We'll do it this way. And I think that's what's happening with boxing right now. So Sean Porter's really good as well. I hope they keep him. Before I came on live, it was him that I was listening to on the presenting, how he was breaking down the fights. Chef's kiss. He was so good. He's really good to listen to, and he's honest, he's succinct, he's direct. Please use Sean Porter again, because I'd rather listen to him than certain of the others. Facts. Benavidez will be champion at 175 when Beterbiev leaves the division. Yeah. I don't want Beterbiev to go, though, if I'm honest, Chris. I don't want him to go. I want him to stay. Oh, Bakole's 33. I thought he was older than that. 6'6", 310. Oh, he's 310 pounds, not 315. £5 is a lot. What's this? What they're doing? Oh, honestly, I had a panic attack then. I thought they was going to do a concert. Oh, thank God for that. I literally almost had a panic attack. I thought, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. After 10. And we're going since what, 4:30? 4:30? 5 o'clock? Let's have a look. We'll see how he looks in his kit. See how tight his shorts are. You know, when you put weight on, I've done it before, put weight on and my shorts just look horrendous. Let's have a look. You know, when you just sat at home and then it's like, I don't know how much they get paid. You sat at home and thinking, yeah, I'm going to have this fight and I'm in camp, or maybe I haven't got a fight for a while. And then you get that call and it's like, yo, do you want to make such and such turn up here? And can you just imagine that? Don't get me wrong. They've got to work for their money. This is heavyweights. Anything can happen. Punishments, the dangerousness of the sport. I get it. But ain't that nice to know that, your bank's just going to get like a nice surplus, not out of nowhere because it's their job, but out of nowhere. His Excellency, because he's ever so polite, isn't he? He always like says hello to the fighters and stuff. Nice boxing. Oh my God, my man flew over the top of the ropes. That could have gone left. He just flew over in his Congolese cape. He just flew over the top of the ropes. Wow. I know he's 6'6". Was that his statement of saying? Yeah, let me have a look at him. Let's see how much different he looked to when he was in Los Angeles. Andy Lee. Love Andy Lee. Absolutely lovely man. Oh, I like Parker as well. Parker's lovely as well. So lovely. You know what? The a lot of fighters are, to be fair, they're all lovely in their own way. Joseph Parker literally worked his way back up from his losses, improved himself, knew what he had to do, got his mind right, which is so important in this sport. Got his mind right, and look where he is. I've got so much time for him. I haven't spoken to Bakole. I've seen him. I haven't spoken to him, but I've had several conversations with Joseph Parker. Got content with him on my channel as well. And hopefully I'll get to catch up with him after this fight, whatever the result. We spoke already. And I like the colours that he's wearing, the blue with the red and the white boots. I like it. 33 years old. Look at the size of his arms. Frankie in the ring. Big Frank. I'm trying to have a look at Bakole's midriff, just to see how my friend's here. AP, how you doing? Good to see you. Ben Shalom from Boxer. He's saying Parker's going to get a stoppage 6-7. Okay. Let's have a look. That midriff looks kind of big still. Did he look like that before? Hold on. When he was out in Cali, was it California? When he fought Jared Anderson. Let's have a look at his midriff. But you know, it doesn't matter because some people carry the weight and some people are okay with it. Shout out to Billy Nelson, who really you've got to give the props to, because if it wasn't for Billy Nelson, Bakole won't be getting these fights. He's the one that stood his feet in the ground and has shouted from the treetops about his fighters, and he backs them. As a former fighter himself, he's got that. Like I said to Riakpo when I spoke to him the other day, you've got a good one there because he's going to back you. Whatever fight you're in, he's in it with you. You're not alone. Obviously, figuratively speaking, because I'm not talking about in the ring, but I mean outside the ring, he's there. Yeah, he does look a bit big around the midriff, doesn't he? Howard Foster, Adam Height, and Don. Is it Treadle? We've got UK, USA, and I think New Zealand. Steve Gray, I like him as well. I'll never forget that fight where the corner threw the towel in and he threw the towel back out and let him carry on fighting. Still can't remember what fight it was. I brought it up to him and he just like laughed and went, nice guy. Let's have a look, Martin. Yeah, Martin's looking. Look, we'll see, innit? I can say what I want and it could cause an upset. Official weight, 310 pounds. I think it's like he's. Shout out to Billy Nelson, though. What if he knocks out Parker? Anything can happen. Anything can happen, guys. We are potentially, what is this? Is a 12 rounder as well, isn't it? 12 rounds away from the fight of the night, the fight that we've all been looking forward to. However, this could potentially be a show stealer as well. We don't know how it's going to go. We understand that last minute replacements can be banana skins. This is heavyweight boxing. Who knows what's going to happen here? I just don't know. But Parker should win. And he's improved and he's new and he's fresh and he is dangerous. Fast hands, right mindset, you know. And like I said, these guys have shared rounds before. in Tyson Fury's camp. They know each other. They understand each other. And that's why it could be interesting. I really could do with a cup of tea now because now I'm getting cold. Five hours. 5 hours, guys. We've been going for 5 hours. When was the last time you had a session that lasted 5 hours? Touch gloves. The respect's there between the two of them. I like that. Billy gives him a big hug. Everyone starts to walk out the ring. The respect is there, and it's got to be. Everyone's getting paid. The things we do for money, eh? Right, we've got 1,800 of you here now. Welcome to all of you. If you've been here for the whole night, you're amazing. I don't know how you've done it. If you're coming in and out, I guess that's a good thing to do as well. But thank you to all of you that are listening in. I'm Abs of October Red, and we're going into the heavyweight bout. The last minute, the 24-hour replacement. Martin Bakole takes on Joseph Parker. They've sparred before. They know each other. They know each other's style. Could this be an upset? Who knows? But it's heavyweight boxing. Let's see how it starts. And no doubt we'll be getting a good finish for this one before we head to the main event. Yeah, he's big, but I was about to say, you can't really dismiss the size of Parker. Right, let's have a look. Parker goes straight in for the jab, takes the center of the ring. Bakole on the back foot, ready to throw a jab of his own, but tentative as in calculated with what he's going to throw, cautious of what's there. Are we going to get a glorified sparring match, or is somebody getting knocked out? I think I would safely say that Bakole's heavier than he was for the eye than when he fought Jared Anderson. Will that affect his performance? Is he going to gas out early? Let's have a look. Let's start commentating, guys. Enough of the waffle. Bakole goes to throw a backhand there, but slightly off balance as Parker moves out the way. Parker there throwing the jab to the body. Bakole there throwing out to the jab. Keeping that backhand resting in his chest. Parker keeps his hand slightly higher. Parrying the jab off, dipping in. Bakole whips around a hook to the side of Parker's face. Not causing him any damage, but it did land. Not clean, but it landed. The jab comes out from Bakole. Parker dips down as he does, trying to hunt out, trying to seek Bakole as he throws out the jab. Jab body, jab head. Jab out from Bakole. 1-2 from Parker. The 2 misses the head of Bakole. Bakole throws a jab inside. Feints, causes Parker to flinch. Okay, Parker understands the power from Bakole then if he's flinching like that. Oh, as he tries to jump in with a screw shot there, but Parker's able to evade it. The thing is, what you don't want is Bakole to get on the inside. A clean puncher on the inside, Bakole is. Oh, Bakole comes forward with some shots there just as the bell lands. Just jump in the chat. What are you saying? Joshua Chisora. Let's see. Don't know. A fit Bakole. AJ should be fighting Fury. I do agree. Right, Parker by KO round 3. You got to respect it. Oh, don't do this, DAZN. Oh, DAZN, don't do this. My app is spinning like wildfire. So if I'm a bit behind, it stopped for a minute. George Lockhart is also a great fitness trainer and dietitian in his corner, and is a master of weight cutting, strong corner, but still leaning to Bakole. Interesting. Good evening to you. Fair play, Antonio, because I'm mentally sort of still here. I'm in and out, in and out. I'm starting to fade, but respect to you for still being here. He looks decently fit. I don't know. But we're going into round number 2 of 12. The jab, double jab coming in, but Bakole's managing to throw out his own jab. 1-2 coming in from Parker. Jab to the body, but Bakole parries it down, so not the full impact there. Bakole goes forward, throwing out his own jab, not connecting, but as he hunts forward. 1-2 coming in from Bakole. Bakole there tries to put some attacks in, but none of them landing clean. He swings at Joseph Parker as Parker comes in to the body, and that's where I'd go. That big body there. I'm not saying that he looks like Butterbean, but I'd attack the body. Oh, this is what I'm saying. On the inside, we're getting the inside work from both fighters there. I think Bakole's he's got those clubbing shots, hasn't he? He'll just club you to death. Nice backhand coming in from Parker. Parker like leaning in, trying to attack that body. Bakole, I wouldn't go on the inside with Bakole because that's where he's horrible. The thing is, there he goes. He's attacking to the body, uppercuts. Oh. Look at this. 1-2 coming in from Parker. Body shot, Bakole. Backhand. Oh, gave his head a wobble there. Parker gave him a good backhand. He had to wobble his head. Bakole there throws in his own hooks. Parker there. Oh, it's gone. Down he goes. Yeah, he's frigged. Nah. Yeah, I don't blame that. Yeah, called it off. You know what? He hasn't had any sleep. Fair play. Oh, God. Well done, Parker. He didn't have any notice. He didn't have any notice. There's no shame in that. Absolutely no shame whatsoever. Wow. Fair play to Parker. He did not know what day it is. He caught him. That's what happened, Antonio. I need to see the replay. Is he all right? Is he giving him oxygen? Is he all right? Listen. Somebody's going to get paid, and it was Martin. He just wasn't in shape. And they're, like I said, they're ex-sparring partners, and he got some money out of it. There's respect. There's no malice between them. Yeah, he's respectful. The respect is there. But like I said, he come over. How many hours of traveling? Short notice. As soon as he gets there, everyone's shoving a microphone in his face. He needed to sleep. Yeah, definitely night. Of course, he was tired. He was tired, and he was tired, and he wasn't in shape. But fair play to him. He took the fight. That's nonsense. That's a nonsense ending this pay-per-view. Yeah, let's have a look. Right. Oh, it's the top of the head again. It's the top of the head, the scramble on the top of the head. It's that top of the head. The same thing that Adelaide caught Dacres with. The top of the head. Wow. Yeah, that scraped the top of his head. Ooh, see, That just literally skimmed the top of his head. Look at that equilibrium gone. Whew. Yeah, he weren't fit though. Yeah, he weren't fit. Anyway, Bakole was starting to have some moments, and Park had good combinations, solid overhand. But you've seen it; he just literally scraped the top of his head there. I think he'll get a 45-day for that. You might get 45-day suspension for that knockout, just in case, innit? With a Jagba. Yeah. What happened? Yeah. It literally just took like hit the top of his head there, smoked. But fair play, like I said, short notice fight. He wasn't in shape, but whatever. And I hope Joseph Parker gets the well, like I said, he should have been fighting Daniel Dubois, but is he going to fight Daniel Dubois? Usyk's come back in the picture now. So what happens to Parker? Now we can talk about that. Look, Bakole will go away, get fit, and he'll do what he needs to do. He'll be fine. I have no doubt about that. Short notice fight, wasn't in shape. It is what it is. What happens to Joseph Parker now? That's what I want to know. Is Daniel Dubois going to get fit, get healthy, and then they fight, or is Parker going to get parked, potentially fight somebody else, no belts on the line, while Daniel Dubois has a rematch with Alexander Usyk? And then where does Anthony Joshua fit into this as well? Because he should also, I mean, having a fight with a rematch with Daniel Dubois. Bit messy at the moment. I'll speak to Joe. Hopefully I'll get to speak to Joseph about it, see what happens next with him, but we shall see. But fair play to him. Fair play to Bakole. Yeah, fair play to Parker. Yeah, Alti. Yeah, he's probably not because he's got the peas and he's gonna have some more food. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree. Parker should get Usyk. Yeah, he should. But the Parker should get Dubois, like what was supposed to happen. But like I said, if he's sick, he can't fight. That's fine. Um, but yeah, Dubois going back in with Usyk is going to put, like I said, it's going to shelf Parker now, isn't it? AP says Daniel will be fine. His dad's got him on the Tixie Licks. Did I still sell that? I remember Tixie Licks. He'll be right as rain in no time. The ref called it because he was actually scattered, and with the backstory, it was merciful. See if Bivol pulls it off. See, he got wrong with Bakole. Blood Beats, hey, good evening to you. Yes, I thought they would have given it to Bivol, even though I wanted Beterbiev to win. Parker needs yeah, he does. I know, and we know that you will, Joseph. Yeah, 4 fights, 4 wins. It's been his resurgence, hasn't it? Bless him. The true family man. Parker versus Usyk, Dubois versus AJ. Problem solved. If only the thing is, if only that common sense approach applied to it, then yeah, I'd say that. But some, you know what it's like. It doesn't seem to happen like that, does it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it was obvious that he was frigged. That was a nasty shot. And like I said, you almost didn't see it. If they didn't play that on a slow replay, so the moral of the story is not to get clarted on the top of your head, because that seems to do more damage than these temple shots that we've seen people get scrambled with. Because that looked like it didn't even touch him. It looked like he skimmed his head. So I'm glad they played it back on a slow replay. But you know what it is, guys? It's that time of night. It's coming up to the finale. We are getting the replay. We are getting the rerun. We are going into round number 13 with the undisputed light heavyweight champion, Artur Beterbiev, once again goes up to defend all of his belts, the +1, the one he took off Dmitry Bivol last time in their rematch. What is going to happen in this fight? There are so many possible outcomes. 3 to be exact. But I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do believe that Artur Beterbiev is he's going to go for the KO. He has to go for the KO if he wants to win this fight. It was too close last time. I get it. Like I said, I thought Bivol won, even though I wanted Artur Beterbiev to win. It was too close. So you've got to take it out of the hands of the judges. And is that going to happen? Who knows? Who knows? But we'll find out in a bit after obviously the paid sponsored ads. I really could do with a blanket. I'm absolutely freezing. So cold. Good ref stoppage, better safe than so. Yeah, because he was frigged. Look at the way he was holding onto the rope to get back to his corner. He was literally holding onto the ropes. Just think, potentially dehydration, unfit, lack of sleep. All of these things are going to have an effect. It's heavyweights. You're going in there and you're getting punched by somebody that weighs 267 and potentially more than that pounds. And he was what, 310? God knows how much he weighed today. Yeah, you got to live to fight another day. He's got his check. Everyone can go home. I need to get my blanket and my tea. But I'll get it afterwards. Because what have we got? Potentially 36 minutes. Well, it's a bit longer than that, isn't it? With the round breaks. But yeah. So potentially got what? 45 minutes for this. They'll do a little bit of waffle and boot Stanionis. I'm looking forward to this fight. What if Stanionis wins this one? April the 12th. Yep, 3 belts. Claim the crown. I like that title. Like the picture as well. That's over in the US, isn't it? I reckon Stanionis might do it, you know. But we'll see. You know, I love these graphics where they've got like the 3D of the fighters in there. It's very, very reminiscent to like, I know it's like WWE, but whatever. Like computer games. Come on, guys. Let's get the show on the road. Get to the point. I don't want to hear 10 minutes of talking. Go straight to the ring. Let's do this, guys. Oh, is Michael Buffer in the ring? Right, hold on. Let me just get my coat. I'm freezing. Take the cold. What's he going to say now? What's this? No, 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 no. Don't no, no, no. Chili, no. We don't say the C word on our watch-alongs. We never say the C word. We don't do that. Um, Tank Roach, nothing really. Nothing. No thoughts on it at all. I would like to have seen Tank versus Shakur Stevenson, if I'm honest. A bit like Martin. It was just like it's like a gimme fight, isn't it? You know, I like Javante Davis. I like his swag. I like, he's an entertaining fighter. He's made himself the star that he is because of his entertaining style. But no, what's he saying? Or Kashawn Davies is all right. To be fair, I wouldn't argue with that. Oh, we're not. Can we get to the fight? What is it like? What have they got like a certain time they have to put it on for? Thought 10:30 would have been sufficient for the last fight. This has been on since like 3:15. What in December? Ooh, he's having a little dig at Eddie. So I'm just having to listen to what he's saying. Right, there is silence here. I'm just listening to what His Excellency is saying to Ade Oladipo. Hmm. Right, okay. He's just announced potential fights that we've heard about. Obviously, fights in America, fights in Riyadh. They're doing something in the Alcatraz jail in San Francisco and potentially a fight in Africa as well. So basically, more plans just to say, look, Riyadh season is here to stay. There's going to be a lot of work coming from them. All right, let's have a look. Also, on it tonight, Holt Parker gets Usyk fight to rattle Bricktop and Dubois. Oh, you know what? Leave Big Frank. I like Big Frank. You know what Big Frank said to me the other day? Big Frank said to me the other day when I was at the presser for Heavy Impact in Manchester, he goes, I see the work that you're doing. You work really hard and your work is good. Keep it up. That's what Big Frank said to me. But Eddie Hearn said something similar as well. Do you know what I mean? Eddie Hearn said it first, by the way. But that was very nice of Big Frank. I wouldn't say that, but obviously everyone's entitled to their opinion. Oh, Ade's doing Ade. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. Don't. All right, but it was just announcing the different fights. Like I said, Chile, basically, fight in New York, fight in Alcatraz jail, uh, more fights in Saudi, potentially, obviously the Canelo fight. I think he kicks off his first fight in May, then obviously the Crawford fight later on. Yeah, and now they're still doing odds. So now we're hearing Sweet Caroline that's going to play for about 18 hours. And the commentary, the presenting team, Ade, Sean Porter, and Anthony Joshua at the top talking. Joshua looking very cool in his tracksuit, all dressed all dark, wearing the sunglasses to hide his eyes from the prying public. Um, I'm all right, AZ. I'm okay. I'm okay. But that is good though, because if the promoters think you're rubbish, then I guess you're doing the wrong thing, and it so it's good. But it takes all sorts. Like I've always said this, I get it. Some people like what I do, some people don't. That's fine. I haven't got a problem with that. Amazing. That I have an open door policy. You can come and have a look. You haven't got to stay. Um, Constructive criticism, no, absolutely no problem with that at all, because there's a few things that a couple of the regular subscribers have said, and I've changed stuff or I've listened and took that on board. But if you're a dickhead, you're just a dickhead, and there's dickheads everywhere, and everyone's got an opinion. But if I think you're being an arsehole, then I will tell you that. Um, but like I said, I've got the best subscribers. But I understand that, like I said, it's Marmite. I am Marmite, and I've got no problem with that. You either like it or you don't. No one forces you to do anything. It's the World Wide Web. You can do these things. You can press mute. You can block. You can unsubscribe. You can do what you like. You haven't got to stay. Um, but yeah, it is what it is. Right, Anthony Joshua's picking Dimitri Bivol to win, and Sweet Caroline is blasting in the background. And I'm thinking, what do you think about another 10 minutes, 20 minutes? We've been going now for 5.5 hours, guys. My feet, because I'm not one for wearing shoes, unless I have to go out somewhere. My feet are blue. I'm freezing. Let's have a look. Let me just catch up with the chat. Blah, blah, blah. Done the turtleneck. Okay, yeah, I went over what that chili tea. Thank you very much. From thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As much as I'm concerned about Parker taking shots, he beats Dubois. I've decided. Okay. What are the goals for the channel? Just to grow. Just to grow, to reach a wider audience, to obviously diversifying what I do, because I don't need to just speak to people involved in the boxing industry. I can speak to absolutely anybody. My channel is not boxing. I took the boxing off it ages ago, because I don't want to pigeonhole myself to just boxing, to just grow the channel. The podcast thing is still there. That's just down to me just not really nailing it down. But yeah, always going to be conversations, but conversations with different sorts of people, not just celebrities, people that have got stories, that want to tell their stories as well. So yeah, just to grow channel. That's it, just to keep growing, just growth. October Blue Feet. Yeah. 15 minutes. Nah, I'm not showing my feet. If you want to see my feet, go on my IG. Because I post my feet on my IG. Maybe, maybe not. They like to, they're one of these. It's all numbers, isn't it? It's all the numbers game, the popularity contest. It's all that crap. So probably not. However, if they turned up, I wouldn't say no. because I don't wear the clothes because I want a sponsorship. I want a sponsorship because I wear the clothes. I wear Adidas because I like Adidas and I wear it anyway. So it just seems to be a follow on from that. Because I definitely do their advertisement, and I get loads of people saying to me every time I see Adidas, I think of you. So yeah, but whatever. Like I said, they want no. It's all the popularity contest. I think one of the guys off the Undefeated podcast, Travis, posted a quote. I think it was what is it by a Variety magazine, where Ethan Hawke was saying what is going on with society. Talking about maybe he went to have an audition for a film that he was in, and a person mentioned, "Oh, why don't you hire, say, for example, I don't know, Sarah?" And he went, "Well, who's Sarah?" And he went, "Oh, she's got like massive following on social media." And like Ethan Hawke, we know who he is, really, really good actor, said, "So we're now basing our employment off somebody that's got followers. Well, have they acted before? What are they like? Are they going to be suited to it? Oh, no, no, they've just got a massive following." And this is the problem. Everything is based off your social media clout. It's all numbers and talents. Everything is just so superficial. So if your face fits, if you've got the numbers, yeah, 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 we're all over you. But if you're talented, but you haven't got the numbers, it's like, not really, no, I'm not really sure about it. And that's what it is. It's superficial, but that's the world that we live in. But that's just the way it is. You see this orchestra that they're playing at the moment with the woman, and it's got all red coming out of her. Do you know that's similar to the Diablo trailer for the game, the Devil trailer, when Lilith comes out? I'm telling you, they've took the ideas from that computer game, because there's a dark side to what His Excellency does with his trailers that almost always have like a horror theme twist to it. And I like that about him because, as you know, well, you might not know, if you go onto my Instagram, I love horror. Bakole and Nelson completed assist. But not listen, bro. I'd do the same thing. I might have even gone in there and got punched up by Parker for a couple of, I don't know how much they would have got paid. Fatal Fury. Oh, it's a computer game. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, just to grow. Yeah. So the short answer, Az, is to grow the channel and to have the just keep on piling in the good subscribers that like the way I do stuff and that are on hand to say, "Oh, Red, what about this? What about that? What about that?" Oh, the only thing I will say, when you come into the comments and you say, "Oh, can you ask next time you do a lot or whatever?" I will not remember. It's the best time if I've got somebody as a guest on a live, which, as you know, I stream live with guests. Put the questions in the chat, because if you put them on X or you put them on, I won't remember, and then it looks like I'm ignoring you. I've just totally forgot. When I go to boxing events, I've got my own agenda. I don't type out questions. I go there with things in my head that I know I want to discuss. Sometimes it will cross over with, excuse me, what you guys are thinking as viewers. Sometimes it won't. So I apologize if you think, "Oh, bloody hell, she's ignoring me." But also, as well, I can't, like, we do get sometimes subscribers want me to continuously ask about a certain thing, and they'll keep coming back. And it's like, no, I've asked about the one thing the once, park it as that, because there's other things that we need to do. I don't like to just focus on one subject. So that's the only thing I will say about housekeeping. But I do try and keep it fan based, because I'm not one of these that's out here saying that I'm the journalist. I'm better than everybody else. I'm a fan. I love the sport, and there's things that I want to know about it and I want to learn. So I want you to always come away with something from a conversation that I have. Did you learn something from that? What did you find out? Has that reiterated something that you thought of? As long as I'm doing that, I don't care. Bivol marches out to the ring. It is time. It is time. Yes, Richard. Let's get ready to rumble. What do you do, AZ? And I hate, when people say collab, it just reminds me of them cringy DM. Hey, do you want to collab on some leggings? Or no, what do you mean? What do you do, AZ? Go if you go onto my, I think I've got the. If you go onto my Instagram, which is under the thing, the link's there, and then it's like it will direct you to like a email address or whatever, and then you can put something in. I prefer it in writing. I don't like conversations in my DMs, and I definitely wouldn't speak about anything on the live, but I do things on email. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's got the Adidas on. He's all black. He's always in black. He hasn't got the long socks on today though. His socks are shorter. I'm a bit upset about that. Did he have short socks on last time? But he had the long socks on. But we are here, guys. Ladies, sorry, forgive my manners. I'm Abs of October Red. We're going into 5 hours and 36 minutes of being live with you guys for the Beterbiev Bivol 2 final crescendo. But look, I'm pulling my pigtails. It's been a long night. We've sat here, we've ate, we've drank, we've had a laugh, we've discussed fights, we've discussed potential fights, we've spoke about myself, we've spoke about probably more about myself than you, but whatever. If you're here, welcome. If you just got here, even more welcome. If you stayed all night, great. My head is frazzled. This is the longest live I've ever done, and I'm cold, but I don't care because it's the fight of the night, the fight that we've all been waiting to see. Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol. Fight number 2. What happens at the end of this fight? Is it going to go the 12 rounds? Are we going to get a stoppage? They are doing the national anthems at the moment, which is, yes, I'll leave them to do that. We don't know how this is going to end up. Is this Artur Beterbiev's last fight? Is he going to hang up the gloves? We don't know. There's potential. There's so much potential for different things to happen and different things to come of this fight, the result of this fight. It's important. And I do believe that we are in an era where we're witnessing the elites of the light heavyweight division. These guys aren't, they're elites. And that's what I will say. There's a difference in level. Undisputed. Amazing. The 4 Crowns was the title of the first one. And now we have the last crescendo. I love the namings for these fights. I get excited just thinking about it. Look at all of those belts as they stand tall with Artur Beterbiev, who till this day continuously says, I'm not a good boxer. He's so humble. I just love everything about him. Going up against a solid fighter in Dmitry Bivol, somebody that we know, well, I believe that I don't know what else he's got to offer. I don't know what else he can do. Is he going to stand in there and trade off with Beterbiev? Is he going to take that risk? Is it a risk worth taking? We're going to find out in a minute. We've got Michael Boffer in the center of the ring, giving everyone their credits. I'm just looking at all of the shiny belts there, including the Ring magazine. Now, the worst thing for a champion, whatever level champion you are, is to have to hand over your belt to somebody else. That happened to Dmitry Bivol the last time these guys fought. And straight away, what was it, 6 months? I don't even know how long it was. They're back at it again. He wants his belts back, and he wants to take the belts that Artur Beterbiev holds. Is that going to happen? Has he got the capability to do this? We are moments away from finding out. Listen, let's just get this show on the road. Nah, not a trilogy. Don't say that. Oh, oh, I like the sound of that. Anthropology and archaeology background due to video film history and oh. Yes, email me, AZ. Email me. As long as you're not like a psychopath and then you want to like, we end up meeting up and then I end up going missing and then find me like 100 years later and you've like laid out my bones in this. I'm only joking. I have got an interest in horror. That's a joke. But yes, email me. Definitely email me. I'm always willing to try something new. Let's get ready to rumble. I like that. I like the threads that Michael Buffer's got on there. I'm interested in seeing what Bivol's game plan will be and plan B. Just this is what I'm saying. Has he got a plan B, Antonio? Has he got a plan B? I don't know. I've seen Artur Beterbiev's face split, his forehead split in half, him drag himself off the canvas and win a fight by knockout. Okay? He's a demon. He's different. He's gone down and got back up. Not as hyped as me. I want a trilogy, especially if Bivol wins. Be one of the greatest trilogies ever, especially if a rematch lives up to the expectation, which it will, and they're both elite world-class fighters. I can't argue with that. Bivol's getting stopped. I'm neutral to boxing. I'm not a fan. I think I am. I think I'm a fangirl. Plan B is to top, duck, and counter. We'll see. Come on, Arta. Oh, sorry, I'm not biased. Come on, fighters. May the best man win. I took a picture with both of these guys. Haven't interviewed any of them. And Artur Beterbiev was the nicer of the two, to me. Look at him, he's praying. I love what he does. He just mumbles in front of him. Look at that touch gloves. It was almost, oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone's getting out the ring. Everyone is getting out. I'm putting this coat on. I'm freezing. Got to keep warm. Right, here we go. Here we go. Everyone is out the ring. Seconds out. Let's go, guys. Round 13. Here we go. Tactical. Both of them fighting for the center of the ring. Bivol tucks up. Lovely on that back leg. Beterbiev, once again, dipping down, hunting. The double jab comes out from Bivol straight away on the attack. I don't care if he's on the back foot. He's saying, I'm going to attack anyway. The jab comes out, jab to the body, jab to the head as Bivol goes in and jabs Beterbiev twice to the head. Jab once again from Bivol. Beterbiev on the back foot, but pushing forward, trying to get back into the center of the ring. Orthodox fighters. Soviet style, let's go. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Double jab comes back from Artur Beterbiev. We see a bit of flinching, a bit of fainting. God, the adrenaline that must be going through these guys here to start this round. I think they'll calm down when the first bell, you know, the close of the first round. Look at that as here we go. Bivol sort of like pours out, goes round the guard to throw the straight jab. Yeah, this has started off fast this time. Just like I said, I do believe Artur Beterbiev is going to go for the KO. He jabs the head, jabs the body. Bivol jabs to the body, then jabs to the head. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Beterbiev. Jab in towards Bivol as Beterbiev pushes Bivol onto the back foot. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. Jab once again, body shots there from Beterbiev. Remember the hammers that he uses in his training. Jab head, jab body. Just grazing the chest of Dmitry Bivol. Oh, nice counter there as the jab came back from Bivol. Jab once again from Bivol. Jab 1, 2, 3 from Bivol. Throwing in the combinations, which he was doing in the last fight, to be fair. A double jab, backhand from Artur Beterbiev. Oi! Jab comes out from Bivol there. Jab coming out from Beterbiev. Jab to the body from Beterbiev. 1-2 from Bivol. 1 from Bivol. As he throws in a lead hook there from Bivol. As Artur Beterbiev just tries to creep in, going in round the back of the gloves. The reddening on the face of Artur Beterbiev. Just on the nose. 1-2 coming in there from Beterbiev. Jab coming out from Bivol. Jab again from Bivol. As Beterbiev not really getting inside to jab as he throws the 2 into Bivol. Bivol then turns on the ropes and throws out the 1-2 of his own. Yeah, what I would say is Bivol's landing the more cleaner shots. He seems to be in range, but the backhand from Beterbiev is getting into Bivol. But it's the jab that I'm seeing that's on target from Bivol. Bivol needs to work at a much higher pace, which we can see that he's doing at the moment, Skyliner, and work rate than last time he's doing it. He started off quick. A fan of both, but I got Bivol. Beterbiev is older, but a great boxer puncher. He was doing that at the press conference, very disturbing and menacing. Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive. Oh, you better definitely email me. Anyway, seconds out, round number 2. I'm not going to get distracted in the chat. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Beterbiev takes the center of the ring. Now he gets into range. 1-2. The counters are coming back from Bivol. Bivol's like, no, you're not coming in here. You're not coming into my party. I'm going to... Oh, lovely counter once again. But it's a counter jab from Bivol. He has upped the pace. We are seeing a different type of Bivol. 1-2, more aggressive, coming forward. Here we go. Beterbiev's trying to get on the inside, as you can see, hunting down his prey, not rushing as well when Bivol's actually quick on his feet. Like I said last time, Beterbiev has got this style like Canelo where he can cut the ring off, but he doesn't have to run. He can pace and cut the ring off. Right, the jabs there coming in from Bivol. Double jab coming in from Beterbiev. Jab from Bivol. Right, I think literally Beterbiev, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Lovely work from Beterbiev there. And you know his punches have got power. But Bivol comes in with the counters. 1, 2 to the body. 1, 2, 3. And this is work from Bivol to Beterbiev. Jab. Jab. Both of them jabbing. We've got Bivol comfortable on the back foot. Beterbiev coming forward. The jab is continuously landing on the face of Beterbiev from Bivol. But saying that Beterbiev lands his own. Lean back and counter there from Bivol. From Beterbiev, apologies. Oh, nice, lovely shot there from Bivol. One shot to the body shot there. Body shot. Jab to the stomach from Bivol. Right, the jab is sort of like pouring, using it as a rangefinder to throw that backhand. I know what Beterbiev wants to do. He wants to just stick him on the ropes. That's what he does. His damage comes on when he gets him on the ropes. But Bivol's just like jab. Oh, he's going in on the attack. We're getting the combinations, the 1, 2, 3. Bivol's saying, no, I've had enough of this. As Beterbiev goes in and attacks the body. The jab coming out from Beterbiev, but Bivol is constantly answering with his own jab. Not throwing at the same time, but almost immediately after. Good work. It's like as soon as Beterbiev throws his out, Bivol throws his back. This is going to be all about timing. But Beterbiev confidently takes the center of the ring. Good work from Bivol. As he goes in with the 1, 2, tries to get in, but Beterbiev scrambles, he dips in. Flipping heck. Round over already. Football saying Bivol could win. Oh, it was a theft, boss man. Right, Bivol round 13. They're going for it, high pace, definitely high pace, and we're not going to be able to hear what the corners are saying because we're not going to understand them. All good, boss man. Hope you're doing okay as well. Cool and collective. No, he's not. He's talking to me. Right, here we go. Round number 3, guys. Bivol keen. I like this Bivol. He's more aggressive. Oh, but Beterbiev says no. I'm coming in for the attack. Yeah, I knew it. This is a Beterbiev I was expecting to see. And he waited till round 3. Double jab from Beterbiev. Backhand from Beterbiev. Trying to push, but keep Bivol on the back foot, but make him uncomfortable. We're getting that lateral movement, just like we was doing from Madrimov, but slightly less exaggerated from Bivol. But he is moving lateral side to side. No straight lines. And double jab coming in from him. What I will say is Bivol's shots have got more meaning in them when he's throwing them. Like lovely backhand there. Double jab from Beterbiev. Double jab once again from Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Bivol. Jab from Beterbiev. Backhand from Bivol. Jab from Beterbiev. Jab, backhand. Jab, jab. This is the work from Beterbiev. Jab, jab, backhand. Bivol, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's waiting for those shots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Jab, 1, 2. Coming in from Beterbiev. Double jab. Double jab. Jab. And this is the work from Artur Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3. Careful you don't get off balance when you're spinning out from them shots. You know what? Oh, I wonder if Beterbiev is tiring Bivol out. It might be a bit early, but let's have a look at this. Look at that. He's rolling the shots. The jab coming in. Bivol's hitting. Beterbiev swinging underneath it. Caught him with the 1, 2, 3 jab. Ah, this is the best Bivol I have ever seen. Bivol has not boxed like this before. Good work. But I tell you what, Beterbiev is still the aggressor, still pushing Bivol onto the back foot. But the output, once again, is definitely Bivol. Jab head, jab body. Jab. Jab. Backhand. Jab. Trying to punch through the shots where Bivol comes out with the combinations 1, 2, 3, 4. He throws out the jab, goes in with the punch selection, but all head hunting at the moment, not necessarily anything to the body, where Beterbiev is throwing shots to the body. 1, 2 coming in from Bivol. 1, 2. Right, okay. Beterbiev needs to attack the body of Bivol because that will hurt him. He doesn't like it. Bivol's throwing the punches to the head. 1, 2, 3. That one caught. That one caught Beterbiev. Fucking, oh, excuse me, sorry. Absolutely cracking round. Sorry, I get so passionate about this. Absolutely phenomenal round. This is what I'm talking about. The skill level. Oh, the joy, the joy, the joy. Oh, almost brings a tear to my eyes, guys. It's emotional. This is what you call high-level boxing, and we don't get to see it often, but we're seeing it tonight. Jab. Look at that. Look at the work. My heart rate must be through the roof. Look at him punching around and through the guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 punches. 10 punch combination coming in from Bivol, guys. Look at him. He's confident. Look at the way he stomped out to the middle of that ring. Beterbiev's going to try and literally kill him in here. as he goes forward with the jab. That backhand of Beterbiev's is horrible. Beterbiev start to mix it up, go to the body. Yeah, I understand. Bassi, oh, pushing him back on the back foot. We're getting that output coming in from Beterbiev. On the gas. Body shot from Beterbiev. Body shot once again. 1-2. Double jab. Jab. The little, like, he's pouring, he's trying to open him up. You can see that from the guys. Bivol just throws a shot to the body. Fainting coming in from Beterbiev. Double jab backhand. I like the double jab backhand from Beterbiev. Double jab backhand. Let's go. Oh, that click round the side of it as well. The double jab, then a hook, double jab, then the backhand. Okay, we're seeing a pattern here from Beterbiev. Jab, jab. Watch him. Oh, click round. Oh, beautiful work. Come on. Get him. Go to the body. We're getting some combinations coming in from Artur Beterbiev. Sorry, lost in that. The jab, and we had some hooks round to the body. Bivol did not like those body shots. I'll tell you what. Foot is on the gas from Beterbiev. Oh, my days. Jab. 1-2. 1-2-3 coming back from Bivol. 1-2 from Beterbiev. Body shot from Beterbiev. Uppercut, backhand from Beterbiev. 1-2. That's a double jab backhand from Beterbiev. That was on the gloves. Some hooks there coming in from Beterbiev, but it's like a screw shot, isn't it? That Beterbiev throws in at close range, the backhand. Look at him, just hunting him down. You've imagined being in the ring with someone like him that just continuously marches forward, and his shots are powerful, hunting you down, and you're doing your best to keep him off you. Whose fight is this? I don't think it's Bivol's. Sorry. Jab from Bivol. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. 1-2 from Bivol. Body shot from Bivol. Double jab backhand there. I think Bivol caught him with what, a clean one then. Oh, double jab backhand. They're going at it. 1-2. Ref had to get in between them then. Oh. Look at him. Oh, wish I could understand Russian. Beterbiev looks a bit tired in the corner. Taking a little bit out of him. I can't even hear the corner, so I don't even know what. How have you got it? You saying Bivol? Stuart Gold, good evening to you. How you doing? Don't worry about that. I admire you for popping in and saying hello, and I appreciate it too. Round 5 already, guys. What the hell? Right, here we go. The center of the ring once again starts off with Artur Beterbiev as he throws that jab, goes in with the backhand. Bivol keeping moving, like I said, the lateral movements, keeping Beterbiev off. Mannix has got it even at the moment. To be fair, his cards ain't been too bad tonight. Well, I don't score fights anyway. I really like that double jab backhand that Bivol uses to get inside there. He's just done it again. And he's able to throw it towards Bivol when Bivol's a moving target. It doesn't matter where he is. He's able to catch him. Like if he steps out, he'll just widen that backhand, almost like a hook as he goes in there with the body shots there. Beautiful body shots coming in from Bivol as he headhunts the 1-2 to the head of Bivol. Jab, 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 body shots, 1-2-3. This is the work coming in from Artur Beterbiev. Look at this guy. Don't. Oh God. He's just amazing. I've got biased eyes. Ignore me. But we're getting some good work this round from Artur Beterbiev. See, jabs coming in from Bivol. Don't let him settle back in, because once Bivol picks up, he picks up. That's it. There we go. Can't let him back into the fight. Try and keep up the pace. This is where the fitness, the age, all the other aggravating factors come into it. We saw that he was having a bit of a breather when he went and sat down in the corner. I didn't see what happened with Bivol. Bivol on the back foot, Beterbiev front foot, still the aggressor, still coming forward, still on the hunt. Dimitri's there throwing out the jab literally to keep him off. The 1-2 there came in from Bivol saying that. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Beterbiev. Oh, careful. He made him miss there. That's Beterbiev moving out the way, moving around to the left in close range. Just taking that step out. Jab, backhand. 1, 2. Ooh! Right, here we go. Body shots coming in from Beterbiev. Overhand from Beterbiev. As he goes in for the attack, he's pushing Bivol back onto the back foot. He smells the blood. This round's going to end and he's going to get away with it. Oh, just standing ovation. I'm going to learn it. I'm definitely going to learn it, AP. I'm going to learn how to speak. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I think from his actions, it looks like they're telling him to go to the body. And that's Beterbiev's corner. I haven't seen Bivol's corner. Oh, he's so good, isn't he? But they both are. He's so tough. He's taking some clean shots off Bivol and still goes in. Let me know what you think in the chat on the scores. 10th defense, we're hearing from the commentary. Beterbiev has defended his belt 10 times. His belts. Right, the jab pours out from Dmitry Bivol. Once again, Artur Beterbiev takes the center of the ring. It's like Bivol wants to come forward. He wants to take the center. And listen, I know Bivol's comfortable on the back foot, but it's almost like the choice is taken away from him. He wants to come forward. But Beterbiev doesn't let him. Good fighters, man. Both of them. Thank the Lord for making fighters like these. Jab to the body, jab to the head. This is work from Beterbiev. Double jab, backhand, once again from Beterbiev. Body shots as he taps it in. It looks like he's tapping it in, but it isn't. He's hurting you. Bivol there actually steps onto the front foot. Body shot there comes in. Jab to the body, and Bivol comes with his own 1-2 to counter. Double jab, backhand once again from Bivol. Backhand. There we go. I never like the look of Bivol's legs, you know. There's nothing wrong with them, but I just never like the look of them. Bivol coming in with that long hook, 1, 2, 3, 4 shots coming in from Bivol to Beterbiev. Double jab, backhand from Beterbiev. Backhand from Beterbiev. 1-2 from Beterbiev as he goes back on the hunt again, pushing Bivol onto the back foot. 1-2 comes out from Bivol as he tucks up. Go to the body, Beterbiev. The hook coming in, short hooks coming in from Beterbiev. Hooks, uppercuts, This is the work coming in from Beterbiev to Bivol as he tucks up onto the back foot. But you know he can take the shots. You know he's just settling there, taking the shots to come back in with his own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 7, 1, 2. And these are 1-2s coming from Bivol to Beterbiev as he's fighting back. Fighting. They're fighting. Well, Bivol's fighting. Beterbiev is still boxing at this point. Triple jab from Beterbiev. Bivol, sorry. Jab. Jab, jab, backhand. Double jab, backhand. Hooks. Hey, hey, hey. Artem Beterbiev is on the hunt, making him unsteady on his feet. He wants to get inside and clobber him to bits. Bivol holds him in the clinch, but it's almost like he's uncomfortable. Doesn't even want to hold him. Them two have got some, they've definitely got some ancient problems with each other, you know. I'd love to get to the bottom of it. If anyone's here that's, you know, ever been in the amateur club or anything with Artem Beterbiev or Dmitry Bivol, let us know what actually happened with the two of them, because they don't like each other. And I'd say it's more Beterbiev that doesn't like Bivol. Bivol's sort of like, yeah, whatever. But Beterbiev's, you don't like him. Beautiful body shot there. Bang, that backhand, just taking his head back. Uppercut, there he goes with them hammers. Look at the strength and conditioning that Beterbiev does with the hammers. Lovely backhand that came in from Bivol as well. Oh, mate, it's just lovely. This is art. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Jab, jab, double jab, backhand. Bivol started off first. How the hell are we in round number 7? This happened last time. It just flew. Double jab. I need Artem Beterbiev to understand that this can't go to points, because if it does, he's losing his belts. He will lose his belts. Then they'll probably make a trilogy. Who knows? Jab from Beterbiev. Bivol tucks up with the high guard, throws back his own jab. He takes the center of the ring. They swap places. Both of the guys tuck up. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. We love it. 1-2. Lovely work. Something wrong with whose hand? Whose hand? Is it Bivol? You see him shaking it. Tell me you're talking about Bivol's hand that he's shaking, Ortiz. Let me know in the chat, please. Whose hand are you saying? Yeah, I saw it as well, because he keeps shaking it, doesn't he? Remember, Beterbiev has been hammering it. I thought he was going to say 1-2. Jab. You're saying his jab hand as well, Ortiz? Because I thought it was his jab hand. That's the one that keeps on, seemed to be rattling. 1-2. Come on. Bit first. Got a minute left in round number 7 of 12. Love this work. They're both throwing at the same time there, as both of them throwing with the jab. Jab. Oh, backhand there comes in from Artem Beterbiev. Both of them throw the jab at the same time. 1-2. Jab. This is coming in from Bivol to Beterbiev. Got 25 seconds left. Round number 7 of 12. 1-2-3 combination. Double jab, backhand. Jab again, backhand. This is the work coming in to Beterbiev from Bivol. Jab, 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 backhand. Double backhand from Beterbiev. 1-2 there from Dmitry Bivol. 1-2. They are literally going at it. What a beautiful fight. I'm not scoring it. Oh, his right hand. See, I thought he's jab hand because he kept on like rattling it a bit, but I could be wrong. Cut, little cut on the face of Beterbiev. His corner looked like they're having a go at him. Crossbar defense, jab flicks through the middle. Just looking at the replays. Fair play to that ref. I wouldn't want to get in between them two. Bivol comes out confident, shakes off any cold. Beterbiev had a towel wrapped round him then when he went back into the corner. As he comes out, both of them fighting for the center of the ring. The jab to the body from Bivol. Jab. The feint, that was a beautiful jab with the backhand. Body shot goes in by Beterbiev. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. Good shots there. You can hear them. They've got some sting in them. Double jab from Beterbiev. We like it. Double jab, backhand once again from Beterbiev. I want to see you work that body some more. He doesn't like the body shots, you know. Double jab. 1-2 from Bivol to Beterbiev. Jab, 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 double jab to the body, to the torso, to be fair. We're in round number 8 of 12, and we've got, what, just under 2 minutes left. Alex. Is it Alex? Good evening to you. Bivol's putting some output in here now. 1-2. Forcing Beterbiev onto the back foot there. When he throws his two, sometimes it's like a long hook. So it's not straight down the pipe when you're looking at the backhand from Bivol. We're a minute and a half left in round number 8 of 12. The jab coming out from Beterbiev. We got that back foot lateral movement once again from Bivol. Moving from side to side. Trying to, you know, stop Beterbiev from being able to pin him down and hurt him as he comes in with his own 1-2-3s. But Beterbiev is able to time him. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. Jab backhand from Beterbiev. Got some to in and fro in here from both fighters. Got that jab and that hook there also from Beterbiev to Bivol. Jab. Jab from Beterbiev. Jab to the body. Jab once again. Jab to the body. It's like he feints to like he's going to the head, then goes to the torso of Bivol. 1-2. 1-2. This is a work coming back from Bivol. Answering what's been put out by Beterbiev. Beterbiev takes a risk and goes in with the overhand, but Bivol comes back and answers. Hurt. Can't even hear this. Right, let's have a look. So Skyline is saying he's either hurt his wrist or his elbow because he's not, and Ortiz says he's not using it much. 4-3 Bivol. Round 7 was a pick-em. Yeah, like I said earlier, yeah, it seems like Beterbiev has been punching his right hand and arm, probably his elbow in pain too. Win by any means necessary. They'll be running off adrenaline anyway, the both of them. They'll definitely be running off adrenaline. Ooh, let's go. There you are. Yeah, he's marked up. He's peppered him up a bit. He's got a lot of bruising underneath his eyes. Definitely more than he had last time. So that output and that power, those stinging shots are definitely there from Bivol. He did start off quick extremely quick this time. We're in round 9 of number 12 now. Gosh, undisputed. God, this fight is more or less, it's a faster pace than it was last time. And look, Bivol once again going in on the attack. We're getting more and more of these combinations. I remember this last time. It's very similar to the last fight, if I'm honest. This one just started extremely quick with Bivol. Bivol calling the shots as he seems to be heading into this round. Mannix has got it a draw, 76-76. These guys have got to be fit. It's fitness, it's training, it's conditioning. Phenomenal. And this is why, like I said, this is why they're elite. To keep this pace up like this. High punch output. Jab. Once again, Bivol is on the back foot, but comfortable on the back foot. Every time he's throwing that backhand, he seems to shake it. But like I said, that's probably what he does anyway. Hadn't noticed it before until you guys put in the comment, but you're saying that you're not happy with his right hand. But look at the output of the combinations that he comes with there. But it just seems to bounce off Beterbiev and he just keeps on marching forward. But when you're looking at scoring points, Bivol is scoring points. You got to knock him out. Jab, the little jabs there coming out from Beterbiev. Don't know if he's having this round off. Just having a look. Not having a round off, but slowered the pace now from Beterbiev. Bivol comes with that output, like I said, 1, 2, 3, literally throwing those heavy shots into Artur Beterbiev, boxing and moving, having a right go. The reddening on the face of Artur Beterbiev. He's getting stung by those shots, and it just makes him come forward, more aggressive, trying to pin down Bivol so he can really give him an onslaught of an attack. Can hear the crowd shouting Bivol. 1, 2, 1, 2. The jab coming in from Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3 as he goes to the body. Bivol just circling around. He was that point circling around to the left, then to the right. The bell goes again. Oh my God, I can't believe this is potentially going to points. He's standing his ground, 100%. Right, 5-3 Bivol, but these rounds are close. Great sequel. Sustaining this pace is mental. I'll name this account later. Big up to you as well. 5-4 Bivol, 1 round 9, but still think Bivol is controlling the pace, to be honest. And he's really starting to stand his ground. I'd say Bivol's definitely picking up, but there was a point when Beterbiev was literally his fight. But like they've said, it's ebbs and flows, it swings and roundabouts, it changes, it's snakes and ladders. Interesting. With the towel, he comes back out. Right, I can't believe this is actually round number 10. Right, Artur Beterbiev comes out quicker. Going in for the shots now, double jabbing, going to the body, literally trying to nail. Oh, he's got Bivol up. Mannix got Bivol up by a round now. So we'll see. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the combinations coming in from Beterbiev to Bivol this time round. He needs to attack his body. Round number 10 of 12, guys. Flipping heck. This fight once again has flown. You really know the difference between entertaining fights and not so entertaining. When that clock just seems to be spinning around so rapid. It's got the jab to the head, jab to the body from Dmitry Bivol. Still on the back foot, still being hunted down by Artur Beterbiev. I'd still say the punch output is higher, and this is just my eyes from Bivol, but let's have a look. But we just have to see how it goes and if these shots are going to finally start to take their toll on Bivol as he comes in with this 1-2 that he's able to really land cleanly on Beterbiev, but it just doesn't phase him. But you can almost see like some of the shots when it goes into Bivol from Beterbiev, he doesn't like him. 1, 2, 3, saying that. Bivol's coming in with the combinations like he did last time, sitting down on his shots, letting his hands go. 1, 2. Bivol dipping low, slipping the shots, going in to try and land his own. The way he cuts off the ring is beautiful, you know. And don't get me wrong, Bivol's beautiful at keeping off the ropes, getting off the ropes, spinning off. Beautiful body shot there, but Bivol counters in with a backhand. Right, that jab, double jab coming in from Beterbiev. Jab. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look. Oh, the onslaught here coming in from Bivol, but is it me or did Beterbiev not use his backhand the whole round? Did he not use his backhand? Interesting. You haven't got to be quiet. 6-3 Bivol, all close rounds. I think Bivol's edging it, but it's so close. I don't even know what to make of it. That was like last time. 6-4 Bivol has just got good posture, optics. He looks like the fresher, looser fighter. Round 10 Bivol. Beterbiev is missing a lot too. Bivol has an awesome defense. Even on the scorecards, okay. He didn't. He didn't. Yeah, he just didn't throw it. Didn't throw his backhand. Let's have a look. Let's see what happens in this round. What's this number 11? And it's points again. I think Bivol's going to get it this time. Oh, he threw the backhand then. 1 sec. 11 of 12. Let's go. He's got the jab, jab, jab. Really trying to get on the inside to throw that backhand to the body. The jab goes into the body from Bivol. Oh, he's saying that Bivol's 2 up. Mannix has got Bivol 2 up this time. They're going to give it to Bivol this time, aren't they? Overhand. Oh my God, Beterbiev's going to lose the belt. I think I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. Right, okay, come on. Jab to the body, hook round to the side of the body, and this is the work coming in from Beterbiev as Bivol throws out the jab. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Beterbiev. 1, 2 coming in from Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Beterbiev. Probably the most combinations that he's thrown. Double jab from Beterbiev. Double jab, backhand from Bivol. Oh, here we go. Bivol's throwing in those hooks now, going around the side of it. Oh, that was a beautiful, beautiful hook from Bivol. Right hand hook. You know what? It's still a close fight. And this is what I'm saying. It must be soul destroying to know that this is such a close fight. You're both fabulous boxers. Oh, Bivol put him first time Beterbiev on the ropes there from Bivol, but Bivol put him there. Now Bivol takes center of the ring. Bivol being dominating, throwing out more aggressive shots. as it looks like Beterbiev takes a breath in. This is going to make me very upset. This is 1-2 coming in from Bivol. Oh, beautiful backhand coming in from both of them. Uppercut, backhand from Beterbiev. 30 seconds left in round number 11 of 12. This is the elites. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. 1, 2, 3. Hooks, everything coming in from Bivol. Bivol's going to town. Oh my God, I think Beterbiev's actually wobbled from that. We've got 10 seconds left in round number 11 as Beterbiev comes back and starts throwing his own. But that was a lovely combination. 1, 2, 3. Fighting. This is a fight. Gum shield out of the mouth of Beterbiev. He knows I think he knows he's not winning this. Ooh, outboxed. I think he will. I think he will. The last round will win it, yeah. Bivol has outlanded Beterbiev statistically. Seems like a pro Bivol crowd may sway the judges. Yeah, he does. He looks knackered. Yeah, Bivol. Let's have a look. The final round. Thank you, gentlemen. Oh, the respect was there at the last round. Fair play. I like it. Right. But you got to do what you got to do, guys. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Beterbiev. Both of the guys fighting for the center of the ring. The body shot, the jab coming out from Beterbiev. Bivol goes in with his combination, double jab. 1, 2, 3. This is the combination work. Hooks coming in from Bivol. 1, 2 coming in from Bivol. Hook again from Bivol. Jab from Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3. Body shot from Bivol. Beterbiev punches him back with the jab. Throws in the hooks himself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jab from Beterbiev. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Beterbiev. Bivol on the back foot. 1, 2 from Beterbiev. 1, 2 again from Beterbiev. You know, the output on Beterbiev is better this time. Jab, body, jab. Is it jab, head, jab, body from Bivol? One, 2, and this is the work coming in from Bivol. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2 there from Beterbiev once again. Jab from Beterbiev. A minute left, guys. 1:20. I wonder if they said anything to each other then. They were just in the clinch. Jab, head, jab, body from Beterbiev. 1, 2 from Bivol. Double jab, backhand. Both of them going at it. Backhand coming in from Bivol. He still walks forward. This is Artur Beterbiev throwing in that backhand. Trying to corner off that ring against Bivol. 47 seconds left in round number 12. Oh, 1, 2 coming in from Beterbiev. 1, 2. Jab. Going to the body. On the ropes. Beterbiev goes in. Bivol grabs him for the clinch. We've got 30 seconds left. My God. 1, 2, 3. Aggression. 1, 2, 3. Once again, this is the work from Beterbiev. Oh my God. 10 seconds left in this round. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, the work coming in from. Oh my God. Oh, they gave each other a hug. The respect is there. Cut his face open though. His eye. What we saying? What do you think? Bloody hell! I think this was. You know what? They've matched the set. They've matched the first fight, haven't they? But this was more aggressive. Right, everyone's saying in the chat that they believe. Okay, Ortiz come up with a draw, but they're saying Beterbiev too little, too late. I think Bivol's won. Bivol by split decision. And breathe. Yeah, trust me. You know, I think my heart rate has gone through the roof. But because listen, it was a beautiful match. Bivol was phenomenal, but I just feel sad for Beterbiev. But what better person to hand the torch over to? If they give this to Bivol, will Beterbiev bow out? Damn, what an exciting fight. Oh my gosh, these guys. Shout out to the Soviet style, man. Oh, that was the cut. That was the one where it split his eye. Yeah, he will. Skyline, especially after what Beterbiev said to him at the presser. Yeah, we're friends. You give me your fighters and I'll beat them. Oh my God. Oh gosh. Is this the end? Oh, what's going to happen? Bivol's going to get it, isn't he? And I'm going to have to cry in my pillow tonight. You know what? Both phenomenal fighters. 6.5 hours we've been going, guys. Come on, what we saying? Bivol won. Hands in the judges. Better than the first fight. Yeah, it was better than just better. They were both fantastic fights. I don't think they're gonna give it a draw, but last time I thought they was gonna give it to Bivol and they gave it to Beterbiev. What we saying? So Mannix is saying 115, 113 to Bivol. Here we go. One draw, first card. It's gonna be Bivol, isn't it? Bivol? Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations, he done it. Oh God, I'm gonna cry. Oh, Beterbiev lost. Can we have a trilogy? So I can watch this again. I'd watch this again. But what a better person to hand your belts to, though. What a better person to hand your belts to. You can't knock it. If you're going to hand the torch over, hand it to the younger one, and that is Dmitry Bivol. I wonder if he's going to retire, though. Is he going to bow out? I wonder if they'll do a trilogy. Let's see. Let me see if they say anything. Can we see 36? Well, congrats. You know what? I'd listen. If I was a fighter and all of them belts came into that ring with me, and then I was just got to give them away like that and walk away with nothing. Listen, I know it's shiny stuff and whatever, but you work hard for that, and that would literally break my heart if I had to give them away. I am absolutely got. Listen, I'm happy for Dimitri Bivol, solid fighter, he deserved the win. He did. And I'm gutted for Artur Beterbiev, man. That's my guy. And I had to see him lose. I'd be crying. Oh, 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 bless him. Fighters are such wonderful people. They're so brave. They're so courageous. They do everything to keep us entertained. Absolute hats off to all of them that do this for our entertainment. You just got to love these guys. You know what? Congratulations to him. Easier. Mhm. Work to the from the first round to the end of the 12th. He's paid off. His output, he was more aggressive. Yeah, he did. He was more aggressive. His output was high from the beginning. Mhm. No, I think he would have saw that coming. Yep. He'd know that he's gonna be coming from the knockout, obviously, because he didn't get it last time. He knew he was gonna start quicker. Oh, please make the trilogy. How am I gonna cope? I just wanna know, is it gonna be a trilogy? Hmm. Yeah, congratulations. Trilogy. Time. Yeah, of rest. Yeah. Congratulations. Oh, I've got to hear what Arthur's gonna say. Oh, he's took his belts, man. Alhamdulillah. You think you think this fight was better than the first fight? We're going to do third fight. Get in. Listen. Right? I think there's no better place to close it. The result, I think it's sad to see, but I'm absolutely happy as well for Dmitry Bivol. He worked hard. What's he saying? Oh, what was that about? Oh God, I wish I could speak Russian. He's pissed. He went over there. That was beef. Anyway, listen, guys, you've been fantastic. We've been here for 6 hours and 40 minutes. No toilet breaks, eating on the go, talking on the go. As per usual, you've been a fantastic audience. This is it for now. We are off ski. Keep the notifications on. Probably check out my Instagram because I'll let you know what's going on there, and on Twitter. Thank you to all of you that joined in, especially those of you that were in the chat as well. You keep me going because I can interact with you. But enjoy your weekend. Spending time with your loved ones, doing whatever. And yeah, I guess we'll catch up soon. Au revoir, my darlings. Au revoir.
People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.